ESL presents the Intel Extreme Masters in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, 1xBet, and Zowie.
Making history, absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of passion's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. A flawless win.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Zowie!
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
It's the last day of Stage 2 for the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice 2025. We started with 24 teams, all battling it out with a hope of making it through to the Spodek and maybe lifting that trophy. There have been clutches, there have been comebacks, there have been incredible highlights and aces, there have been tears, but also a lot of cheers as well as these moments went far into the tournament. But seriously, the stage is waiting. The crowd is ready. The heroes are looking to fight one more time and put their name on this trophy. It can all be decided today as we discover the final teams and where they will position themselves as they go into the Spodek. What's going on, Dinka? How you doing, my man?
Good morning. Good morning. Last day of the groups, James.
Oh, yes.
Feels like it's gone so quickly.
It always goes so quickly because we're having a lot of fun while doing it. But some teams that were not having so much fun are our eliminated teams here, mate. Biggest surprises for me, I think I'm looking at G2 for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could call it a surprise, but the fact that they've not got Nico anymore, it was like a very recent roster move.
Yep.
You know, teams that have made big changes and lost significant players, you kind of expect them to be on the path to elimination. And Falcons versus G2, we had that game already, James.
Of course.
It's crazy. G2 had knocked Falcons out in a very close game, so I think that's probably the most exciting storyline out of the eliminated teams. And for Furia yesterday against Astralis,
They had it.
Yeah.
It was in their hands.
You know.
There was a few rounds away, they were up, and then they just got hit by these A-hits that Cadian called, and it all quickly fell apart. That one was a bit of a blunder.
Yeah, well, I was in the commentary booth casting Spirit Na'Vi, so I missed that one.
Oh, okay.
That was a little better of a game, I have to say. Not elimination for either of those teams, but this is what we're looking at. I think Mao's disappointing run as well without Shuei.
Yeah, we're going to have to see how that pans out when they get the full roster for future events. We're also going to look at the teams that advanced in here. This is on the more positive side, but some positive surprises in here. I'm just going to look at a certain VP.
I mean, that's the main storyline, isn't it? Virtus Pro back into the playoffs, first S-tier event since the Outsiders back in Katowice a couple of years ago. So this is an exciting time for Virtus Pro, and I'm just happy to see them walking around with smiles on their faces, James. Like, when's the last time you've seen VP happy?
When I last saw Electronic smile like this, and he's leading.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
sometimes he's spitting like hot fire at his team, and I was thinking, is he happy or not? Is he good? I understand
Just
a few
intense.
words. Yeah, it's very intense. Exactly that. Then the Mongols, you just got to say, these guys, they continue to impress, they continue to shine.
I think we're getting used to them being a team that's competing at the top now, right? Because over the last few years in Katowice, it was always like their standout tournament. They came in as IHC a couple of years ago. They brought in the new players last year at Katowice, and we're wondering, oh, is this going to be the drop-off? They lost some of their big players, but they just keep getting better and better, and they were one of the highest earning teams of last year, so let's see if they can kick off 2025 the same.
They would love to see if that could be a possibility. Vitaly and Navi, we expect them to be there. So we're also going to take a look at our Group B bracket. And when we look at this bracket, this is a tough day for people because some of the more experienced teams, right, if you look at Spirit, Liquid, Astralis, certainly they would be used to this. But Gamer Legion, this is something brand new, and this is where the pressure is at the maximum.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously a recent roster move for Gamer Legion as well, but that lower bracket in Group B is all about team spirit, isn't it? Like, they lost to Navi yesterday in a really close game. It was the second time ever that they've lost to Navi, and now they have to go back down and play multiple matches today to get back into the Spodek, and that's the most exciting storyline because Team Spirit, defending champions here in Katowice, and they've got to play 2 games today. So if there's any chance for Spirit to get upset, it will probably be in a day where they have to play 2 best-of-3s.
Well, let's see if they can hold on to their own with all of this, but I don't know. I
arrived at the studio today and I smelled a lot of donuts. We were carrying donuts out of the car, Jay.
Nice.
So I just turned around and I saw someone that looked like you talking to some players.
Game Legion have been the most exciting team coming here into Katowice. Rez, you're one of the reasons for that excitement to be happening alongside these young players. 2019, mate, was the last time you made it inside the Spodek. Do you feel like this is the chance where you can get it done more than any time in recent memory?
Yeah, like definitely. Like I strongly believe in this lineup and this roster we have here, and they're all very hungry guys. Me as well. Like I said before, they make me feel kind of young, you know. And I guess I try to tell myself that. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, I'm like super confident right now with how we've been playing, and like I strongly believe we can go through. Obviously, like we're making these kind of small mistakes that are kind of expected with a new lineup, like and then inexperienced guys, you know. But I think we learn like day by day still. Like every game we play, like we become better kinda, and we learn new stuff. So still we can go through for sure.
I'm glad you talk about some of the mistakes because I look at these mistakes as something where your experience can help a lot with this. How do you try to do that with the team? Like, what do you try and use from your vast experience to help them get better?
I mean, like I said before, like I kind of went in now with a kind of new role with like helping CTR a lot more than I've done in the past. Kind of like a secondary caller, you could say, and like structuring around on the city sides a lot, kind of like build ideas and stuff. Like it's kind of new to me, and I'm still like trying to learn that in the most comfortable way as possible for me as well. So yeah, like I try to help the guys as much as I can, and like learn them stuff and teach them stuff that I know that I don't maybe. And yeah, I'm just doing my absolute best to like bring this team to the top.
Do you feel like you get a lot of respect in this team though from the younger guys as well?
Yeah, I would say so. I think they respect my past and what I've done, kinda, and yeah, I can really feel that they trust me and they trust my ideas and my instincts. So, and I think that's really assuring when you play in a team that you have your trust from your teammates, and I think that's really important.
Super important and vital in getting the wins done today. But that's what Game Legion are going to try and do. It's a long day, but Rez, he's in form. Game Legion are looking good. Let's see if they can do it. Sponge and Machine, let's see what happens in the first game.
Wow. First thing that jumps off the page of that interview, it wasn't written down, but I'm saying it jumped off the page all the same, is that he says they can go all the way, Chad. I can't help but bring up the dragon in the room, if you know what I'm saying.
Yes. The lower bracket of which they find themselves in has Spirit taking on Liquid. Winner of that game will take on winner of this one. It will not be an easy road for Gamer Legion or Astralis today, as we get the vetoes up on screen. A lot to unpack, but one of the key things I want to talk about while we have the veto up is there has been 11 official maps played from Gamer Legion with the new roster in 2025, and they've only had to play the same 3 maps. Those maps being Inferno, Mirage, and Nuke. And the veto here has Nuke, Mirage, and Inferno as the 3 maps that they'll get to tussle on. So that's a comfort zone. There's no one testing the map pool of Gamer Legion. Astralis must see some weakness within their Nuke, but that gives a CT side start to Rez and his boys. Banks bringing up the fact the last time he was in the Spodek was 2019. That was with the Ninjas in Pajamas. That's back when Katowice was a major. That was a team of Forrest, Geralt, Rez, Dennis, Lekro, and Pitta as the coach.
Throwback.
Now, this man on your screen, Device, not only does PR look a little bit like him, he was last in the Spodek in 2020. The Astralis roster went on to make the playoffs of Katowice in 21, but that was during the pandemic, so that was online. We don't really count that one.
Okay.
And since then, he's been in and out of that Astralis jersey, back with a whole new look roster. No longer the legendary team of Magisk, Device, Glaive, Dupree, and of course, Glaive. This is a new generation for Astralis, and, well, there's a lot of missteps in recent history for the Danes that I'm sure that they are looking to get past. And a win against Game Allegiant today will set them up with that matchup for their fate.
I mean, dare I say it, it could be, it's a very tall order, but it could be the path to a first step to redemption for this new Astralis roster. You beat Game Allegiant, sure, but if you could post a result versus the winner of Spirit Liquid, if you could secure a playoff spot at an IEM Katowice, I feel like not only organizationally, but personally, you'd feel like, okay, this is a team that we're dusting ourselves off, we're regaining some of that legendary status that at times all of these players have had experience. Maybe Stare, perhaps the exception to that, but the majority, they know what it feels like to be in the top 5. They know what it feels like to be at the top of the game. And right now, they're battling with Game Allegiant in the lower bracket.
Interesting juxtaposition that you've just brought up there, right? We've been touching on the Rez storyline, extremely experienced, more time than Get Right and Forest in the NIP jersey. Then on the other side, Stare as a newer name, now with the big boys, obviously the heroic core, wearing the Astralis mauve as we head in towards A. Top pop and a great shot from Torsen.
Couldn't get better than that to start you off on your CT campaign on Nuke. Now, Bomb's been spotted and down the vents. Cadian gets away with that, and CTR gets one chance. One shot, one opportunity to catch this player on the cross. He actually removes Yabi, the bodyguard gone. And Torsen spotted. A little bit of timing here for Stare to work with, but that's been remedied by a quick swing out Zaiwu. Slend on that red box. So a two-man discrepancy, and Cadian last seen lower.
Yeah, so this round will have to settle in. Game Allegiant just need to make sure that they're plugging the gaps, and you don't want to be committed to fights. You just want to play for information and then be able to play off your teammate. Slend.
Ooh, a chance.
Yeah, just gets peppered up and even steps back for the duel. Ozzy has the pistol advantage. Device drops off Silo and goes to join Stare and Yard. They need to get across Secret to help that out of Cadian.
And that's what Slend is responsible for as it stands. Rez spotted. Does he assume that that's ZTR? Little does he know, he's pushed up clock and there could be a free frag to the side of the head if you overlook it. Oh, it's a messy finish. Cadian's still alive, trying to retreat. Another bullet finds him. He's working with just 8 HP, but they have regrouped. 35 seconds, and just as Device arrives, he's removed. CTR nails it, and this pistol is looking great for a CT start.
I think Cadian also heard the player drop down vent, went back up, so knowing if you were to try and return towards the upper site, you're going to have a real tough time. This one should be swept under the rug in a moment. Stare grabs one, so kicking up a fast as Cadian has gone back up Secret, and with 15 seconds left, Torsen, the man who opened the round, was hoping to close it, but the trade is there. PR will confirm it, and the pistol round start for Game Allegiant. Now, Twitch chat has informed me that I said Glaive twice when I was reading out the legendary Astralis roster.
I thought I heard that.
So what I meant to say was Glaive, Device, Dupree, Magisk, and Zipex, of course, the clutch minister. Over there is the assistant coach at Mal's now, no longer in the server, but definitely playing a big role. So sorry, and thank you for everybody in Twitch chat for letting me know the mistake that I had made. Now, we know Ash has been chirping with a bit of the smack talk over the fence. We'll see if Astralis want to oblige. At least they're going to follow him with a force buy. No plant, but they'll still shove.
Yeah, Cadian no stranger to chirping.
That's true.
We might get some of that as this series continues. Of course, I mean, there is a lot at stake here. Elimination for the loser. Torsen makes no secret of that quick vent descent to start. Looks like it could be top Poppy. And Yabi, ahead of the pack, that was okay. Traded. Stare from belated, gets the Deagle headshot. And now a messy spray, he's got no bullets. Oh, Game Allegiant, yes, a strong start, but a very messy second round. And it all falls onto the shoulders of Torsen. Way too much work to be done here. Sure, he knows about that lobby. Player might be able to isolate a duel, but it's being held and nails it. Device. Very quick conversion, quickly rectifying the absent pistol. They'll take second round force.
That's crazy. They're able to pull that one off. So Stan and Stare with the kills coming out of Heart with the key pieces.
Sheesh.
And I thought that Torsen would have had a chance if he was offered more kills after the initial denial of the plant. Because in that chaos, you could isolate fights because everyone's desperate to trade here. If players just started fighting him, or if he stayed in the open, maybe, just maybe, there could have been an opportunity. But that's a great way to clear the ledger for the Danes. They'll be the ones to carry through some of those M4s, get some upgrades into AKs, and Game Allegiant the ones with the miserable force with 1400.
Yeah, forced by wars, okay. I'm intrigued to see if this lobby crunch is anticipated. A UMP enjoyer, Torsen. High armor pen. Slow rate of fire.
See if it even comes into play on these type of rounds when you know that up against the pistols. You want to avoid a lobby crunch initially and then, well, yeah, take the rifles outside to use them at range. Biggest thing you'd have to worry about is a Slend scout, but as he sounds off with the Deagle, there through the smoke, gets absolutely pipped.
That's a 6-shot to hit.
Just still spamming.
Yeah, they're closing the gap on him though, and he's well aware that that's a possibility. Cadian's even already mantling up. Now that is held. Ooh, at this range, you know, I put the sidearm in a pretty good stead to do something with this. ZTR's going to play it passive on the corner. Cadian on the railing. So his pre-aim is not going to be for the head. It's going to have to be a quick one from ZTR. Nice info from Cadian. Good, well handled. So back to the 4-on-4 and even keel. Of course, heavy advantage Astralis in the weaponry department. Bomb on the back of Device and pivoting to stay in and claim this yard for themselves.
I think one of the keys, as long as Stown doesn't go down, is if they do want to head through main, you can get the smoke from Yabby towards Squeaky, or Cadian can throw one out as well. So they're able to just focus fire in towards A.
Yeah, and of course still paranoid about that heaven kill. They are just grouped up though, this kind of death ball. It's going to be a two-man setup. Torsen hoping to be able to catch a little bit of a swing out from this hut position. Doesn't finish off the job, but his teammate will. Rez gets 2. And Cadian's half HP. That's a recommit from Rez that may come back to haunt them here. Yeah, Device has done a lot, but still 1v1. Can PR step up? Oh, he can! That's massive! Gamer Legion steal it back. The Force by Wars, and it's PR who holds his nerve.
Force by Wars, that's the key right there. No one with consecutive rounds, 3 rounds deep. We'll see now with Astralis forcing back how long this can continue. But this all started with Slen, just a blind shot through the smoke. PR, 17 years of age, from Mouse NXT, scouted by Ash, joins the new look Gamer Legion, and he looks comfortable. This is his first proper land.
I haven't seen any sort of like kind of jitters.
No wobbles. But I think the expectation being low, and that's not to discredit them. Gamer Legion aren't a household name organization. Ash just keeps doing it with lesser pieces, quote unquote.
Oh. Yeah, ZTR's under a lot of trouble. They're pushing that, they're pushing that. Yabby does well. An important trade from Slend. The rest of his teammates isolated behind that incendiary. He didn't disrespect it in the same way he did. Yabby's definitely looking like the W key is extra heavy today.
And ZTR had a really tough time on Nuke against Mongols. That was a qualification match for the playoffs. Mongols were heavy favorites in that one, but ZTR only managed 6 kills on their map choice. And as the ramp defender, as an in-game leader, you're removed from the play, and if they do come your way, you either need to get 1 or survive, and ZTR not able to do that.
Would you say it's irregular for an IGL to take ramp?
Just trying to think through how many times you would see an in-game leader at ramp. When you think about Vitality, no. Apex plays a rotating position.
Days, no. Karrigan's not ramp.
No, right. So it's a boring spot.
Yeah, and it's also
not.
But there's a lot of responsibility on that.
Precisely.
Spot. Kind of feel like you put that on someone that can just focus on their crosshair, you know, like Bit. For an RV. Okay, well, Device has been caught by Rez in lobby. Now, he was supposed to be the lurk, the late piece. Losing that early, but losing
time's the issue.
And they're pivoting into you. Rez, what can you do with this FAMAS? He shakes the aim. It was a smoke. He thought it might have been a flash, and Slen doesn't have the HP for this. Unless it's such a crazy walk through the smoke. They're not overlooking him. They have not looked. Wow, cover from Stown. Important from Astralis. And you want to talk about Force by Wars? It's happened again. Unless PR wants to keep this AK into the next, or does he search?
He should save. He really should save, because again, Gamer Legion are going to find themselves in the same position with only 1,400 as the loss bonus. So when we're just within these early stages of a match, any rifle that you can have to go again is well worth it. If it was a 1v2, maybe we could justify having a look a little bit more so. And the fact that they turn it into a number advantage for a moment, it was good work after ZTR goes down with nothing. But it's this one right here from Stown, ready for the smoke push. So aware of the tricky games that Gamer Legion might want to be playing, tying things up again, 2-2. And the bigger issue of this is, at one point, someone will win consecutive rounds.
At some point.
And once that happens, it'll be a delayed start to your game plan. This is scrappy Counter-Strike, right? This is not full nades, full utility. It's much harder from a coaching perspective to... What you prepped your team for was rifle rounds. Of course, you're going to be able to chip in and help them out with how these rounds can unfold, but this is where the individuals making multi-kill moments are the difference makers, because things are outside of the box. So for Astralis, again, hefty with the rifles, all 5. We've got M4s in the mix. And then Gamer Legion back into the pistols with that save PR AK. So keep your eyes on PR. He might have to be the difference maker.
Interesting variation of the smoke wall thrown out by Cadian. Device well aware of the potential for some aggressions, and he actually heard the sound cue. Ooh, some opportunities here for Device. He's not playing scared whatsoever. Maybe they overlooked Torsen? They do. Walk into his crosshair, and only the one smoke to block. ZTR feels like there's a whole lot coming his way. You'd be right to think so. They were considering a smoke break. Oh, right on the toes. Money. Oops.
All right, well, no one saw that, ZTR. Don't you worry. Heading back towards Yard. Stairs been able to get himself on the reverse side of main. And I feel like Rez is going to peek his head up.
He has, but gets away with it.
But that can inform PR to stay top heaven or outside from potentially Zai. Oh, I thought help Yard. No.
Go ramp early, like cheat the rotation.
And they will just have to gamble at this point, won't they? ZTR. He could head over and assist as well, but PR back up the heavens.
Indecision.
Yeah, well, I suppose it tells you that Gamer Legion don't know where Astralis are about to finish.
Oh, this is an unenviable task for Rez, and actually hits the headshot, body shot converted, and more damage chips away at Cadian. That's all of their nades, and the bomb really could have been the difference maker. Yabi's got ZTR. And we've seen this before from PR.
Well, he should save again. Oh, they're coming into the side.
Yeah, and he does hit the first.
Ollie missed. He can go back.
8 seconds, so yeah, top plant.
Cadian's low.
There is definitely grounds for a PR 1 versus 3 hit. Through the smoke, though. And, ooh, good hold from Cadian. Doesn't play scared. Astralis have bucked the trend, and no save from that AK-47. So it's going to be Astralis, and on T-side nuke, no less, who have a bit of a runway now to get a comfortable cushion to sit upon.
Yeah, broken open that dam. So at this point, Gamer Legion should be taking themselves a save, playing with the loss bonus of 2,400 coming into the next, and being able to get out a bye.
Solid attempt from Rez. If he finishes off Cadian, different round.
Exactly, and it looks scrappy from Cadian, under pressure in that moment. PR, if he had known that that molly wasn't going to detonate, he would have stuck around and been able to take some jewels. Straight down the vent for Stout.
Frustrating for an eco, just knowing that there's already that lower sight lost. And it's Slen's USP that's going to be trying to track down the Mac 10.
It's been a couple of moments for Astralis where they're really well handling these slips, right? Okay, we do this play and we're knowing that they're going to try and take a timing to flank us, but they have someone there to cover. And speaking of flank, ZTR, your bottom has been spotted and spanked by Stout.
Oh, yeah, never mind. My minimap's bugged. I've got 2 Slens on the minimap.
Just hit a...
There we
go. I did that as well. I had so many X's everywhere, and I was like, yeah, just got to hit the old R. Alt R, not old R. Alter? It sounds like older.
Alter.
German. Wow, we did so much. All right, everybody. Well, let's settle into this one. We do have Mirage coming up next, and then Inferno as the third and deciding map if we need to get there. And what we can do is we can recount the runs of both of these teams.
Liquid Spirit kicking off as well. Very intrigued to see if Liquid can put up a fight against Spirit. Na'Vi, an incredible win. That's just their second win in the last however long.
I think I was saying like 7 matches played.
Yeah.
Or maybe that was the 8.
I think it was the 8.
6-2.
Yeah, that's their second out of the 8.
And that's one just to get them a spot in the Spodek. If they face again in the arena, that one's going to matter a whole lot more. But turning our attention back to Gamer Legion's run, they started off in Stage 1 with a victory over Saw 2-0, took on Pain, got revenge from Bounty, defeated them 2-0 as well, and then moved into Stage 2 against Mouse with the stand-in situation.
Okay, I'm still waiting for like a result that convinces me they can trifle with an Astralis.
Yeah, they took down Mouse with a stand-in 2-0.
Yeah.
And then they lost to Mongols
2-0.
So I think the Mouse series is, and Pain to some degree, even though Pain looked a little bit out of sorts compared to what we were expecting, especially with their opening match against Virtus Pro. Anyway, that's a whole nother conversation. But I think the Mouse game should show that they do have that range, and returning to the conversation we started as we first came into this matchup, is its maps that Ash and his current roster are comfortable with. They have reps, officials on these.
Spoke to Rugger this morning in the elevator. He said, "Are you casting our game?" I said, "I think so." He said, "Interesting."
What does that mean?
Exactly. I couldn't stop thinking about it.
He's in your head. He's playing mind games with you.
What does interesting mean, Rugger? I think Astralis are playing great, Chad. I think they're really good. I think their coach is making a big difference.
Now you listen. You think he's going to listen back?
I hope so. Yeah, he watches it on mute. We never know. Guns are out. Gamer Legion.
They're going to try and exploit ZTR.
Yeah,
and I would too. This would be my game plan.
Right.
It's bullying,
Bullying, for sure. Cyberbullying.
It's not illegal. Just frowned upon.
He's got help. The cavalry arrives, and ZTR is looking flustered, does well to get his first. And now Towson could be overlooked. They've got the bodies here. Yabi overlooks the position completely, walking through the smoke. Towson collects and keeps that man advantage. Slen could catch another here. Hits it, nails it, Stare on the retreat. Oh, not far off on the spam to Device. Okay, well handled by Gamer Legion. I think ZTR maybe had that premonition, or whoever the call came from. It does result in a very nice two-man advantage.
ZTR didn't call his big brothers, he kind of called his little brothers.
Yeah.
Because I think he's older.
But his little brothers...
No, ninjutsu.
Yeah, or have assault rifles.
Now, we'll never know which is more effective, but Cadian trying to make this round a little bit more interesting. 40 seconds, Device is going to catch this. 2v2 now.
Oh gosh, this could be a really nasty one to let go for Gamer Legion. Slend and Torsen last seen. Ramp. Oh, and you go looking for him. Slend obliges. Can't believe his luck. And just like that, the round falls apart. The bomb lost. It made it too difficult to go anywhere else with the time available. Yabi pushing through that smoke, and that's just a product of those little brothers rotating in, being there in the right time for that ramp test.
Well, this is some information to work with if you are Rugger and Cadian, is the fact that they bolstered ramp so quickly when we showed presence. They drew 2 bodies over to assist that of ZTR. So do we go again thinking that, hey, if we show this presence, they want to draw the rotation? This is the mind games now. Do they want to draw the rotation, or will we no longer need to rotate because we think it's a fake, right? Now you're going to have that layer of ramp pressure, but never mind, it's a top-down play. He's out.
Oh, he's very fast about this, but good at aim from Rez. He actually just double bursts him to the face, mid-range. Now a pivot. Not a bullet's being unloaded out that squeaky door. Smoke to block, and they find themselves in lobby without a player.
Well, the plan was to do a top execute, and they have been stalled. So right now, they're going to need to regather and retool. They still have a couple of smokes to work with, so they could head back towards Yard and try and get themselves a bridge towards Warehouse or Secret.
Out of interest, just more kind of Counter-Strike general, who calls those cancels? Can it be anyone? Is anyone just like, was it always a protocol, like if we don't get anything, confirm down?
I think it depends on how badly blocked you are elsewhere.
Right.
Right? If Stown going in and he was so far ahead of everybody else that the trade potential wasn't there.
Yeah. Ooh, there's a chance here for Torsen. If he pushes this smoke, which he's kind of walking through, considering it. Ooh, Warehouse becomes a vulnerability. Device has got a real opportunity here if Slend overlooks this potential slip. There is a player in credit. Torsen's going to be spotted here. And a quick one tap to the back of their head. Slend misses his chance on the rebuttal. Makes it a 4v4. 30 seconds though, Chad. I'm a little hesitant that Astralis, they need to make a decision. They need to find the hit. Slend does finish off Device, so that's going to relieve a lot of pressure. Even more so now, PRs. Patience rewarded, and one by one, they're just picked apart. Bomb could go down. In fact, it will. No one there to disrupt that. Cadian.
We've all seen a Cadian clutch.
Yeah, yeah. He only likes to win them when they look impossible, so this one looked a bit too realistic.
Go, boys. Let's go, boys.
What are you going to say, Ash?
No, he's not chirping just yet.
Talking about the financial situation. Torsen reminding them that they did plant the bomb, so an extra 600 schmackaroos coming into the back pocket of each Astralis member. So an important plant for Cadian. It will facilitate at least 4 rifles, and then we could look towards Galil's. Stair's gone into a Deagle. Does Rugger want to take a tactical timeout to discuss their options? Mac 10 for Yabi, 3 AK-47, so still a pretty hefty one for Astralis. Tech, I can see Slend in spawn not moving. I think I was quicker on that than everybody else.
Yeah, you win.
I was quicker than the players.
They worked it out.
It wasn't moving. All right, well, this would be a great time to let everybody know that you've got plenty of things to throw on your screen right here, right now. You could head over to the main stream. That's with Jason and Dinka bringing you the action of Liquid versus Spirit, twitch.tv/ESLCS, or you could go over to Faceit Watch and you could pick your POVs. I'd have Donk and Nerds, and I wouldn't have anybody else because those two clashing is going to be a fun affair.
Actually,
Nuke does too, and Ancient.
I'd put Ultimate on there looking at the first 7 rounds.
Okay.
I think I'd be watching Ultimate as well. Looks like he's doing things and stuff.
Roland from Poland wanting to stay here because he's the last Polish player. I'm pretty sure I said that. I'm almost positive because Taz is out.
Snacks
he was the
is
coach.
out.
Snacks is out. Vince.
Diha doesn't do anything anymore.
No, Diha, was Diha in Monty?
Monty.
He might be in Monty. Let me have a look. And there is a Polish representative other than a player still floating about. That is Neo, the coach of FaZe.
Okay.
Now they'll need to take down Eternal Fire
That's a do-or-die match.
Yes, indeed, for the 5th spot. And then the last match of the day on the mainstream will be the winner of this versus the winner of Liquid versus Spirit for the 6th and final spot in the Spodek for IEM Katowice 2025. Not many events can say that they have a history of over 10 years. It's kind of crazy to think about. 10 years is a big chunk of time.
Yeah.
I've been coming here since 2014. And there's something special about events with a history, right? That's the legacy, and then that legacy is what enforces the prestige. It's what everybody wants to win because the greats that have come before have done it right here.
Absolutely. There must be visitors as well, you know, that have been coming for 10 years.
That's curious.
And have seen all of those trophy lifts.
I wonder the bloke in Oh My Ramen.
Yeah.
So the chef in Oh My Ramen, he's a Counter-Strike fan. We don't know his name, but he's a chef over at Oh My Ramen.
Maybe I'll go and ask his name when I get my
That would be nice.
dinner. Yeah.
He gave us a discount. Oh, maybe we shouldn't have said that.
Oh, just not.
It's not live. We'll get that removed.
Yep. Scrap that one.
Yeah, he's going to be in the Spodek on the weekend, and I'm trying to work out how old do you reckon he is? Probably early 20s.
24.
20. So I wonder how long he's been going to the Spodek to watch Counter-Strike.
Wait, that would mean he was his first time was 14.
Exactly.
Yo.
That's what I'm saying.
10 years is a long time.
It is a very long time.
Sir.
Especially when most of our viewers at home are 16. They were 6.
PR was 7 when VP and that lot were doing their thing.
Yeah, that's kind of wild. All right, apparently we have simultaneous tech pauses on both games. That feels like it's a conspiracy.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying I believe in UFOs, but I definitely believe in UAPs.
Unidentified aerial
phenomenon.
The P is silent.
Mm-hmm.
And if you aim it just right, you too can have silent P.
I want to be loud and proud about it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. I can do that, definitely. Sounds like a racehorse.
Plus, off the porcelain anyway, it's always going to make a sound cue.
Yeah, sound cue. Just gamer coded it all the time.
If people right now in Twitch chat have any questions... Oh, wait, fist bump's coming in. Sorry, guys, next technical timeout.
That was a bit of a tease, wasn't it?
Yeah, sorry, everybody.
But for those perhaps uninitiated, the tech pause means the players can't communicate, so you sit there in silence for a minute or two and can be disruptive to the flow of your momentum. We'll see if that affects us, as we have just witnessed. If you just missed it, Gamer Legion stringing 2 defensive rounds together, and Astralis now left with a couple of sacrifices. We got a Deagle for Stare and just the Mac 10 for Yabi, prioritizing utility. And perhaps an armored Galil. Yard is the focus. Device and Yabi tasked with containing the lobby.
It's interesting. Torsten, the outside rifler, isn't even fighting. He's just gone straight down the vent. So they know that they're giving up this space. So they're well aware that the secret drop is possible. Torsten...
Has he got blocked? He's got incendiary. Ooh. Smoked for now.
I feel like there was the go. If it was a fake to show presence, they've definitely done that. 2 players... considered it. There was a secondary dropping into the vent that we heard. But again, it could just be the mind games.
It is. Torsten does not have assistance. Well timed on the incendiary. However, the T1 does last longer. Doesn't seem to play into this particular exchange. Slend is there to catch the exit.
Oh, this is really tough for Astralis.
Oh, Slend does give it up. Is he just going to reformat?
It's because ZTR rotated down towards B, so Slend has to pick up ramp, so there's a massive gap. This is what happened against Mongols as well for Gamer Legion. They made a lot of these rotations that based off assumptions. Sure, they have some information, but it's not the full picture.
Yeah, no, not at all. And now PR from the hut is blind, spotted, and surely a dead man. Good catch from Stound. Rez needs to deliver here, and he has. Late to react with Stare. Device left alone in the clutch, and Rez puts him down. A triple kill out of Rez. Ash happy.
Easy peasy for our easy. And considering they felt like they were out of position, Astralis went and offered themselves up into a tough site to take. So they get the opener, but then Rez and Slend just shut things down. Rotation not even required, just between the 2 of them. Astralis are a team, an organization, trying to get themselves towards the top of Counter-Strike once more. And I think for the trio of Yabi, Stound, and Cadian, for them, it's not unusual to be seen as villains, to be seen as the bad guys. The fact that the three of them are back together is crazy within itself. That's a whole soap opera style storyline.
I think it's interesting.
But then we have the device res NIP overlap. Someone should really make a TV show out of this.
I hadn't even considered the NIP overlap. Rez probably felt like he got hung out to dry a bit by Devet.
And they were bros.
Yeah. Oh, that's a gift. That is a lovely find. He's taken down Rez. Admittedly, that's still a mountain to climb, and you're barefooted, and you lost your backpack.
Trying to work out how climbing this mountain could get easier in that situation, and apparently it won't. It's icy and you're slipping. PR gets a double. They get a triple, as it is. Slend and Torsen to finish off the final two, 6-4.
Yeah, respectable.
4 rounds on the T-half for Astralis is decent, but they would be looking for a few more considering how this game started. We had the Force by Wars back and forth before the Danes were the first to break serve and get consecutive. I always like seeing these new players, especially your PRs of the world is the prime example in an event like this. First land, Katowice, something that he would have been watching throughout the years, dreaming of playing at. You come in and you're used to playing online Counter-Strike against, strong names. You're playing Tier 2, Tier 3 CS. The hardest part is adjusting to the LAN environment. How's my seat? How's the table? That's what a veteran like Rez is able to provide. A bit more comfort in those scenarios. Hey, you're having a bit of an issue with your monitor, he can, quickly come over and assist with that. But when you're a player who comes in and you don't have heartbreaking moments in close matches of CS where you've made a mistake, there's been that doubt that's crept in and you haven't been able to close your eyes as you're getting on the plane to fly home as you just missed out on a playoff or you just could have taken down this strong team. That fear hasn't been bred into him just yet. So for PR, you look at him play and he just plays with confidence.
A crucial component to Counter-Strike, and yeah, one that I really like the articulation of just how that can be bred into you, built up over time.
It's either a scar or it's a wound that never closes.
Oh, Stair exposed, but nothing more than a sound cue given to Torsen. And if he walks into this is very heavily favored. Stair fight. Stair on the top of the stairs. That's an opening. Oh, he's done very well. Informs the rotation. ZTR does take down Yabi. Cadian opens us back into a man advantage for Astralis. Immediate trade.
Slen's going to push after the flames fade. So he's got one pinned.
Who is that? That's a dead man.
Oh!
No, it's not! No, it's not! A nasty miss.
Well, this would be the classic heroic call would be very reactive. But right now, they're not just hitting pedal to the metal. It's down up Heaven. They can put this round together. And that is a freebie from the Heavens. Slen sent to hell, and they can just waltz on in towards A. So this will be the 5th for the Danes, unless Rez and PR can pull off a massive retake.
I don't even see a way in which that goes down. I mean, PR has an opportunity here to take down Stown, but even then, Cadian holding this intermittently, and now he's dead too. They
Smoke for the bomb.
Smoke. Yeah, this is taking shape. Device and Stare. And there goes PR. A chance, not a bad one. Not a bad attempt there, all things considered from Gamer League. The 2v4 does get whittled down into that 2v2. We'll get into that final round of our first map's first half. And for Astralis, I'm sure that a 5-round haul already feels pretty good.
Yeah. So that's the bar. So it's been met and also set. Gamer Legion going to flick on over after the halftime break to show what they've got on their T-half. PR didn't get a gun. He's had to just go back to spawn. There was an M4 for him, so we'll be late. That's not great for a top holder. You never want to be late to lock down the A site. Still will have support getting across this time. Lobby push through hut and ramp.
Oh, wow. That unfortunate timing on the fade of the smoke there from Yabi. Didn't read that perfectly. Great catch. CTR and Torsen was with him. Rez is on Silo with an MP9, Chad.
Not the weapon for the job, really, is it?
Hasn't gone well. Oh, no. Oh, Slend. Couple of nasty misses here. And now he's flashed. Stown progressing towards that hell position. Nades landing on him. Bullets. He's under so much scrutiny. He's begging for assistance. He knows they're coming for him. Posts up, but can't hit it. Horrible round for Slend. Still recoverable. PR does manage to eliminate another threat, but Device is the next victim of Torsen.
Oh, he's got the bomb again, and right now an open bomb site. Katie, and you had a 1-on-4 attempt. Let's go with a 1v3.
This one looks winnable.
Oh, ZTR's beat you down here.
Nice. First bullet accuracy out of Katie. What?
Doesn't have too much time for silly business.
This feels like silly business. He's just bought enough time for both of them to have gotten way closer to the site. Now he nades and tries to isolate the duel. Knows Torsen can likely be here, and now he's going to overlook him completely. That was perhaps overcooking the booch a little. 7-5. Gamer Legion have the edge. CT side, though, the bar set by Astralis. Astralis now to defend on our first map of this series. It's rough out here in that lower bracket. Both teams have conceded a series and find themselves here. It's a battle for survival. Certainly not qualification to those playoffs. We're getting ourselves situated into our second half. Astralis with 5 to work with on their attack. A T-pistol from Gamer Legion would certainly maybe move the odds further in their favor. Astralis currently having the edge from the bookies. We're going yard with P250s. We've seen that one before.
We're just starting to warm into things. We're going to wrap around heaven. They're going to jump off and try and waterfall over in Yabi's direction. He's been having a tough time on the T half.
Yeah, Yabi's relaying all of this information. He's heard the glass broke, multiple pairs of footsteps. Feels pretty solid in the setup, but it could be rustled if they clear Cadian and he gets nothing. Wow, okay, yeah, not bad. Yabi still contributes a double from the heavens. An advantage, device low. Rez, ooh, Down misses his first opportunity, and so the round will slow down for a moment. Nah, never mind. CTR down, quick click. Yabi trying to clear him out. Nice silent descent here. This is going to be under expected here. I think PR's a dead man. Yabi doesn't want to mess this up. Yeah, stabilizes and ensures that one bullet headshot. Nice work from Astralis, well handled. It's just Yabi and Stown.
It's that combination, the ones that Astralis signed to bring them back to the former glory days.
You should work out a way to combine their names. Like,
I think Device.
Down.
I think Device worked out a good way.
Oh, yeah.
Do it, actually, yeah. Now, all still mates.
Of course.
But good for Yabi. He was getting frustrated a little bit in that first half. Late piece in lobby, getting isolated and pushed in certain scenarios. But, right, this is one of the things that I wish that we still had, like old school days of Counter-Strike, the scoreboard being split. So once you finish the first half, everybody's score gets wiped, right? It would just be 0-0 again because it doesn't really fairly tell the picture. There's maps where it is easier to start on the CT or T side and you're expected to get more kills. So also positionally based as well, what the tone of the game. Numbers like bikinis, Alex always says. We're heading down to Bikini Bottom right now.
Oh, yeah? Who's going to be the star?
Device, probably. Game Legion about to be the bullet sponge.
Bring back Hob. That's not Bob from Face It.
Can you do the Gary noise? Pretty good.
Thanks.
If anyone is not familiar with SpongeBob SquarePants, he has a pet snail.
Come on, Chad. SpongeBob isn't old people things, is it?
Yeah, it is now. When do you think SpongeBob first came out?
I think it's still pumping out episodes to this day.
I bet it is.
That's where Squirrel Girl's from, right?
The
astronaut lady? Sandy. Is it?
Yes.
We got a little sneak peek of the...
May 1st, 1999. The first SpongeBob SquarePants episode.
It's still going, right?
Yeah, I'd say so.
It is, yeah.
But 1999.
1999.
Where were you in 1999?
At home, probably. Playing with my action figures.
Our producer was 2 years old.
Oh, now I'm older.
You old yet?
Oh, yeah. It's coming every day.
All right, well, Astralis get a bonus round. They've had the...
Oh, missed smokes or disrupted smokes?
We'll call them disrupted.
Yeah, but that's actually a valuable asset. Taking ramp control. Unfortunately, they've lost Torson on yard. It was Device that's cleared it out, and I think Stown's even investigating behind those smokes to confirm nothing else is present. Device aware of this potential ramp slip. Oh, he gets caught on his move forward. Still gets another one, so big round out of Device.
And we've just been reminded.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, that's a big kill. That's a really big kill because there's 2 players lower.
Yeah, but Stown's rotation, this is massive. They will not be expecting this.
No way.
How could you possibly be ready for this?
You couldn't.
The thing now, the flank for Stown is more predicted. This angle, yeah, it might not be looked at, but because they've rescinded and they're heading down towards B.
I feel like the setup is so good, though, here for Astralis.
Cadian gets one. It's great for Yabi.
He sees the shadow, right? I think there's a shadow advantage. I don't know if Cadian can know he's crouched.
A bit low.
Oh, wow. Lovely work. Important.
You're not ready for this.
You're not ready for Yabi. It's good positioning, good rotations here from Astralis. It should lead to a conversion of this 2-on-2. Rez is already punching the code, and PR's looking at a lot of things. PR, wow, quick adjustment, really quick. And the bomb now planted. Down on the reload, dips out. Raised in a barn. PR makes sure that door is closed. 13 bullets, 2 targets, one above him as well. Different elevations makes it even more difficult for Stown. And that one, Rez is not scared. He brings the fight to him, jumps up on top. And immediately Ash starts with a bit of praise for PR.
100%. It's the two new boys in the Gamer Legion jersey. Ash scouted these two to be the aggressive elements, replacing Flammus, who was the only one who had the natural intuition to go forward in the previous roster. He didn't want to find himself in similar situations that Gamer Legion had in the past. That's why Volt unfortunately got benched. He's a big fan of Volt, but needed aggro players, and Pia and Rez fit the bill.
That was quick reactions. Like, he's not looking at Dark. He's not thinking about Dark peripheral vision. Catches it, headshot. Really, really impressive.
Well, that was a bonus round for Astralis. They're able to get the rifles back, but it's util that they're light on, so they're going to have to operate with the rifles forward. Device's AWP is at ramp. Cadian's playing red pole. Yabby's already rotated down towards B. Down in main, and Stare with the responsibility of holding down this A site. Chev highlighting the CT defenses for us as Rez and Torsen are going to look to take a bit of space. ZTR with the bomb, the tail of this, but smokes are faded. It's down on the timing. Catches info at least. Oh, the late silo play. Cadian's dead. Cadian's dead.
Oh, wow. Brilliant work.
It's just late. You weren't expecting it. Especially with 2 to 3 players noted crossing secret. Man advantage.
Device has their exit, and he's not moving a muscle. If you could bait that shot with some sensational jiggles, that would give you some informed decision-making. 45 seconds to find their finish. With Astralis operating in the absence of Cadian. Does look like Device is going to be tested here. Oh my god, they thought about it.
All pressure on Stare.
That's a great work on the smoke.
Stare's
already
on his own in A.
past, and yes, Stare's got a lot to do. ZTR with the Mag 10 bounding around corners. Bomb lost, but still. Oh, he gets 2! How has he gotten away with that? And there's more where that came from. Slend, he hits the shot just about. Clutch time.
Oh.
Just
still going for it.
He put an extra dot in the belt of Slend, and now a 1 versus 1. For his first Device.
No kit. Running out of time.
Rez is just playing the time very well. Holds it at the back of the wall, nails it on the walk up.
Let's fucking go, man. Nice fucking kill. Sick round. Nice on you. Nice.
Happy with that one, our Gamer Legion, understandably so. You win the bonus, then you win the all-in without the util. Now they're on an eco. 9-7 scoreline reads. This is the kill right here, the difference maker.
Yeah, you say that. I also feel like the Slend not dying to Yabby as the second guy that's flown up the vent after a down double. This one needed that.
Cadian trying to do too much, trying to chase the secret plate. And we did discuss in-game leaders and ramp. Well, Cadian, unfortunately for him, just because he has so many riflers who are strong in those type of map control positions, he has to play ramp, I'm pretty sure.
Right.
So you've got Stare and Yabby over towards A. It's down to be an outside rifler Device with the AWP, which leaves Cadian at the ramp.
Gamer Legion through full smoke wall.
Did flash themselves.
And now they're walking into a 3-man Deagle stack on ramp.
It'll be fine.
Yeah. Feels a lot more fine now, doesn't it, with that hell position Molotov'd off.
Rez having a bit of a map, isn't he? 19 kills for him. 13 for PR, and then Slend with the impact in that last round as Torsen grabs a kill on a Stare, and it is just going to be 3 players left to find. So 10 rounds feels like a certainty at the moment. Oh, whack-a-mole. Oh, he
don't know if he did
something.
Yeah. Oh, Device certainly did. Nice shot.
All right. Well, next round we will be getting the loss bonus coming into the bank balance of Astralis of only 2,400. So I feel like Cadian just overspent. Right now he's only got himself at 1,300 smackaroos. He's probably going to be operating with, maybe he goes New Famus?
New Famus.
New Famus?
It's already started to look a lot more effective.
What do you reckon this means? I'm going to translate it.
Yeah, before I say it out loud. That's good.
Because I think he was probably,
a team chat thing.
Probably meant to that in team chat.
Yeah.
The problem is Torsen's Danish.
Immediately turn those player mics off in case Torsen does do the translation. Okay. Oh, I don't even know.
It is prohibited. Do you think they couldn't? Like saying that happened in a round that he couldn't do?
Something?
Yeah.
Yeah, like this.
Because the direct translation makes it seem like they've broken a cardinal rule.
It's prohibited, guys.
Down doesn't, you know, strike me as the type of guy who's well, no, I don't want to say that either.
Moving on.
Yep, anyway. He's a nice guy.
Yeah.
Well, rug up. If you're going to turn this ship around, it's a start now. Both hands on the steering wheel. Starboard. Which one's starboard? Port side.
The opposite of port. Yeah.
Either way, start turning, and the winds of change will need to be in your favor as KDM will operate with the MP9. Rifles for the rest. Useful to work with this time, but defuse kit's still absent, unfortunately so. Those of you playing at home, we are on the current patch.
Trying to make it work yard. Stauner just throws a couple of speculative shots through the smoke, but looks like safe passage has been achieved. I don't see any HEs to break.
Oh, the timing.
Ooh, yeah. Slend had an opportunity.
Stown doesn't know how much trouble he could be in. Well, he does now.
Certainly does. Wow, Rez does well to actually just break through on this fight on main. Torsen trades, Yabi down, and Astralis soon to be conceding Game of Legion 11.
This is Astralis' map pick.
Nice shot from Slend. And this is Astralis' map pick. Mirage, the opportunity for Game of Legion to take it in two if they are to convert nuke.
It's a bit of a mixed bag for Astralis on Mirage in 2025. In Bounty, they did pick up a win over Wildcard on this, well, on that map, and then coming into Katowice in stage 1, they lost to MIBR 16-12. We covered that game. They even picked it, and that's because MIBR's Mirage at the tail end of last year was terrible. What does that say? More about Astralis or more about MIBR? I don't know. A 13-5 loss against Spirit, and a 13-11 win against Furia to put them in this match right now for survival as, well, KDM will not. Torsen removes that, and now they're starting to get... Oh, okay.
Wow.
Bit of sass coming out of Game of Legion.
Tell you what. I'm going to just bring up Rez's individual ratings since he joined Game of Legion, because I think Astralis might be one of the biggest names so far, and he still has great output.
I just need to make a quick amendment, Alex. I said we're on the most recent patch. We're on the one that has the cheaper FAMUS.
Oh, has there been a hotfix or something?
There's been another update.
Okay.
Oh, wait, so we're not on that one.
Yeah.
But we are on the one with the cheaper FAMUS and the MP9 nerf.
Mm-hmm. You know, when everything's been going so well, when a team starts singing, when they feel like they're just 2 rounds away,
you lose to a couple of 5-7s
and then everything falls apart. Like I'm not saying that's happening. I'm just saying that
sours.
It could ruin everything.
It could.
It could. Astralis could. All it would take is a quick one tap. Oh, good work. Again, it's PR. I'm very impressed for his debut LAN. He's just been getting the ones he should, which actually some players have struggled with.
Yes. Yes, indeed. So, PR, this is a great way to break onto our screens. A great way to start your campaign in Game of Legion. A little bit unfortunate for Game of Legion with the VRS cut off yesterday and them just missing out on an invite by, I think it was like 3.5 points or something.
Come on, 3.5 points?
Something crazy.
Well,
or they lost 3.5 points and then they missed out by 1 point.
So something
it could
really
be even
nasty,
worse.
Yeah.
We got our mathematicians on the line as Stare and Yabi in a 2v5 situation. 35 seconds left on the clock, and even if they get one, then they should be done. That information. Hold up a second!
Oh, how about that then? Not just 1, but 4. Yabi puts 3 on the floor. It's up to ZTR. Yabi last seen CT vent. Bomb needs to be picked up. That smoke won't last forever. He still thinks he's gone lobby. He's might overlook main. Yabi could catch a bit of a retiming here. He hears the sound cue down the vents now. This is actually shifting even more so in favor of ZTR, but Yabi has the unknown timing down the vents, already heading single. ZTR closes it. Sound cue demanded of Yabi to finish this incredible and phenomenal round. Oh, ZTR saves their bacon. That got awkward quick thanks to Yabi's sharp shooting on the 5-7, but Game of Legion prevail. There will not be a mood soured. Instead, they have got a handful and then some of map points.
They thought they were out of hot water. They dealt with the pistols, a 2v5, and then Yabi happens on the cusp of the smoke, spamming away the snappy turtle. It gets yourself with 3, but ZTR, the hero of the day. Oh, that's a nerve-wracking moment.
You see how they immediately dart their eyes up to Astralis because they know that one hurts to lose. Hope was found.
And double orbs too.
And double orb connects. Its device takes the first. Pre-aim from Slend is fantastic. Does remove it, but will they be ready for another one? Perhaps Cadian could catch them off guard if they start to waltz ramp. Doesn't look like that's happening anytime soon. What a shot!
He's sharp.
He's really sharp.
Crisp kid.
Bro, he's just absolutely dominated Yabi. And that was just, stunning his timings. He's very good at this. Tries to pull crosshairs. PR trades. PR takes down Cadian. What a gamer. That was all kind of unassisted. Like, that's just him.
And I think he's closed this down.
He is him.
PR for problems resolved.
Wow. Yeah, for real. I'm so impressed they found this kid. I mean, just after, oh, wow, Flammers has a good tournament.
We'll just find another one.
I've just found another one.
Well, Flammers, he's in the playoffs already. That's where Gamer Legion want to go, but they are about to be one map to the good with their map choice and Mirage coming up next.
Bro, he's hitting everything. Give him another one. Yeah, he'll take it. 20 frag total. Keep it up with Rez. Solid work from Gamer Legion. That's on their opponent's map pick. They are one away from knocking Astralis out of IEM Katowice.
Defense here at the upper site.
Well, they need Twist to step up with at least something here in the FAMAS, and then you look at Naf at the back of the bomb site. Ultimate's dying down. Oh, just gets behind cover at the right time. He comes out for the peak. Nerds has got one on Magix, and Team Liquid holding on. They've got multiple kills, but it's Shiro and Donk to try and pull this back. And Naf makes sure that Donk does not deliver, but Shiro's got the bomb in his back. And when he's seen him clutch against Na'Vi in this lower bomb site yesterday, this one's going to be a lot more tough because JKS is at the control room, and I think with the angle he's got so deep out to that other side of the window, Shiro just wasn't going to look there. 10 rounds for Team Liquid, finally with some stopping power.
Yeah, there we go. That's how they needed it to get done, even with a couple of, not miscues, but almost near misses, I should say. Ultimate almost getting caught on that door swing initially, but a beautiful op shot to keep Twist alive. And they rotate back to the correct positions at the perfect moment. 11-10 in the final timeout used by Spirit. They need 2 rounds to escape with this map that's just been so difficult for them to get through. The frustration to start this map that continued up until this streak that they've had of 5 rounds. Equally for Liquid, making the tough decision to save round after round, not to fight for them, waiting for the round that is the perfect moment to get back into this.
And that one could have been it.
Plenty of money for Spirit, though, after that 5-round streak. They got no cash flow issues for the rest of this game.
Flash outside to activate Naf for a peek. Nert's going to spam with him, but Donk is going to win that fight against Nert's outside. Now JKS under pressure, throws the utility down to buy himself more time.
Yeah, good piece of nades, good piece of Molotov to just slow them down, stop them from access. Smoke going to follow it up. Spirit will be happy with that. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock as that smoke plumes. Naf, ooh, there was a timing that could have been awkward there. But the timing he missed is them repositioning from Secret towards Big Garage. That would be a perfect piece of information to Liquid have.
Chopper and Shiro moving together with a bomb on their backs.
When does Naf spot it?
Never, because he drops down into the bomb site.
Yeah, but you have to make a decision now if you're Liquid. You have to push lobby, you got to push out mini and retake outside. You have to do something. You cannot sit in the upper bomb site, so they're going to take the risk over towards Squeak Door.
And they're going to start moving forward. They're going to meet Zontix and Donk if they continue to walk.
Play the smoke fade.
Donk is so low in HP. Zontix is the one that needs to do the heavy lifting, and Donk still lands the shot. There's a kill from Magic on the lower bomb site, and it's just Ultimate stuck in ramp. Team Liquid have populated the A bomb site. Plant is in. Ultimate with eyes on Donk. He kept his health, and so we'll give him a chance. A small opportunity here for Ultimate.
Spirits had sent all 3 players at this hunt. They need to take this op away. There's no money for Team Liquid, and Spirit know it. And
yeah, Magic's around the back. No way he can get out until Ultimate gets that 6th sense. He turns back, he reads the play, and he's allowed to save now. So he gets back in behind the smoke, and he'll drop away to carry the AWP into the next. But they're not too far off this hunt, Jason. This could get very messy for Ultimate right at the end if they continue to force their issue. And here comes Chopper. They want to get rid of this. They know how impactful it could be if they get rid of this AWP. Team Liquid could just be shattered here and now. And Ultimate holding on to it. Chopper going down. And Shiro is the last wave of attack. And Ultimate hits the shot at the end. At least they have the op.
Yeah, and well, not just the op, but he's got the money to drop weapons over to a teammate, which is so critically important. To have an extra rifle in play. Actually, that extra rifle he drops gives them a full buy. Final timeout for Team Liquid.
Need 2 in a row just to get overtime here.
Yeah, 10 to 12. A crazy turn. It's been a 6-1 run to get to this point.
I mean, one of the talking points we had coming into the game is Nertz is the highest rated player so far at the event. Can he match up against Dawn? Can he get the firepower continuing here for Team Liquid into a game of this importance? And so far, Nertz has not had that kind of game.
And I mentioned that he didn't really have to. You don't have to have that blow-up game like 1.5 rating. But what we're missing is, like in that previous round, his duel at range with Donk that gets Donk down to 6 HP, whatever it was. That's a fight Nertz needs to win.
And Donk wasn't actually even on him. Like, he had to readjust his crosshair mid-spray and still did it.
He was looking at the player jiggling over towards Mini, and Nertz even had a jump on him. And those are the fights that have to be there. That's so high impact.
Well, great drop down here for Donk onto main. He's going to keep going. Oh, God, Nertz, it gets worse. Donk just dives into his main. Nertz can do nothing about this round, and this is it. Surely this is it. Now Nuke is over. Twist goes down. Team Spirit collapse upon Team Liquid, and they take the opening map of Nuke. Team Liquid's chances of survival here in Katowice have dramatically dropped.
What's your name?
Lee.
Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! Hey! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Lately, I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling. Deeper than a fly, I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep
If all they've been saying is true, there's a war before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline.
Now, in recent times, it's not been looking so good for Denmark, so I wanted to grab Device to see what players could be on the rise for the future, and you are probably the best man to do this, because I know you understand what's going on in Denmark a bit more. You were playing a lot of Face It back in the day with these guys.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the guys I will mention here are good suggestions, but I know out there are some young 14, 15-year-olds, and that's where we actually need to get the guys.
That's what I like. That's what I like.
I don't have the names on those guys,
but
if they are watching, they should write me or Astralis, and we'll see them out.
Perfect. I love that. So these real young talents coming through, starting at a super young age.
Yeah.
Get in touch, show your grind, show what's going on. But for now, the rising stars of who could make it to a professional team in the future.
Yeah.
Give me your first name on here.
I mean, I've chosen Lille. I think he plays on a professional team, full-time team in Ecstatic. So, yeah, this first guy.
Why him?
I think that the two first guys on the list are people that play a lot with Ster, and I think when you play in those groups, they have really good communication.
Yeah. So they're leveling up together, you know, and learning a lot as well.
Exactly.
All right, and your second one?
It's today's opponent, it's Towson. Yeah. I think he's shown what he's capable of. And
definitely.
Also playing some bigger matches and not showing any nerves. I think that's a really good thing to have, being ice cold, and also, a lot of respect.
Very nice. And your third?
Third one is, he's called Nut Nut in Danish.
Nut Nut. Lovely. I love this name to start with.
It's a bit weird in English, right? But he also plays with Lille, and they are performing quite well.
Okay, so there's a group of Danish players, right, that we've maybe not seen reach this tier 1 level. Obviously, Towson's just here now, but they are grinding it out and they're working their way up. So there is a good future for Danish Counter-Strike. It's not going to end up like Swedish Counter-Strike.
Or French.
Or French, yeah.
It's hard. Like I said, for me, honestly, they're more established. If I were to work with talent, as I said, before they go out of the primary school, that's when you need to start working with them with like 13, 14, 15.
Yep.
That's when I started. I played with the 28-year-olds when I was 14.
It's a good way to learn. You get a lot of experience.
Yeah, I think it's the most important thing, and you saw it with, if you remember Wimp, the old guy, 1.6, was also that age. I think that will happen, and we just need to have better academy systems, for sure.
Awesome. Better academy systems. If there's some parents watching at home as well, make sure you're listening to this advice. Let your kids play a little bit as long as they're doing the homework, and then you never know, they could be one of the rising stars for Denmark.
Xian Lele's Matorsen till a nut. That's right. I'm actually very excited for Gamer Legion to potentially take this in a 2-0 Mirage. It's their territory, and as Chad has so astutely pointed out, both on the Twitter sphere and on the microsphere, that's the microphone sphere, he has pointed out that they've only played 3 maps: Inferno, Nuke, and Mirage. Look at that, I remembered all 3 of them.
Damn straight you did. And Mirage, they've played 3 times here in Katowice. Once in stage 1, twice in stage 2. They won it twice, lost it once. The loss to Mongols, and that's their home turf. Also played it online against Pain in Blast Bounty, lost it 13-7 there, but they were able to fix their issues and get revenge and apply the pain to Pain here in Poland. We are going to be getting this one underway in a moment's time. Australia is going to be very disappointed. Could have gone into the black box of any other map to pick against Gamer Legion, but went with something that at least they could watch the tape on.
Yeah.
And it didn't pay out for them whatsoever. They got their asses handed to them, the Danes.
I think something that my key takeaways so far from a lot of Game of Legion games, we've had the fortune of casting quite a majority of their affairs here in Katowice. PR, most definitely a standout for me. Torsen is still Torsen and delivering. Slend continues to be himself, but I think as well, it's PR and Rez, their firepower. I was just taking a look at opening kill attempts, and interestingly enough, PR, he's like maybe the third most attempts, 19% from the team, but his opening successes are just there, like matching that of Slend, the AWPer, as far as finding openings. So when he is taking them, he's succeeding.
Yeah, and look, when you look at it, you're expecting an AWPer to be finding a lot of fights. You want to set them up for those duels, but it's one of those factors. Yeah, look.
You see PR's T side?
Exactly. Right, so, you know, when you take a look at the minutia, you're able to really triangulate where those openings are coming from. As we have Game of Legion on the T side start, let's see if PR can get an opener. Rez through Palace, 3 through Ramp, ZTR with the util, Cadian to receive, playing triple box. Cadian doesn't... He only has device through connector. Uh-oh.
Cadian gets that clean tap, and the adjustment is there, but Slend, too slow on the draw. PR brings him down. Do they have the sight? Do they have the plan? It looks like a 3-man... Oh, make it 2 on the CT retake. He's another PR! Straight into Mirage, the way he started on Nuke. It's 4 kills. What a god! Oh, it's an ace from PR! The 17-year-old at his first official LAN, a large one at that, and he's delivered in a large way. Ace on the pistol, 3v5 turned on its head.
That is massive. This is a huge round. He's just shooting.
Yeah, that's CT. That's it. Don't worry, I got it. That's CT. Yep. He's gooshed. Actually, I'll kill him. I'll kill them all. I'll kill them all. Don't worry about it. Then he reloads, gets the last as well. What a gamer.
Look at the confidence just being exuded.
Your framing has just got, it's put it in a whole new light. Like he hasn't been corrupted by like disappointing LAN results. He's just shooting like he has been. You know, it's just like, this is just another day. In fact, if anything, it's even more exciting for him. The confidence is even higher because I've made it. I'm playing in Katowice.
Exactly. He has no baggage.
Yes.
He's coming in. This is his first plane ride.
Yeah.
Everything is new and everything is a joy right now.
They gave you some biscuits and they gave you a free tea.
Wait, we get free water on the plane?
This is crazy.
Hold up. We got to watch television for 8 hours straight?
Meanwhile, Device, he's flown Emirates Business for the last, like, you know, well, initially, for a couple of years, he was flowing exclusively Emirates Business, and NIP felt like Ryanair.
Yes, and he definitely didn't pay for baggage. He got to the airport and they've gone, and you also didn't check in, sir. That'll be 200 euros. Thank you.
Yeah, I know. I understand most airlines it's 23 kilos. Here it's 20.
Yeah,
so you're
just so we play that little game.
Yeah, 70 euros, please.
Oh dear.
Anyways, moving on.
That's our gripes. Back to the game.
Bang. Second time's the charm. Rez loses his head. Smokes have landed. Yabi contributes heavily. If they could really twist this knife, they did it on Nuke as well. Second round force bite. Went Astralis' way on the first map. The Eagles are taking their pot shots. That's an important one from PR, and ZTR with the low HP pushes jungle. Oh. Huge kill. Just as they fade, he takes that opportunity in the guise of the smoke to jump through. Low HP. Ooh, it's down. Dangerous game from him, and backing away for the Kev.
Yeah, might just save. If they knew the HP was so low on a lot of these members, they could have given this one a crack, but Cadian wants to hold on to the MP9 and is almost caught. How does he get out of this one? 2 points of health. We'll be able to backpedal. It's down, heading over towards T-Spawn as well, and yeah, with Torsen 44, Slend 32, ZTR 31, a stray bullet here, there, or everywhere could have caused Astralis into another force buy, but this time we'll start with the conversions for Game of Legion. Now, that's an AK-47, and I don't think he's going to be able to scoop that one up. We'll just back off, hold on to the Kev, hold on to the Deagle.
Two Deagles.
You're pretty good with names.
Yeah.
Aldrich Norby. We should get Striker to help us with that one.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I don't really know.
He's from the Czech Republic.
Czech Republic.
Surely it's just... Is this looks like Aldrich?
Yeah.
Like Ollie? Would you call him Ollie?
Probably. I just love that they call him Rez Fred.
Hey, Freddy. Oh, yeah.
Freddy! Well, we had Freddy. Yeah, he's Fred.
That's true. Crims is Freddy.
Crims is Freddy.
Fred's very formal. Well,
is it?
No, it's not as formal as
No, Frederick is like when he's in trouble with his mum.
Or he's
Frederick, come down here now.
Part of an ancient vampiric tribe or something.
You don't have a longer name. You've got the shortest name in the book.
It's pretty short. Yours is, well, yeah, yours is actually Extender.
Yeah, when I'm in trouble, I'm Alexander. What's shorter than Chad? Okay, Alex is getting distracted. You're getting distracted, Alex. 4 letters. Give me a first name, chat, that's shorter than 4 letters.
Ben.
Well done. Okay, well, I'm glad we got to the bottom of that.
We saw what the 5-7 was able to do before, but in the hands of Yabby. He's got a deagle this time. It's Stare and Device with those, and they're both parked under the balcony.
One Molotov could really rumble them, and the fact that's it. That's the molly. Device is burning down. Kind of like London Bridge.
Is there a Danish bridge?
There's a couple.
Copenhagen Bridge.
Yeah, probably.
And it's been crumbling for a while.
But it's probably got a cool name.
Arcadian, your position has been triangulated.
Hi.
And, oh!
Nothing. They take no prisoners.
We might just do... We can do Brazilian Vitality here.
Oh, I love it.
Brazilian Vitality?
I love it when we get to hear the
He's
name
like,
of the
we're doing
call.
Brazilian Vitality.
That's right.
What does that mean?
I know, but I love that that exists.
What's Brazilian Vitality?
I want to know. I'm learning.
Show us what Brazilian Vitality is, ETR.
I mean, I'm already calling the Portuguese pistol. I'm going to start calling the Brazilian Vitality once I know what it is.
Okay, so PR and Rez going over towards A ramp.
Okay.
No utility thrown out middle whatsoever for the T's.
They're
just swinging.
Run out ramp.
Brazilian
That's
Vitality.
pretty Brazilian, actually. You just run out ramp and... Guys, can we look at A for a sec? So mid's fighting. Double from Stown clears out mid. PR and Rez are already killing jungle players. Device can't believe it. Stown gets one from the grave. It's a 2-on-1.
The Brazilian Vitality.
2 run through the ramp smoke, while 3 of them run out mid at the same time.
Yeah, so you didn't use any grenades, you just shot.
Yeah, it was pretty... it is kind of how the Brazilians play Counter-Strike in, like...
But what's the Vitality?
Because you win the round.
I see.
That's what makes it Vitality. Brazilians haven't done much winner. I missed that. I was talking.
No, it's fine. You're not to know.
Did you enjoy the show? Is that what he said? That's what I heard.
That could have been what he said. See, the reason that call is kind of crazy is because... The reason that call is kind of crazy is because you have full belts of utility.
Yeah, true. But in case it doesn't...
No, but think about it. If you just get shut down, because you're just playing heads-up CS, if you just get full shut down, you lose all your weapons and all your nades. So that's a very risky choice to make, especially in a first gun round where you know you're even going to have the util advantage. Because the CTs, with the finances where they're at, after a force in the second, will have M4s, but they'll be missing key pieces of util and kits.
Do you know what we should start coming up with names for? Is when you get 10 kills and 0 deaths.
It's called the PR.
That's called the PR? Yeah. Personal record. 20 and 0.
It's on the professional register right now.
Yep. 4 rounds in, you got 10 kills. I mean, an ace in the pistol helps.
That does help.
It really helps.
Especially if you've got a pointy rifle.
Have you?
Mine doesn't shoot so straight these days.
Ouch. Right between the legs. Rez. Catches flak.
This is petulant resistance, isn't it?
It is. And I think Astralis are personally responsible.
Well, this is pretty resourceful of Game Allegiant.
It is. It is. Like a perfect read. It's paced right.
Keep cooking them. Let's see the...
Keep tilting them.
Pretty righteous of ZTR.
No, we're gonna do A fake.
We're gonna do A fake.
Keep tilting them.
I'd be pretty restless right now if I was Astralis.
Tech pause called. When a team's getting kind of blown out like this.
Pushed round, some might say.
Pushed around, yeah. Pushed round, sorry. You need to stop. You're done. You're done. Perfect rifling, though, for sure. I agree with Eric in the chat. Okay, I'm done now. You don't have to be, but I am.
Why are we stopping? How about we stop when he dies?
Okay.
So you're allowed to get in any more PRs that you'd like until PR sustains his first death. Struggling with P words.
Me too.
The R ones are easy.
Yeah. Got a couple of R words in the chamber.
Yeah, recreational. I need a P word to go with that.
Yeah. Are there any sports? Polo. Polo, recreational polo.
Now you're turning it around.
Yeah, you're right.
There's a bit of a mic issue there, everybody. We got it sorted. Astralis have more than a mic issue right now.
A round issue.
It's pretty rough as 0 and 5 for Stare and Device. Device with the AWP out and about. Stare has support on A. Device from tickets down over towards Connector. Yabi's playing Vent Room and Cadian on B. Remember, we heard them say they were going to do an A fake, so do they continue with that? Rez was donated utility to throw out the 2 smokes for the up-down and trying to siphon away that defense of the Danes from middle to allow ZTR, Torsen and Slen to walk through.
Okay, let's see Astralis' reaction to this AU tilt. There's 3 bodies all paying attention to that, and Yabi's trying to spot mid, but they are creeping and they're crawling. Yabi trying to be in a position to deal with it, and Stairs saying nothing else behind it. Down's reposition is brilliant, catches another though with the knife out. Good find for Resin to the A side. He's lost his teammates, and they have the bomb.
He's quick on this, so he's going to try and head through CT spawn. Has time 50 seconds. Cadian in window room supported by Yabi.
Perfect walk timing.
The penny will drop that this is a possibility in a moment. This would be crazy from Rez.
It would be crazy if no one considered it yet as being held. Well, it was.
Well, that was a proportionally rational response as that's it, no more. PR has sustained his first death. And Astralis their first round. PR knowing that he has to try and sell that fake. You need to see there's a bit more bite, so he steps out, looks for a duel, doesn't get offered one, but Rez, he definitely does. So good damage. 2 players staying alive. Finances are in favor of Gamer Legion for the follow-up buy. Guns will need to be dropped from the Danes. And it needs to get started now for Astralis. This is for elimination. So it'll be another best of 3 for the winner of this, taking on Spirit or Liquid later today for the final spot in the Spodek. But Astralis are looking flat.
Currently. Stare, though, looks like he's in prime position. Never mind. Just aim mapping into the site again. PR with the double kill. Didn't like the way that death felt. Immediately rectifies the issue. Oh, there's a distinct lack of frags from the majority of Astralis here.
Indeed.
Do you know what's crazy is actually Device has got the second highest ADR. He's got 67 ADR with 0 kills.
Can't finish his meal.
Yeah.
This would be the most frustrating way to go down. Oh, and PR, he has been let off the leash.
He really has. You got 1 HP. You could, chill. But he wants to take it all away from them. He wants them to be mad. Keep tilting them, said ZTR. It seems that they've drawn the line in the sand here. Won't be advancing through any smokes like that, so 2 rifles saved by Astralis.
You know what is crazy with what you pointed out about Device's ADR? 180 damage has come from utility. So I don't know how to do the mathematical equation, but I would say that that probably factors in for the majority of his damage done so far.
Yeah.
And I think that keep tilting them, when you do that dry swing, the Brazilian vitality, as they dubbed it, that is a tilting round to lose to. Players just running at
They're just running at me.
Exactly.
Like you hear the players.
That's tilting.
Bang! Look at that from Slen. Boosted up. Cadian cancelled immediately.
Oh, Gamer Legion are packing their bags right now.
Hang on. Waits down. He's got multi-kills from that position before. Won't be so lucky, but Yabi building around at least a little bit more possible, a little bit more attainable. Bomb down in middle on Cat. Device going to be playing the fade of that smoke. It's fading now. You can see her there on the radar. We'll start to poke his nose and investigate.
Torsten heading back towards B. Is he worried about a push? Well, Slen's not going to clear this, so there's a ghost behind Torsten. As he heads over towards the B site, he might be able to get space, but if he jumps out, Device will hear it. It's unlikely Stair plays. You let Device keep on looking, and Torsten will just be past the angle. So Device catches him and announces his presence. Just gets the kill. First one there for Device. Now they're out on A.
Slen scoops up the bomb, looking to join PR. Stair from CT. Does he force the issue? Yes, and nails their headshot as well. Important kill from Stair. Puts it into Slen's 1v2 clutch. There's a lot riding on this for Astralis. They must be able to convert. You need to start removing some of the funds out of Gamer Legion. Their strong start has got them very wealthy.
No kit.
Yeah, time sensitive. No smoke. Combination of which makes this feel very doable. A 10-second stick. And Slend, all he has to do is just knock him off the bomb. And this round falls apart for Astralis. It's about 10 seconds now. Device has got nothing. He can't do anything. Keep his AK is the only slight win he's going to get in this round. It's 7 for Gamer Legion. After making mincemeat of Astralis on Nuke, Astralis' pick, this definitely is feeling like it's Gamer Legion territory.
Now, not as huge of a celebration as we saw from Slen when he had that P250 clutch on the B-bomb side on the pistol round a couple of matches ago. He got left hanging by his boys a little that time, so maybe he didn't want to be jumping out of his chair, but that one's easy. Get one kill, play the clock.
Let's fucking go, man.
He's singing Danish songs at Astralis.
They're having a great time.
They are.
Someone like Torsten, especially a name like Device on the other side of the server, is someone he would have been looking up to.
100%.
Oh, the Danes. This is not the start to 2025 that they were hoping for. Here comes the explode.
Adian. Oh, he's been caught by the flashes, but overlooked. It's an opportunity for him to do some damage here on the MP9. Bursting in. One and done. Staring Device coming in market. PR's push the smoke. This is ridiculous! The audacity to push behind him like that. That is just unheard of.
Ash has found someone who can just replicate the audacious nature of Flammers.
Yes.
PR is just pushing and getting up to nonsense.
Can you imagine your coach looking you in the eyes and saying, I want you to play like a crazy person?
Just do whatever the hell you want, kid.
Ah, maybe Stam could clap. Oh, hang on. You've doubled up bench. Surely in his head, he's not considered a second player bench. Yeah, no, not at all. And now you're walking in, you don't think there's going to be a second. PR puts one into the back of your skull.
You're farming them, bro. Oh my god.
Yo, this kid. He's a kid. He's 17 years of age and he's jumping through smokes. What a cheeky boy he is.
You got Rez, the IEM Oakland 1924 MVP sitting next to you saying, you're farming him, bro. You're just out here trashing him.
How about this then? You leave the bomb top mid, but 3 of you push. Warpath on, Torsen. Oh, good trade. Important trade from Stown, but he's lost other teammates in the process. Slen picks up Device on Con. Cadian and Stown doing everything they can. It's not a great weapon for Cadian. Maybe Stown's rifle? No, brought down comfortably. PR on to 16 and 2.
They are floating on the air of confidence right now. The way that Gamer Legion are playing Counter-Strike against Astralis, they are throwing them around the server, bodying them. Every decision they make, there is full confidence behind it, whereas Astralis have none of it. 2 kills for Stair, 2 for Device, 4 for Cadian, 5 for Yabby, down with 7. But right now they are echoes of their former self. Astralis about to be eliminated from IEM Katowice 2025 by a bunch of plucky upstarts. Ash has gone and done it again. And you get it done quick, you get it done clean, you get it done easy. And then you get a free crack at either Spirit or Liquid. Winner of that series running adjacent right now. We'll play the winner of this one for the final spot in the Spodek.
I don't think Ash is ready to count his chickens before they hatch. You can see a very stern face on him as he sits 9-1 up, a map to the good. And also, I think it bears repeating that, yes, the loser of this is eliminated. The winner is not in the playoffs. It's going to be the winner of that Liquid Spirit game. Into their second map now, as you can throw on a second screen. They mess up the boost and cancel it?
Yeah, apparently so.
Huh? Oh, bloody hell. Rez just walked through a smoke and bullied him. Down. Torsen out ramp. There's so much pressure.
And it's happening so quick.
Like, already you feel like you've lost so much territory. Oh, yeah. That spam put Stare on notice. Block smoke con. He's going to swing on that. And good work from Yabi. Anticipated it. Man advantage, but...
Oh, here's a kill. Oh, he heard the steps.
Mm-hmm.
Slend still hears the steps.
He's worried about the B site being occupied by someone.
Heading will move.
Oh God!
He didn't spot him. No. Slend, flick back.
They're convinced that there must be a B player. Little do they know, 4 members of Astralis cheated A. Cadian's getting to B in time. Cadian's acting like they could be deep into B site. He's right. There was an opportunity for that, but...
Slend unscoped as well. So that Soundkey wouldn't be hurt because he quick changed away, but he can't rescope. And Yabi pushing underpass has a very good timing available to him.
They both have good positions. This feels like it's destined for an Astralis second round. Oh, yeah, Jiggle doesn't really deter him. And now from behind, a quick tap to the head. Yabi makes it look a lot cleaner than Device did. Impossible for Slend with the bomb and abs. He's got nothing to do with this one.
What I would want my player to do right now, considering my finances, is look for kills.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to retain the AWP. Right now they have so much residual money that the drops are going to be fine. So if he can get another kill, I understand the time is almost gone. But one and done. And they do get double AWPs, Astralis to bring through. So one for Yabi, he'll give that to Device. Cadian gets to keep his. And it's just about recovering the 3 meager rounds that Astralis have available after what has just been a storming performance by the Legion of Gamers.
Take bomb B, boys.
So even with 3, you go into the second half knowing you're up against it. Pistol for Astralis will be a must, and then rifle round after rifle round.
I wonder if they're going to call the French phase. That could be an interesting call. So if it's anything like
If you called it like the French Furia, then that would just be like the inverse of the Brazilian Vitality.
That's clever. Last round of the first half of our second map. And yeah, I mean, looking at those kill totals, it tells the story, as does the number at the top of the screen.
PR is 18 and 3.
Yeah. And he even throws smokes for the...
18 and 3. Look at the rest of the server.
No one else is in double digits.
Not even close.
You're close to 20. You could end this half with 20 kills and no one else has 10. Let's find out. Pressure onto the B player. Yabi has Cadian as well posted up, so he doesn't have to be too concerned. That's a lot of damage onto Yabi. Well placed HE, but they're not committing. So what's the purpose of PR and Slend? I suppose it was to search. Oh, he is going to search because that smoke's a little bit... Yeah, too much of an invitation. Good work from Device.
They're going to happen, especially with the confidence that the kid's been playing with, just going for the craziest, risky basic maneuver.
He's probably seen like 5 opportunities like that, and 4 of them have paid off.
Going to give it another go as ETR tasked with throwing out the util from spawn. Connector and window smokes to liberate the push for Rez and Torsen through the... Oh, dear.
Little do you know, Chad, is that they plan to miss the window smoke to keep Cadian looking at window.
Okay. And then what happens?
Well, the smoke fades ramp, Slend catches Stare on a jiggle, and then ZTR walks into the scope on window. Looking good. Astralis seem to be finding just the tail end of this half, a couple of opportunities.
It could go wrong.
It certainly could. Oh no, no, Rez, yeah, no, not easy. Stow makes it look so. And Slend and on the switch, somehow he's not dead. Why is he not dead? Close to going wrong for Astralis. They do recover in a way. I mean, 2 rounds at the tail end to work with 3 for survival at Katowice. Group B, lower bracket, and it's brutal out here. Gamer Legion are throwing Astralis around the server, at least in that first half. It was T-side from Gamer Legion, and they just started to run at them. PR, an incredible haul. If you've missed it, go back and watch it, because that was truly stunning. 18-4. The result of that, and look what the bookies are saying. GL seem to have booked themselves at least a ticket to that final in the lower bracket.
This is crazy.
This is a very real strategy.
Can you imagine if he kicked it off with it? Now you look silly, don't you?
You look a bit silly there. You do look silly. No one's denying that. Kind of need someone on shore. Astralis have broken into this B-bomb site nicely. Cadian eats that flash. Rez had a chance. Onto Yabi, goes wide looking for trouble, and it's found him. No ammo. Torsen, what have you got for us? A 1 versus 4. A very tall order, and there's a flank coming in as well.
Oh, he heard him.
Oh my god, he knows where they both are. He knows where they both are. He actually could hit another tap to the head. A chance presents itself. No ammo. 1 bullet, 2 targets. Can't pull it off. Gets closer than they'd have liked, I'll tell you that. But Astralis, that was a must-win pistol for survival here at the Intel Extreme Masters.
Well, during the break, the conversation would have been, boys, we need a whole lot more than belief to bring us back into this game. We need some frags. So a great way to kick things off for Device and Stown, the two of them in combination, breaking that B-bomb site apart.
Now, I'm not going to be critical of the PR attempt. I will just say that that's exactly what happens when you have an 18-2 half. You know, like
that's contingent on their mid players making sure no one can come up. But when the util lands on B, they rotate through market. So they're expecting a lot more players about B apartments, not the split.
Yeah, which was a great
But still,
call.
it is. Yeah, hey, it doesn't look great. If it pays off, he's a genius.
Yeah. And you're dropping an AWP for Slend.
Right now they have 3 players over towards A. Rez close ramp, Torsen in support, and ZTR over towards Ticket with the flash in hand. The scout of Slend starting B and PR on short. So nobody monitoring mid whatsoever for Gamer Legion. But it's A.
Flash comes in. Rez escorts 1 out. It's a Device double. Just puts ZTR with a lot to do and a Desert Eagle to do it. Has actually invested into the kit, so that will be accessible to them.
That looks messy. Slend. I was going to say, I don't know if he's going to get to save because of Cadian, and now that his position's been noted, that's not going to happen whatsoever. They just step on out, sweep him under the rug, and make this a 4-round game. Should become quite quickly a 3-round game, because round number 6, a certainty, with the board being wiped, Gamer Legion having nothing. Surprising that flash didn't get Device in that position that ZTR threw, so just not deep enough. This will be a stressful way back, but in terms of the experience of this Astralis roster, you've got Device, which speaks for itself, but then you've got the core, Stown, Yabi, Cadian, back together. Three of which should know what it takes to win and win together. So going for the similar play as the previous. Up a round with 3, 1 out of Palace, and Cadian as that lurk piece in middle. His Mac 10 will open the account onto Rez, and he gets a whole lot more info. At least 3 players spotted in window. The mop and bucket is out, the cleanup crew are here, and the ecos are getting farmed. The Danes in chat like whatever they said in the voice comms. I'm going to check it out. Oh. That's fair enough. Yep. Can't repeat that one. Slend still able to get out his AWP.
Oh, sweet.
Now, what if PR's run out of gas?
That is probably, would be understandable, but I'd also just turn to Rez, Torsen, Slend, and say, he got you this far.
Exactly, but they need to come online as well. They haven't had to do a lot of heavy lifting because of PR's impact. Now they're going to be tested. Now it has to be a team effort to close this one down. Rez connector, PR short, ZTR B, Torsen A, Slend rotating with the AWP. 2 out Palace, Katie in a late piece, Astaire also dealing with those mid-rotations. So to float close A ramp, Rez and Torsten again, this time with bigger guns, similar setup, and they're going to be on the front foot. U2 overhead.
No one's holding with Device, and he's got the bomb. So, like, if he was to go down, it gets really awkward.
Slent's in trouble.
Wow, lovely timing on that, and unable to control the spray, but Device loses that bomb, and PR! He's still on it. Clears out mid. Cleared it out. Spam is good. Torsten's better. Game of Legion steal that one away. I didn't get to see it from PR's perspective, but the fact he's just 1 versus 2'd mid is certainly going to show signs of life for a second half out of him. Here it is.
There it is. The activation late, just catching the late pieces. Kadian and Stare obliterated. And said running out of gas. I think he's one of the new gen. He's an electric vehicle, and his batteries are fully charged. Astralis' celebration short-lived. So calling out what util has been used to block where. CTs have blocked B apps, they've used 1 connector and 1 palace, meaning that they can only possibly have 2 remaining. That information being siphoned back to the in-game leader of Kadian so he can piece this mid-round together. Yabi and B apartments. Kadian dealing with underpass, the rotation of Stan and Device back over. But ZTR, a flash, a push, and a chance against Yabi is denied. An opener for the Danes.
They immediately pivot back. They're going to regroup and retool for the A finish with that Stare top mid box.
You might gamble if you're Gamer Legion.
It looks like they're at least going to regroup up for a mid-fight, especially now the window smoke's been thrown out. So Stare will get a lot of answers for the boys walking out ramp. PR's going looking. Also is a free frag for Stare, well played by him.
And at the moment, this should probably just be a Gamer Legion save, and that's if they get the chance. PR's nade, not bad. Needs to find the kill though, and does. But Astralis are into A.
Should be the save. Slendy perhaps trying to change the dialogue, maybe the communication that some of them are taking some heavy licks. But yeah, it doesn't look like he's going to get anything on his smoke spam. So they'll reside themselves to 7th for Astralis. This is a solid start. As far as comebacks go, when you're 9-3 in the hole, at one point you were 9-1 in the hole. This has been a run from Astralis, in fact 5 across both halves consecutive before Gamer Legion did win that round in the previous. So straight back to their winning ways. Yabi getting that nice opener onto ZTR. A bit loud about his clearance of that kitchen.
And also another one where the flash, not deep enough. This time it was ZTR, the one taking the fight. And sure, Yabi is on a tight angle, but it looked like ZTR was premeditated with that clear, aware of where they potentially are on their default. So maybe just a little bit of a miss on the throw, or an understanding of a different kind. But with 2 rifles saved,
yeah, being on that little shelf in B apartments is a good spot for the to disrupt the pre-aim.
interesting Ash didn't take a timeout there to discuss their options. The saved guns does mean drop, so it does mean another buy for Gamer Legion. PR starting A. Traditionally the short player.
Yeah, it leaves a lot on Slen.
They're gambling completely away from B.
Device's toes might be visible here. They're getting flashed in, so he is dead. PR. Nameplate shows the B site might be light.
The bomb to be scooped up. PR staying front facing on a ramp. Good smoke.
Yeah, you're not going to be braving that, are you? So that's going to leave the clock at about 40.
And Rez is searching over towards B, so he can call sector clear. That'll free up Slen to rotate. This could still work out for Gamer Legion.
Certainly could. They have that late piece in Cadian, who is currently holding his push. It's a, I'd say, a free frag for Cadian. There's Rez there.
Well, does that change the dialogue? Do you now rotate back and try and go to B?
He's running knife out to A, so he is going to join the troops. Smoke's fading.
You must know that they've gamble stacked.
With Rez's position, you'd assume. It's going to be tough. Molly Sandwich, Molly Dark. Still going to have vision. ZTR gets his chance, and so will PR. Another from him. Slend onto Stown. All the shots hitting. Gamer Legion steal it. PR. A quad kill. PR knepper them.
26-7.
Yep, 26. You know, we were saying that perhaps he's going to cool off, in which case someone else would have to step up. But
or he's going to need the support of his teammates. You see Cadian's decision-making process there. Okay, so Rez pushes B, which means he's told all of his teammates to rotate to A, which is exactly what had happened. But because he gets that kill, he thinks they're going to doubt this. They're going to now head over back towards B because, of course, well, we have the same information they do at this point. But no, they go into the stack, and PR has another massive round. What's that, the pistol? He's had at least 5.
Yep.
He's had at least 5. The pistol plus that one is 9 of his kills. He pushed Market, which he got 2 kills, and then he killed Stown in the 1v1.
Oh, he's had plenty. Well, when you're 26, you're going to have a couple of impact rounds, that's for sure. That puts them 2 away from knocking out Astralis. And look what Astralis are coming in with.
And next round, then they get 1900 loss. This is essentially do or die right now for the Danes.
Oh, wow. Where did Stown's health go? Rez hits the first bullet. He's traded by Cadian. Miss window smoke.
He has A again.
Locked, and yeah, he is A again. Yabi and Stera are actually contacting out with the bomb. Chip damage from the nade does connect. PR tucks into Palace. Will be a problem for them if they commit to this site. Yeah, ZTR, you can see he's got no answers. He's communicating to his team all the possible nooks and crannies they could have gotten off to, but is he considering Device close on the fade? It will come down to timing on that exchange. Cadian brings the bomb through, or rather rejoins the bomb crew. Starting to walk out. Smoke. See, is that for Con? Yeah, wow, nice lineup.
I think PR's won them the round.
It's late Palace play. He needs his teammates to not be dead, though.
Well, they're doing that.
In fact, they're doing better than that. He's actually won his duel with Device. We talked about the timing. Now he starts to crawl. Backs are turned. PR. Oh, he even takes the time to play anti for his teammates. Flash gets a double kill. He can't be stopped. Can't be tamed. 28. As he is single. Well, I mean, it takes a village. But he's king of the village.
It's like cycling, which is a sport I know nothing about.
Yes.
But he's
great.
at the front, being the windbreaker, and everyone else is behind him just pedaling with ease.
Yeah.
It has a name. I think it's called a peloton.
He's the head of the peloton.
Okay. Or is that a brand?
Like Mr. Bean.
Either right now, PR could be becoming a brand name for Gamer Legion. He's cool, he's calm, he's collected, and he is delivering.
Bro. Look at the buy to defend your place at the Intel Extreme Masters.
It would have been worse without the plant. It's miserable for Astralis.
Yeah, but these are those kind of rounds that inexperienced teams can fall foul to. Your comms get a bit hectic. A player overextends and is punished. A weapon falls into enemy hands. There's ways this can go wrong. But this is the golden opportunity, right? You've already got to this point. You are in prime position to beat the higher seeded team, knock them out of the tournament in a 2-0 fashion. Astralis for survival have to go off of this call, and it seems to be eccentric. It's actually very light on. They're focused mid. 3 players are just standing in middle ready for the fight. So only Torsten's going to be screaming for cavalry. It's not far away. The joy of Mirage. Those mid players can get there quickly.
Just about what type of a fight do Astralis choose? Do they fight CT or do they push into jungle? Do they fight stairs?
Unloads his mag, unsuccessful. They're in. Will be a retake round from Gamer Legion as Torsten spam yet to connect. 500 HP for Astralis. Torsten getting a run at. Oh, he's done well to find the one. There's the Mac 10 trade. Important from Stown. Rez tucked in. Hoping to catch Stown on a bit of a timing and actually, yeah, Oh, he doesn't spot him. Oh, just about. That could have been a disaster. The flank from Stown could have been everything. They're losing bodies, Chad. It's only Yavi, and he's got two. Astralis out of IEM Katowice. Gamer Legion the ones to throw the knockout blow, and a 17-year-old by the name of PR. A huge reason as to why. 29-7 is final tally on their second map.
13-7, 13-7. Gamer Legion handed Astralis their ass today, coming in as the underdog yet again. The run ends here. An opening loss to MIBR, a win against FlyQuest Pain, a loss to Spirit, and then Furia to put them up against Gamer Legion. But Gamer Legion, they're the ones to send them packing. This redemption arc for Astralis, they're still putting the pieces together. Cadian back with Stown and Yavi. Device, he's in the server too, but all in all, Astralis still a long way from the namesake. Gamer Legion, Ash has done it again. You take a look at the amount of players who have worn that jersey in the last 12 months alone. Isaac, Acor, Kios, Bolt, Snacks, Andu, Flammus. Now you find yourself with Slend, ZTR, Torsten, Rez, and PR, the revelation.
They did it versus Saw, they did it versus Pain, Mouse, and Astralis, but will Spirit prove to be too much of a task? One game away, Gamer Legion from the playoffs, but there is a dragon awaiting, and it's slowly knocking that horse out in that simultaneous stream. We got Banks hanging down on the shop floor.
Astralis were not able to hold off Gamer Legion in this one, and I guess I'm going to have to start on the fact that at times it looked like there was no fight coming in from you guys. How disappointing is that for you? Because I think you were certainly big favourites in this one.
I'm not sure about big favourites. I think that they've actually played pretty well for quite some time now. They also performed pretty well at the major with Flammus. So yeah, I think like Ash and Gamer Legion has time and time again proven that they can find young talent and make it work in a system quite quickly. But of course, it's the team that we want to and we need to be better than. But today, they were better than us, at least on Mirage. I think on Nuke, we make too many mistakes. On Mirage, I don't know. Like, I think the CT side for us, this event has just been straight up awful. So, yeah, there's not much to say. When you average like 3 or 4 CT rounds, you can't expect to make the comeback on T every time. So, yeah.
Yeah, I can say on Nuke there was a bit of back and forth where it could have gone either way at some point, despite what the scoreline says. But there on Mirage, you mentioned it. Why do you see this as a big problem? Is this where you still need to change some things around in positions, roles? Is there still some mixing up that needs to happen?
I think overall there's like individual responsibilities of making sure you make the right decisions on CT and that you follow the game plan and play your spot the way that you need to. I think on the T side it's easier that we have like a more set plan, follow things. More things are like where we're helping each other with the small things where you are a bit more. At times, it seems at least isolated on CT, and we're not fulfilling our roles at all. So, yeah, I don't know. It's, I would say, like, at this event, it was a pretty big problem. Something that maybe we've seen glimpses at before, but not to this extent. Yep. So, yeah, that means plenty of things to fix for the future.
Looking at what you're saying here, though, around the team we have, right? When you came onto this Astralis, putting you back with Stown and Yabe, everyone was super hyped of what this could bring. How different is it from the way you did used to lead, and how much of a change is it having Stare and Device that's making this maybe harder than what people expected?
I don't know. I think, again, it's so hard to kind of evaluate on our position because of all the things that happened. Like, if we were playing the Armor with Device, then and we had like, that's the entire of December not playing with him. So I think like it's hard to kind of, I don't know, it's what to expect of like where we are. We don't have any continuity. What is it called in English? Continuity. Yeah, continuity. So yeah, I think if we play Cluey, if we play the tournaments coming after that, and it's still the same, then of course we have some bigger issues. But I think also right now it's a learning curve, and the goal is to be better from every game we play. I think there's also positive glimpses, but just overall I feel like at this tournament like we didn't really play a game at all. I felt like also, maybe other than Device, I think the four other of us, we didn't play up to our individual level either, and yeah, then it's hard.
Now, I'm not talking about individual level, but the system you guys are running. We've obviously praised you many, many times of it. Is there maybe a sense of that you need to change more of this, of the way you want to approach the game? Does it need to have a different look at it?
Look at Mirage, the first 7 rounds, and we're 5A, and we lose against them. So, So I mean, the reads were there. I think I've called some great T-sides as well. Of course, I mean, even I old 29, you know, young for many other people out there, but old for CS. Need to learn. You need to learn every day, and that's how it is. I'm not done learning. I'm not done becoming a better player, a better leader. So, of course, I'll need to rewatch everything, talk with my teammates, talk with my coaching staff, see what I can do better. So, yeah.
Thank you very much, Katie. I'm sad to see you go as always, my man. That'll be it for Astralis' run here. They put up one hell of a fight in most of the games, but this time around against Game Legion, it didn't work out for them. But still, on the other stream, Spirit are going up against Liquid, so let's get into that.
We'll call.
Yeah, senses the timing, senses the gap. What can Nerds do with this?
Well, he's just going to pull the rest of his team to him. And again, the theme is keep it simple. Pull the rest of his team out double doors where he's got a foothold. Smoke on the fly. And rock and roll with the mid to B split. Donk and Zontix to defend.
Oh, Donk. He goes down. Naf has been really good so far in this half at taking those speed defenders away. But yeah, look at Zontix pushing forward. Oh, Naf is ready for that kind of maneuver. Zontix to go down through the smoke, and the bomb is freed up to move forward.
Look at the lurk over on Catwalk. JKS in a great position. Bomb hasn't crossed yet. Smoke goes up. JKS listening for footsteps, listening for information. Shiro has yet to decide if he wants to commit to any kind of a retake. Chopper taken down, and that's it.
Decision made for them. Shiro, will he expect JKS? Oh, he sees him. Didn't expect him, but
JKS
just finds him.
is so sad.
Yeah, he really
He's
is.
so sad about that timing.
He's been in a good position the entire round. Finally gets to the point where he's going to get that kill, and he looks away, and Shiro just appears. Yeah, that's rough. But that's Nerds taking an individual play, sensing a gap, making his way through middle and staying composed, not making a mistake, and allowing Team Liquid to set up around him. And then Naf with that impact at B. But if Naf goes down there, they lose the bomb in the tunnels. There's no one with him.
It's the benefit of having Naf in a position like that with all of his experience and just understanding, you know, you get the one kill on Donk, you know your team's coming in from mid to B split, and you're like, the only play this guy has to make is push through the smoke. Other than that, my teammates will deal with them. So Naf just heads up, spams that smoke just in case, and happens to be right on point. 12-7. Money's starting to be a little awkward for Team Spirit. If Liquid win this one, the dream is still alive, and they'll have an economic advantage.
But we've seen in this half already, Team Spirit are capable of winning rounds with MP9s in hand.
Look at this crunch. Zontix and Donk gonna push upper, Chopper ready and lower.
And we've seen this earlier on in the half. Naf to be put under a lot of pressure. He's going to handle the first, but he's being pushed, and Nerds has his backside covered. So the double opener for Team Liquid. Tough recovery ahead of Team Spirit now in round 20. Maybe even impossible.
Five on three and up Catwalk we go. Nerds, Twist, and Ultimate. JKS at long doors. Naf with low HP is still watching the flank at B halls. They found the weak spot in the defense, but they don't realize it yet. Nobody's home at the 8-bomb site.
At least this is likely to allow Spirit to save those weapons. You know, at least you'll save the AK for Donk and the AWP for sure. This round's done, but as you mentioned, the money's not in a good spot for Spirit, so as long as they were able to get away with those weapons, they'll be able to compete into the next. But we're looking at a 12-8 scoreline. And to be honest, they probably could get away with saving everything, given Magic's position as well. He might be able to join his teammates.
And there's no reason for Liquid to hunt. They don't really have a whole lot of money. It's only really built up on Twist, so you're not going to be ultra motivated. Maybe Magic's comes in to try and find an AK-47.
Upgrade, yeah.
And Naf is low HP. But Magic's just calls it off.
Yeah, I'm going to prioritize just having a weapon and that Kevlar kit utility. There's quite a bit to save here for Magic, so he's going to get away. An 8th round for Team Liquid. The dream is still very much alive. It's a long way off still, but they're taking the right steps. Said Twist is going to have to call a wonderful T-sided half. They've laid the foundations for that, at least for now.
It's playing out very similarly to the game that Spirit played against Na'Vi just yesterday on Dust 2, that Spirit ended up winning 13-11, but they had a very big lead early on in the second half, and then a comeback from Na'Vi 5 rounds in a row to bring them back into the map. Liquid is embarking the first, second stages of that journey right now. They've won 2 rounds in a row. They've won 4 of the last 5. This is a good stretch. It's just, you've got no safety net. You've got no mistakes to make. It's got to be perfect. Round 21. All up in the hands of Shiro and Ultimate.
Donk daring to get a little bit more aggressive on short. Just waiting for a potential jump up as that smoke fades away, and he's going to get that opportunity here. Nertz, does he show his head? Flash comes up. Donk takes the step back at the right time. Magix gets caught. Hands busy as that long peek comes out from JKS. Twist having to retreat.
Yeah.
Donk stays alive. And we've got a chance here for Team Liquid to try and extend play, or Team Spirit to close it, because Shiro's ready to go. Off to peek long. It's ultimate down, and it might be the ultimate place for Team Liquid. Elimination on the line, and Donk is the one to send them packing. Team Spirit not through yet, but they get through Liquid. They're into the final game today to see if they can go to the Spodek and be the second team ever to challenge for back-to-back titles here in Katowice.
A lovely game from Team Spirit, and you had a little bit of everything. They encountered a lot of resistance, a lot of obstacles on Nuke. They opened up this series not looking like themselves, disorganized and frustrated, but boy did they bounce back. They remembered that they're the defending champions, and that pride carries them all the way through. For Team Liquid, you got more time with Nertz ahead of you. Early returns look good.
Dude,
one of the
exciting.
best players at the event. #1 rated coming into this series. Humbled by Spirit. But positive signs for Liquid. It's not going to be a comfort now. But this is a team looking to do damage in the rest of 2025.
Yeah, and with Donk giving out his aura high fives. Team Spirit, one more game later today. They get the job done in a 2-0 fashion, and at least they'll have some rest in preparing for that final matchup.
Yeah, they looked at, I mean, once they woke up into this series, Nuke just closed out all Spirit, just looked dominant. Dust 2 first half. What could Liquid actually do? T-side from Spirit, powered by these players, was unbelievable. So Spirit sent Liquid home. They're eliminated, and we've got Spirit with one more matchup today to find a spot in the playoffs.
Yes, indeed, Spirit take the win in their first game of the day against Team Liquid 2-0, closing it out on Dust 2 13-8.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
You won both pistols, you convert off of that, 6-6 first half. What happened when you moved into that second half when you were on that CT side?
Well, I think we get a good start. To be honest, we're up 9-6, and then they win. I think it's a Tech 9 by when they do the A split, and after that, there's some unfortunate and also great calls from their side where they win some gimmicky calls, I'd say, and it's a bit unfortunate. Execution, and there's some small details in the game where we don't get the full picture of the round, and we react a little bit prematurely, and where we should have just sit tight. So that's unfortunate. It's well played by Spirit, and some small details that in the end makes the difference between winning and losing Nuke.
Yeah, obviously unfortunate. We heard from the side of Nerds, at least he's feeling a little bit under the weather, right? So it probably affected your game plan a little bit.
Yeah, well, it's about the team, and I think that guys are doing an amazing job, not only coming into a new team and trying to adjust to all the new stuff and the new strats and the new callouts and different voices and different dynamics, and that he's able to show up today and with 40 in fever, then it's pretty amazing. So I'm really happy with how well he's doing, and there was not a single complaint. Like he would even stand in the middle of the huddle in the beginning and say that he would give it everything in 110%. So I mean, it's of course that we prefer to have fully healthy players when we play games, but it's sometimes it is what it is, and you need to perform either way. And today it was unfortunately not one of those days when you play against the best team in the world.
Obviously, illness aside, how has Nerds fit in? You've obviously, saying good words there. Has he exceeded expectations? Has he kind of matched what you expected of him, knowing that you were picking him up into the team for 2025?
I feel like we're still adjusting. I think that he's doing a great job right now, and he's putting in a lot of work. He's everything that we hoped he would be and more. So I feel like that he's doing amazing. But obviously it takes time. Like even when you replace a single piece of your roster, then it's going to take time before you get back up to full speed. And I think that we're definitely on the way there, and we've made major progress during this event. In the practice room, I feel like that we've had a lot of good and strong discussions that has moving us closer to creating this foundation and identity that we can be proud of and that we believe in, and Guy is a big part of that. So no, we're very happy with what we have in him so far.
Just curious, as a side note from that, how vocal is he as a player in those discussions when you're having the kind of behind the scenes talks? Obviously he's come from a different team where I imagine it was a different philosophy. How much are you allowing him to have an input on that?
I think that he's very vocal. I think that he has a strong opinion about how he wants to play and what he believes in. And obviously, there's also some things that he's able to just get everything his way. And there's also some things where he needs to adjust a little bit, where it's a little bit different. There has to be a compromise in everything. But maybe to an extent, I wouldn't even call it a compromise, because we believe in what he brings, and he has really good things that he brings both through the discussion, evaluations, and to theory. But he's also a very strong believer what we have here, and he's giving Russ all the support that he needs to call it his best. So I also think that's why we're seeing such a great performance from Russ, that he's really being able to set up a system between himself and Guy where Russ can also perform to his own highest level. So very satisfied with that, and I'm looking forward to see how far we can take this.
Now, obviously, we're going to have to wait maybe a little bit more time compared to some of the other teams to see you guys in the server again. You guys skipping Cluj-Napoca. We'll be seeing you at EPL. What's the plan in that period of time?
Practice. I mean, we have to sit tight for a while. We've been boot camping since the beginning of the season, so I think we haven't had a break yet. So I feel like that now we need to just quickly get all our players back to full speed and be fully healthy again. But then obviously practice. We have some really good things going here, and I know that Russ has been putting in a ton of work in order to make a system that fits everyone, and also with Guy on the team, and I would say that we're still pretty far from perfecting that system, but we are definitely been taking major steps towards it. No, it's pure practice, and we're just looking forward to get on the road again, to be honest. And
finally, anything you want to say to all the Team Liquid supporters out there?
Oh yeah, thanks for all the retakes in the Discord server, of course. No, we really appreciate all of you. We don't always get time to answer all of you, but we appreciate every single one of all the Liquid supporters. And let's go Liquid.
Appreciate your time, Mitha, and we'll see you in Stockholm for EPL.
Thank you. Thank you.
And just like that, Liquid.
I want to open this up. I'm going to go way back. You guys, the earliest we could find when you guys played each other was 2011.
11?
Do you remember this at all?
In Source.
In Source, yeah. It was Copenhagen Games 2011.
Damn.
You were on Target Down,
Okay.
Now, do you remember that?
Yeah.
Okay, and you were on Copenhagen Wolves, obviously.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you guys won. I didn't actually
I
see
think
a
so.
score. You just went further in the tournament.
I think he won.
Probably,
Yeah.
but you didn't play Source that long in that time.
No,
right?
not much. Yeah.
What was the motivation of playing Source? Was it like, I mean, you were in the Americas scene and 1.6 pretty much died off over there. Was that kind of the basis of it, or was it just...
Yeah, there was some point in my career where I just wanted to play any competitive game.
Yeah.
So started with 1.5, played 1.6, jumped into Source a little bit, played Crossfire, Assault Fire, every game you can imagine. I wanted to compete in something, and there were some times where in Brazil competition was lacking.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would say we jumped into Source because there was a couple international tournaments, and there was a guy who was sponsoring Source teams.
Oh,
Like
sure.
he was an entrepreneur in Brazil.
Yeah.
He loved Source and he's sponsoring some teams, so he was taking out for tournaments and stuff like that. Shout out to Lippy. Yeah, thanks for all the help.
If he's still around.
Shout out, he is.
He is?
Yeah.
Good. Did you guys even know about each other at the time? Like, you guys obviously weren't big names. Maybe you a little bit at the time?
I knew Device, yeah.
I'm so
honestly,
ignorant of the Source era that
when I play Source, I quit like in the summer every year
Oh,
to
did
just
you?
go out and have fun.
A Danish summer.
Yeah, it's a good Danish summer.
Yeah.
But we knew about the Brazilians, and about like 1.6. I followed 1.6 a lot when I played Source. I always wanted to play 1.6, but it's not easy to get into that scene in Denmark. They had MTW and they didn't recruit like anyone they didn't know. So
yeah,
I followed like FNX and Kuku.
The old guys before myself, yeah.
Good. Okay, cool. I guess if we transition to early CSGO, just touch on some of the early dominant oppers that you guys had to play off against. Like, who were the big names at the time?
Kenny,
Kenny
Guardian.
S, Guardian, JW.
Yeah.
There's got to be
JW,
one more
Kenny,
around there.
Guardian.
Right? There's got to be one more. I feel like there had to have been one more. But yeah, those were kind of the big guys. I mean,
we're forgetting someone. Yeah.
Yeah, it feels like we are.
Yeah.
It feels like we are. Smiths?
No.
Yeah, at some point he was playing for the French.
When he had the CZ, remember when the CZ?
Fifth Laren.
Fiffy.
Laren
That's
before.
the one we were missing out. Was
Yeah.
Fiffy. Pasha might have been one we were missing. He was
Pasha.
pretty solid at the time.
Yeah, solid, yeah.
What was like it opping early on in CS:GO for I guess you were still when did you switch to opping?
I switched in 16. So
16,
yeah.
so pretty late.
But I played AWP on some maps. Like we didn't have a set AWPer, so I played on Dust 2. I always AWPed and stuff like that. So yeah. But I remember everyone remembers Kenyas, and Guardian was maybe a little bit more not so flashy, but Kenyas was like
the highlight machine.
Yeah. He would destroy anyone.
Yeah.
I remember every time we played.
He had to change the AWP.
You got nerfed by the
Because of the
options.
guy, yeah.
What was it? Is it more fun for you? Did you miss like being kind of like a part-time opper at all? You've obviously taken to it very well.
Now in CS2, actually, I don't think that many AWPers are like so dedicated on it. You need to be able to play with the rifle.
Sure.
You see Saiwu, it doesn't really play it too often. If he feels like rifling, he'll rifle. And there's a few maps. Obviously now with Train, you have to play the AWP a little bit more, in my opinion. And I mean, do I miss it? I think in the team we are now, you have the freedom to do whatever you want, if you want to play it or not. So rifling is obviously really good in CS2. So I get my needs fulfilled.
I get nostalgic for your rifling as well, if it makes you feel any better.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yeah. For you now, you have to be happy Train's back. Since we brought up Train, I just know you're a hardcore Train lover through
I love
every
that
single version of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, I love that map. I think it's great for the AWPers. And CS2, in my opinion, a little bit of a nerf on the AWPers. I think the movement, the way it works, like it's just so much better for the rifles than it was before.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's been a little bit harder to play with the AWP than it was before. And that's why you see a lot of guys that can play the rifle so well, like sometimes not even picking up the AWP.
Yeah.
Not for my case, I'm like JGM. I'm looking for the AWP. Just kidding. Or the Gallium sometimes. But yeah, so I'm loving the map, but still to play the competitively.
Yeah.
And I think the meta is going to be transitioning very fast.
How do you guys
the early days.
think the meta is going to be very fast?
On Train is going to be changing very fast, I think.
Oh, changing very
Yeah.
fast. Okay, cool. How do you guys like Train so far? Just early days.
I think it's good. They just did something with the spawns a few days ago. Like, I don't know if they even posted it like a week or two ago, where beforehand you could strafe like Electric Box ST really fast. Now I think the map is a little bit more controlled pace, like it used to be with the inner control. You need to be focusing a little bit on that because the CTs can push lower fast. And
the
stuff.
ladder control now.
Yeah.
has some connection with the B control as well. It's kind of a key area of the map now. Beforehand it was easy, right? You had ladder control all the time.
Does it play out pretty fun in like practices and games?
I would say it's much better than Vertigo for sure.
Yeah.
And more interesting. I think it's going to be...
If we're going to set the bar that low, boys.
Yeah. It doesn't get much worse than that.
No, but it's a cool map, and obviously 2 Oppers, in-game leader and historically very good on train. Obviously did some in-game leading at the time, and the way you think about it, do you think this train is... Where are the adaptations going to come in the map? Because we know it's going to change a little bit. Do you feel there are spots on the map already where it's like, this could get tweaked, we could add this, we could move this?
I personally feel like, you know, the six train outside on A, I think it should have still some sight on long. I think there's no sight on there anymore.
Gotcha.
Like you can't be over the 6 train and see things. So I kind of think that ruined a little bit the position a little bit.
Sure.
And I think the meta is coming to a point where the cities are stuffing out positions a lot with smoked and all these things, but after 45 seconds mark, you don't have much of two anymore, and then where are we going to stay? You know, people have a team Molotov that spreads everywhere. Yeah. So you know, there's lack of positions outside yard, in my opinion.
The bomb site itself outside seems like a trap. Like late round, like if you have 2 people at that bomb site, it's like, where am I playing? I don't actually know.
Exactly, where are we going to play? Yeah, it's kind of complicated to play the late rounds there. Yeah. So I think it's going to change a little bit because of those things, but we'll see.
Okay, so cool. Let's go back to you guys and just kind of go through the career, because we're just going to start with 2015. We skipped 2014. Wasn't that fun? Wasn't that cool?
Okay.
2015, you guys come in. This is kind of, I guess, we touched on some of the early Oppers. This is kind of like the era of Oppers, it feels. You're still rifling at this time. You get 3rd best player in the world. But then
3rd best player?
Yeah, number 3
Rifling?
that year.
Damn.
And that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we're missing something here.
I remember now. That's when he transitioned. It was like such a hot topic, right?
Yeah, because it was like, why? He was just the 3rd best player. Why would we do that?
I remember that year. It was also the one thing I remember was we lost to NIP in Cluj.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, we were like favorites going into that major.
Yeah.
And then we face NIP, who is like, they're now like washed up.
Yeah, they're past their prime. Yeah. They're on the decline.
We play on the weird monitors, the ISO monitors for that tournament with really bad FPS. Yeah. But it was also, for me, one thing I remember about the tournament, I think was one of the first time Cold was playing. Like, Cold Zero. Yeah. And he was just destroying everyone in the group stage matches. We were staying behind you. I think maybe you played Dust 2 for sure, and he destroyed someone. So like, and it was the first time I saw him playing.
For time.
Yeah,
yeah.
Oh, he was a beast. Yeah, that was the first year you guys had him. He came out because he was at Cologne that year as well.
Yeah, I think the first tournament he played was
Cologne.
I think yeah.
Yeah, that was beast mode. Yeah, you guys played NIP ironically on train.
Yeah, we got destroyed.
I think Freiburg had a big game against you.
He destroyed us completely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that hurts. I didn't mean to go down that level of
Good memory.
Yeah.
I guess first question on 2015 would be 2014. I said it was a boring year. You were the 20th best player. So what was the big jump for you, do you think?
I think I didn't even play most of 14. I quit when Freeze joined our team. I quit playing. It was like I didn't source. I didn't want to play all the time. Just then in 15, it got more serious, and like the connection between the guys in the team were better. I think it was also the year when Kerrigan joined us.
Sure.
We were still going to school, me and Sip. So
right.
in 15, so we had all of our exams like in the summer, and
It's such a crazy concept to think about, that in the early days of CSGO, we had so many players still in school, still taking exams, and that never happens nowadays.
Yeah, because now I think the young guys, they already take it as a job if they make it, right?
Yeah.
Like even the parents are like, this is going to be the athlete career, you know? Like they're jumping to it and avoid school and stuff like that. So yeah, now back on our time, you always need a plan B.
Yeah, 10 years ago, it's like, I might have to be an accountant, so I can't really...
It was, Kerrigan was finishing his master's as well when he joined us, But I think 15 was the first full-time year after the summer.
Cool.
And of course, we also had some good results, like we were winning some tournaments that year for the first time in my career.
Yeah.
Some of the international tournaments, and I mean, it was also when things started to get fun. We had TSM that year, and that was a big thing as well. They were really big in league, and they picked us up. So
yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I remember it was a good year.
Probably Astralis conversations are starting to peak up barely behind the scenes as well around 2015.
Yeah, end of 15, we were like talking with some organizations, and then we were team question mark for one tournament.
TQM,
yeah, that's true. But yeah, I think 15 was a fun year. But I also remember at like start of Astralis, if we have to go into 16, I think we played you guys in Leipzig and you destroyed us as well. Yeah. That's also one thing.
It's coming. We'll bring
no worries.
But I mean, 2015 was a cool. I mean, it's kind of funny that you say that. Like 2015 was sort of the year where you got to take it more seriously and really committed to it, and it was getting bigger because it was the same for you guys. Like 2015, I don't know if it's exactly when you guys moved to the States, but it's certainly when your team started to get some momentum going on.
Yeah, it was when we moved to United States. I think we went to play on 2014 Emoji Aspen.
Yeah.
That was very big for us.
You guys played each other there. That was my next.
Yeah, because Aspen tournament was like double CG for us in the past on 1.6 days because we had our accommodation and travel paid. And for us to go out of Brazil at that time, with the money that was going on, the organization stuff was like impossible. So to have a qualification process to go was huge. And then after we played there, we played 2 more tournaments in the US. And then we got invited to play the first major in Poland. That's when things started really going. And then when we got back to Brazil after playing the major, ESA hits up with a North American league, and they were like, Dan, we got to go there and play it. So we start complaining, oh, there's no SA spots, all those things. And they're like, okay, if you can come to the US, you can play it.
Yeah.
And then we moved to the US in 15. And the first lineup had ZKK, and Steel, me,
Bolts,
Fur.
I think, wasn't it?
Yeah, me, Bolts, Fur, ZKK, and Steel at first, if I'm not wrong. Yeah.
I remember those days like they were yesterday. Yeah, you guys, I mean, you mentioned already, you guys played at the X Games in Aspen, and it was an ass kicking. It was a 16-4 win for...
Against Cloud9 for us.
It was Dignitas versus Kaboom was the game between you two.
We lost for them?
Yeah.
Damn. They're too good.
It's all right. You're going to get some back as we go through this process.
Right.
You have some time in the sun. This is also, 2015, I think... This is where also you had like the legendary Brazilian lineup came together at the end of the year because you guys would go on to play later on at the Face It League Stage 3. This is when you're in TSM still. You're Luminosity now.
In London.
Yep. And this is right when you brought over Taco, Zeus, and FNX.
You're going to get good now.
You put the boys together. Put the band together. You beat them 2-1 in a series there.
In London?
Yeah. Remember anything about that?
Maybe if we lost Nuke. I think maybe we lost Nuke like 16-14.
Do you remember anything?
I have no memory of that.
I remember we lost at least once in those days on Nuke. Where we were like, how did we just lose on Nuke? And our Nuke was our best map back then,
Even back then it was?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, this had to have been, it's kind of a, I wonder if it was, I guess it'd be a weird event for you because that was the event, you put this brand new lineup together, your first map, you go out, you get 0-16.
Oh, that's the tournament?
Yeah,
so
and then you ran from there all the way to the grand final.
Yeah, so that tournament was like a great learning experience because the way I thought about CS at the time maybe was a little bit too strategical at that point because once we changed the lineups, because we didn't have time to go over what we're going to do on all the maps and all the stuff, it forced me to play in a different way. So after getting 16-0, the talks were about... We were already losing before, so don't worry. 16-0 or 16-13, like we guys came to the team so we can get things done, and we're not getting things done with the last team, so don't worry about it. But we went to the room on the hotel right after, and they already start setting up like a couple defaults here and there, and just basic stuff on every map. And then we started playing that tournament off that, like only off the defaults and just communicating well together, putting things like on the fly. And that's when we left the tournament with a good result. We're like, okay, maybe we're all the time thinking about how to play the game. Way too strategized, So that's when we kind of create a new concept on how we could approach the game. So it was a very important tournament, but I think it's just because the way the players thought about the game and they completed each other made it possible. Because normally you don't get a team from nowhere and just play defaults and you go super well. But in that case,
this particular case, it just happened.
Yeah.
And this is kind of how I thought about it this morning, and I apologize for this. It's kind of funny that they go out of that event with that kind of a run, and even though you don't win the event, everyone's like, holy shit, that's a super impressive run. At this time for you guys in TSM, you're having similar runs. You've won a couple events, but you're more known for getting to the final and not being able to win it. So you don't even get like that feel-good story of like, oh, we've seen TSM, we've seen the Danes make it to another final.
I think it was like the start of like the choking era, or what you would call it. We would beat Fnatic, which was one of the teams nobody could beat.
Yeah.
But we would beat them sometimes, and then we would lose to some teams that we were like.
You had that triangle, I think, where you could beat Fnatic, Fnatic would beat the French team.
Yeah, and the Frenchies would beat us. Yeah, and I mean, at the time, I didn't think too much about it. Of course, going into the early Astralis era, I think it was more of a prophecy than it was in the TSM era. It was just our first year competing, and yeah, we lost some finals, but we also won tournaments without losing a map, and we were like, we had no clue what we were doing, and we just went to tournaments. There were no practice rooms, so we would just like walk around in a random city and play some games, and it was for us not that serious. At that time, to be honest.
Yeah.
We were still kind of young and just playing CS.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it wasn't serious for anyone back then. When I look back at those events, everyone was having a good time with it.
Yeah.
I think everyone collectively started taking it more seriously, probably around 28. Well, you guys kind of forced the issue back then, but let's go to 2016, because this is still Luminosity. You guys obviously have that good run at the end of the year. And then coming into the new year, tough loss in the Katowice finals, but you win your first major. And for you, this is the year that you switch into Omping, 2016. Yeah. Do you remember exactly why within the team you decided to do it? Was it literally we don't have a dedicated Omper at this point?
So what happened was also like our start of 2016, we started Astralis, and we thought that we were going to continue on a high note from like last year when we were considered top 3 at least throughout the year. But we lost in Leipzig against you guys pretty early. We lost at Malmö pretty early.
Yeah.
And we were not having like the results we wanted. And then Sonic was kind of like forcing it onto the team. He was like,
someone needs to be an Omper.
To AWP, and you should probably do it. And when he spoke, everyone listened, at least back then. But now he always had a big voice, and we just tried it out.
Yeah.
But we had some difficulties doing like this stuff with the guys, which is also why we changed.
Virtus Pro have made it through to the playoffs, but they can grab a semi-final spot on this game. For you, Fame, 2023 was the last time you were inside the Spodek. It's been a tough couple of years for you guys. How much does this mean to you that you've managed to do it again?
Yeah, it definitely means a lot for me and for my team. And we want so much playoffs, so much intense games, you know this feeling. Everybody living for this, and it means a lot for us. But today is still very important match for us. Always you lose this match because you can think, okay, I'm in playoffs, it's okay, but we need to be focused on today, and we really want to win today against Vitality.
Nice. I like that you're coming in with that attitude. I also want to just ask about your teammates, especially your new ones coming in. It does seem to me when I look at you guys, I know you've been winning, but you seem happier. There seems like there's a good mood in the team. Can you feel a difference?
It's hard to say because it's always when new people come, especially young players, they bring new energy, new blood, and it's always in the beginning, and it's very good feeling for everyone, and team feels better. But it's long distance, you need to keep your play style, your form, you need to improve everything, and it's hard. Doesn't matter, young players or experienced players, it's hard way, and we need to keep this stream,
You guys have been looking better though, and you have been improving a lot. How confident do you feel against facing this Vitality? Because they've shown they're not that strong at times, right? They've shown that this change has a lot of implications for them. So do you feel like you can strike now?
I'm not gonna say if we're gonna strike or not. I just hope we're gonna show our fans good CS. What can I say about Vitality? They did one change, and I think they took very experienced, very strong player. But their system didn't change that much because only one player. Core is still, four players, 4 strong players, and the captain also. So I think this change didn't change a lot for them. But they're still a very strong team, and I think we need to be full focused against them. It's gonna be a hard game for sure, and I want to win because I want to take revenge. They won us on Blast, and we want to take revenge today.
Revenge is on the cards, but let's see what happens when we go into the game. It's going to be an exciting one, vying for that semi-final spot.
Yes, take revenge, most definitely. It was only a couple of weeks ago that they met at Bounty, and Vitality dispatched them in a comfortable 2-0 fashion. Some big scalps, Chad. I just want to bring up the path to this point. Both teams in the playoffs. This is, of course, for that semi-final bye. Eternal Fire G2 are the kind of the headlines from VP's 4-match win streak here in Kato. And for Vitality, FaZe 3D Max. Those are both quite promising victory.
I think the FaZe one's the juicy one from the storyline standpoint. That was Rops' old team.
Yeah.
So being able to go to a 3-mapper there, it had some fun, especially on Anubis. Rops TKing one of his teammates, and then Carrigan and Rain just saying, thank you, Robin. And that was a nice little moment.
It was.
We do get FaZe coming up at the same time as this matchup against Eternal Fire for one of the last remaining spots in the Spodek. But I liked what Fame touched on there in terms of these two teams. One of them is plugging in someone extremely experienced into very similar roles as what Spinks was delivering previously. Then they get the honeymoon, but without the teething issues of having to reformat the entire team. Sure, there have been some changes, but all in all, Rops is one of the prime pickups from the roster mania. The other being Flammus, Gamer Legion. If you just caught them under the tutelage of Ash, had a great finish to the season, splashed onto everyone's screen at the major, and was the hottest prospect in terms of an up-and-comer unknown, who then got picked up by the Russian-speaking Virtus Pro, and the good vibes are flowing.
They definitely are, but on the Vitality side of things, there's a lot that excites me. One, a British player is playing well. Seems like the departure of Spinks has ignited something in Mezzy because he is playing better than we've seen from 2024 on average. Looks like this guy is hitting shots. Apex being, well, a Frenchman, saying, you guys are losing to a British player.
That was pretty funny.
That was funny too.
That was funny.
That was funny, and never mind that, Rops joining. I think it was interesting. They did like an upgrade-downgrade segment with the players on Media Day, and it was just interesting to hear how much respect, I mean, it's presumed, you know, you don't often hear it though, how much respect they have for Rops as a player. No one is willing to kind of, you know, sit there and go, oh, I don't know, I don't think Rops is going to be as good as Spinks. They do, however, outline that there are differences in the style of play and what their strengths and weaknesses are, as well as, of course, role collisions. But yeah, this Vitality roster, it's just star-studded at this point, especially if Mezzy continues with the form we've seen from him. Anubis, our first map. We're going to be seeing Vitality start on the attacking side. The slightly favored side on this map pick. VP, it's their pick.
And the next Inferno, and then Mirage in the third, and Decider if we need to get there. Bookmakers have Vitality as the favorite, and understandably so, as all 5 of them trundle towards the B bomb site silently. Util available for this execute. A dark smoke in, 1 to Temple, flashes and go.
Clear, forced behind the smoke. They will respect the utility of Molly. Lands towards the back of the dark corner. It's still Fang, though. Good for an opening. Catches one on the flank. Mezzy empty-handed. Jewel Beretta's advancing. Flick gets Goosh. And needs to play for a headshot angle. Rob should still be able to hit this, and does. Zywoo finding Fame on the flank, and a lot more bodies spotted. The comms will flow. Vitality, target. Majority of the force is advancing. All 3 running into Zywoo. Clean clicks 3 in quick succession from Mathieu Herbeau.
Well, that's the way you want one of the world's absolute best to kick things off. And last year, didn't make top 2. In HLTV, up until that point, he was always a top 2 player. 1 or 2, pretty damn good. Modesty snaking that one away from him for 2024. So 2025, I'm sure he'd like to make good on that. Even though he won't let you know it, there's got to be a bit of ego. It doesn't exist on the front of him, but it definitely has to exist if you're going to be a Counter-Strike player of his caliber. Slight headset issue. Don't you worry, we'll sort that one out. But Anubis is one of these maps where I do believe there's a few changes for Vitality in terms of the positions, because previously, when Spinks was in the roster, I'm pretty sure he was the connector player on the CT side. They moved Flamesy over there. Rops gets to take A anchor. That's what he was doing on FaZe. And then Flamesy, don't wrestle with the admins, Dan. You're getting a bit hench. You might hurt the guy. Had his in-ears getting snatched there for a moment. But yeah, these changes I think are also nice in a way because it helps liberate Flamesy, who I think has always, to me, felt like more of a naturally aggressive player.
Yes.
Someone who likes to get stuck in and play with the momentum.
Which is definitely not what an A-Anchor is going to be doing majority of the time on Anubis.
That's the thing, right? Like, in terms of taking the space, you're still looking for fights, but it's not like it is connector or middle right? Those are two places where I feel that you can take a few more liberties and stretch your legs.
Yeah. I mean, I just think it's the punishment for doing it as an anchor is a lost round, right? If you don't pull it off. Obviously, there's exceptions to that, having a teammate with you, flashing you in, whatever. But it just feels like it's, Flamesy, he's going to take the feast or famine fights more often and more with his own intuition. He's got a great read of the game, has Flames. Looks like Dan's got his headset on, a little nod to affirm he can still hear his boys. I don't think we got to hear his loud shout down the TeamSpeak comms, so we fixed that one.
Yeah, everyone wants to be able to hear the banter.
Yeah, exactly.
All the calls. He is the in-game leader after all.
Well, yeah, another, fragger turned leader. Electronic is trying his hand at that. Apex has got a bit of a lead in terms of when he made that transition and how successful it's been so far. Saying that, VP, they've secured the Spodek, they've secured the playoffs. This is a battle for that semi-final spot. And for VP, that sounds very, very good, hearing Fame talk about it.
Yeah, returning to the Spodek, first time since 2023 when they were known as Outsiders. The downward slide for VP has been the last couple of years on the screen. Battles with play styles and then leadership. Electronic coming in with James still on the team. They're trying to mix and mash the two together. There was coaching changes. Dustin was out. Zoma came in. He didn't last very long. Passionage has taken over that role. And now Electronic has been given the reins of the team. He's got some plucky firepower. Icy to take over the AWPing runs from James. Electronic to have the calls and Flammus to bring the energy. So
yeah, it's a nice mix.
Yeah, and look, I think that this is a great start to the year. There is a lot of firepower in this team. That has never been the question. No one has ever sat there and been like, oh, there's not enough firepower in Virtus Pro. It was more about their approach to the game, which for some would put them to sleep. For others was a thing of beauty.
I reckon Apex, he's called this perfectly. They've thrown some smokes and the MAC-10 is going to find a stack. Lovely work. Apex gets to farm a bit of cash, but most importantly, inform the commitment into the other bomb site. So he's called a nice game there. He's anti-ecos. It needed a bit of a scout. That MAC-10 is perfectly suited to the task. And he's even going to leave with 3 $600 kill rewards. So extra cash for him to splash if he wants to facilitate something for Zywoo. But the guns will come out from VP, and we'll get a kind of a first look as to how these teams collide, what their priorities may be. Who's anchoring A for VP? Sorry, ignorant question.
Fame.
Fame, okay. Stair smoke insta, thrown out by Electronic.
Electronic mid, and normally it should be Flit and Flammus over towards B, but the AWPer Icy will join Flammus for the first round of play as far as the rifles are concerned. And okay, well, it's just taking a heads-up fight in middle. They don't find anything.
It seems to be getting more meta. That I've seen Eternal Fire do that as well, these kind of early mid pushes on the CT side.
I think it's due to just the lack of util in the CTs having to initiate fights, but here we go, fights are coming.
Big test. Electronic good, Flames better, straight onto Fame, into the site, behind the smoke, Electronic Flit, now Icy, all grouped up, and how has Mezzy done that? Just a shot straight through the smoke.
Save.
Between the eyes of Electronic, is it really that simple?
Well, there's this smoke just behind Flames that is over towards main, just fading now, this one right here. And that's very common for Fame. In the last couple of Anubis games we've seen him play, he would drop that. We've seen him do it on rounds where they've had 5-7s, or now with the rifles. You drop that smoke and you're trying to force them wide in towards Fountain so like you can channel them. Yeah, what you're drawing right there is pretty much it.
Okay.
And you think about that. Remember Overpass when they were doing B executes, and Electronic would sit in water and he would throw the smoke off the wall and it would land barrel side of the pillar.
Yep.
And then it would channel them to his perspective, the right side of the pillar. You're essentially trying to do the same thing because to brave through the smoke, you're coming out of the grey screen.
But if you've got a MAC-10, then you just
exactly
get on a trampoline and
flashbang doesn't help, doesn't hurt either. And if you're also executing into the site on the T side, you know what you've smoked and mollied. So what sight line should be removed from the play. But a spotless start for Team Vitality as, oh, Jesus, that could have been coffee everywhere.
That was really close.
Machini GTV, that one.
You really did. You really did. But we have got those saved rifles, so there is going to be certainly a conversation about round 4. Vitality, though, off to the races to start.
I feel like I said it, but I don't think I did. So I'm not sure.
Do you want to say it anyway?
I'll say it anyway, about what Fame said in the interview about this being an important game. Hey, you're already...
Damn. Flammus tried his luck at some aggression, and it's already...
Flammus.
Yeah, Flames versus Flammus. It's going to be a bang-up.
Because these seeding matches, you can frame it from the perspective of, oh, well, they're already in the arena, so it doesn't matter. But we are at the start of the season, so a seeding match is more than just a seeding match for the infancy of a roster.
True.
This is about getting wins, building confidence, adding to that playbook, stress testing what you have. And for Vitality, who tend to be quite cursed in Katowice, it'd be very important for them to be into the semi-finals. Apex really struggles on Polish turf.
Yo. Oh, this is worked out so brilliantly for them, and Rops is hitting every shot. He was playing rugs. Icy does the same, though. Good treatment back. Rops is being hunted, and he's actually, was ready for it. Just pulls his time, or rather gets timed. Pulls his crosshair towards Icy after that double kill in main. So we've got a 2v2. I don't see a kit. Have to be quite hasty with this one, and that Molotov might delay them, force and extinguish. They would have liked to keep that. Oh, they've got 2. Holding on to both their smokes. Okay, interesting, with 10-second defuse ahead of them. Zaiwu, he's going to go and try and catch a swing on Mezzi's contact. Heaven Smoke might force his hand. Smoke on the bomb instead. He can peek over this. Timing is everything. Swing. Headshot provided. Mezzi does get them both. Wow. Fantastic contributions from him.
Oh, and there's a bit of a shout from Apex. Holding on to that one against the save rifles. And the reason they go for that, maybe thinking, well, how come they're not saving? Everyone had enough cash in the coffers to be able to justify another buy. So that was one of the best rounds that VP have had a chance of trying to win yet. And they gave it a go, but they walk away with absolutely nothing. Full investments will follow. Right, if Jane was in the server, they would have definitely saved in that situation. But that's the electronic flair. When we first saw him join alongside of Jane, there was VP doing these weird like smoke pushes and always forcing the issue. They're trying to find a bit more of a balance now, but Icy gets out his AWP.
Zaiwu outside A main with his new view model. How does that make you feel? He's kind of got a bit of an im-air about him now.
A little bit ill.
Must be a reason if Zaiwu's doing it.
Come on now. It's all personal preference. We know that.
I don't know, man. Maybe he knows something we don't. Actually, but Rops knows everything, so what am I saying?
He's the super nerd.
Yep.
It is funny that FaZe traded one super nerd for another super nerd.
Yeah. It's true.
They're both like really
that would be the top of the list
of Counter-Strike and everything that makes things perfect.
Yeah. I think Rops is more like, you know, he's looking at the code, and Elige is more, he's
getting the percentage, making sure he's got the ruler out for the mouse pad, the monitor
he's
level.
got like the porcelain mouse skates from a Japanese
I see what you're saying. Yeah, but it's forged.
Yeah, precisely. Let's see what they do with this dark take, because it's Flit that's being tested, and the flash is not going to be catching him. He plays anti and delivers one. Apex will trade. Rops is down. Flamus under scrutiny. Messy spray. He transfers in towards Apex's head, but not getting the finishing blow. Nade could soften him up for this, though. Bang. He's out. Oh, out of the round. Icy hits it. 3v3 retake, but this time with that discussion about a save a whole lot more realistic.
There is a kit this time round, but Icy needs to be able to get ushered in towards the site. Electronic is so late to this through middle. And if they don't find anything soon, it is just going to have to be the retention of weapons. Oh, well, it's the retention of weapons anyway.
Oh, and Electronic does get away with Mezzi and keeps his rifle.
Well, look, it's a kill, sure, but at the moment, Zaiwu has 7.3, 9.3 for Mezzi, 5.4 for Flamesy, Apex with 7k, and we're not doing an auction.
It's just very early, a lot of cash. Almost to the point where VP's CT side is kind of booked. You're going to have to win. How many gun rounds? Let me try and Chad Birchall it. Like 4 gun rounds from VP?
I'd give you 3.5.
I'll take 3.5.
Say 3.5. Now, something that's quite interesting to talk about is Apex's record. Obviously, Vitality's record, they've only ever made the playoffs in Katowice once, but Apex's is pretty tough too. Back here in 2014, when it was EMS 1 at Katowice, the second major of all time, he was part of LDLC. They came 5th to 8th, which we know with majors is the top 8 teams in the playoffs. So made the playoffs there, but it was a long time between drinks. You have to fast forward all the way up until, let me get it.
How deep does it go?
Sorry, it is a long laundry list.
It is. He's attended a lot of events, believe it or not.
Who would have thunk it?
LDLC as well, that's a real throwback.
Katowice 2023, Vitality made the playoffs for the first time, came 5th, 6th.
Damn.
And they were eliminated by, drumroll please, Liquid.
Ooh.
In the quarterfinals.
Ooh.
And that was Nafali, Jakinda, OC, and Nitro against Magis, Zaiwu, Spinks, Apex, and Dupree, the team that went on to win the major. Actually, no, they won the major that year. Well, yeah, that would have been before them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, right? They won. Last was 2023?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Guys, history.
You're cool.
It's crazy. There's so much of it. So long story short, this is the third time Apex is in the playoffs.
Yeah, will he be in the semi-finals?
For the first time.
Making a strong case for it. On his opponent's map pick, I mean, these Franks just feel like they're flowing so nicely for Vitality. I haven't seen an instance yet, we're 6 rounds in, where there hasn't been an immediate trade and immediate intent off of these exchanges. There's one pick from Flamus, that's nice. No rebuttal there. Flames with a good nade, 50 damage, full throttle. 2 versus 2, and Flit's so disconnected from this, it's a bit suspicious. They faked it, and the fact that nothing else has come implies perhaps main. Yep, Rops put 2 and 2 together and finds Flit.
I don't know where Flamus was. He was just spamming. So he can only be poking out of 1 or 2 hidey holes and might even want to slip away. Has been noted yet again.
Oh, that was his 4th kill as well. So it was 2 and 2 together and he finds 4. See?
You can do it next round. Just reference 1984.
Ah, yeah.
Isn't it 2 plus 2 is 5?
Oh, that's
1984,
yeah.
George Orwell.
Yeah, the double speak, whatever it's called. Saves his AWP. Icy gets an opportunity to play his trade in the next round, but you got to break through. You got to break through, and it's not like you're going to humble them. You just want to put a round on the board at this point. This shot from Icy did result in a rather swift 5 versus 3 that was rectified momentarily.
Let's do my campus, baby. Play 5A, no. Let's go.
To be fair, the VP games that we've covered, they have seemed pretty gambly.
Yeah, very much so. And it's...
That's not sustainable.
Certainly. Yeah, Messi. That's not fair. He was full blind.
Oh, watch this. He's going to walk straight past. Hello.
No, he's got it.
No, doesn't matter.
Oh, Icy doesn't even get to use his AWP. Flip feels foolish. Apex, you little rat. In like a nice way. In like a nice way. Like you played well.
Yeah, like a pet rat.
Yeah, like
one that you have affection
like a
for.
fancy rat. A Dumbo rat. That sounds bad, but that's what they're called. This is such a dream position for a T-side to be in. You've got A main control. You've already gotten a kill on B. And now you can kind of just set a little scout out. Rops goes looking. Does anyone want to take a fight heaven, maybe?
It's be tough for him on the fade.
Yeah, he's in trouble if he gets swung. Ooh, that's gone horribly wrong for Vitality. A double out of fame. Bomb lost. This is shaping up to be VP round. You're going to need some heroics. And Zawu's missed his first opportunity to do so. So eyes on Mezzi, low HP. That double from Fame feels round-defining despite the 1 HP he had left.
Mezzi doesn't have time to go around the world through CT spawn, so we'll have to come through camera and should be accounted for.
But it's held, right? But it's low HP on Fame. There's a world where he gets this first one, but nice proactivity.
All right, 3 kills for Fame, 1 for Flit, and who's going to get the final? Well, Zawu wards off the first 15 seconds.
He's got no options other than forward. Flit can't take the first fight given the HP of his teammates, so Zawu's actually just going to back away. Take the AWP, which is interesting considering the cash we've been discussing, but just providing more longevity to their buys.
And also making sure that they can't get that one for Icy for free, but he's got 7 grand to his name, so buys shouldn't be too much of an issue.
Oh, they scavenged it away just at the last second.
Okay, well, never mind. I take it back.
This was crazy. I mean, the fact that the VP recovered the loss of Electronic 4v5 and, yeah, that little slip-up from Flit.
The frustrating part there is Rops is in the duel, but Flamesy's trying to assist, and you just
pulled a bit of a Harry Russell there, didn't he?
Well, sometimes it's going to happen. Oh, this is all 5. This could just be an A execute, but it is into what appears to be a stack. Fame, Electronic, and Icy over towards A.
Okay, Rops. First man in. His teammates are kept at bay by the Flame. Fame flashed in.
Nice little nade.
Well, it's definitely not a standard round, is it, with those 2 HEs already thrown out towards the A side of the map. The B players don't do anything, and mid is wide open, by the way. So that's an interesting product of their start.
Well, this type of call is called off basically, I'd assume, by what you've just thrown out there. The response they got was not the one they were looking for, so now resetting into a default. Still plenty of time to do this on the T side. Apex throwing out Yuto. Oh, they're going to push main. Fame's up close. He's going to swing.
This is what Robs does best. Oh, hello. Information. He knows where you are.
Goes both ways, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, he was blind. Oh my goodness, Rob's not scared. Icy should have him. Smoke. Respected.
Oh, bomb transitioning on Flamesy all the way back through T-spawn. Going to join Zywoo and Mezzy outside of B. As far as the execute is concerned, Zywoo has a smoke, a flash, and a molly.
BP in the right place.
Yeah, well, Fame's also rotating over towards B. He's going to be the long way round, so both teams with these extremely distant rotations, but here they come.
God flash thrown out, but it's a little early. Now the frags are required, and it's Flames and Apex to start. Electronic and Fame kick up a fuss. The bodies drop, and the retake on. Apex fighting for CT. Icy's going to get a rude awakening. Hard shot, nails it. 1v1. Let's go, Icy. He's up against Zywoo, though. And he's in a powerful position. Knowing where your opponent is, that's an advantage that Zywoo plans to use, to utilize. Could be anywhere. But that molly, that incendiary, he was in the right place. He's got smoke kit as well. There's so many ways Icy could win this, but he's not to know. Zywoo, restraint on the trigger, pulls it at the perfect time, catches Icy looking the wrong way.
Straight back into winning ways, 7-1.
Dude, you're in the right. What was that, 4 CTs to receive the B hit?
I think from the prep, and maybe Matt's listening right now. He probably has us on mute. I would too. But I feel part of the prep for the team would have been, even when we're hitting sites, assume more than just the 2 to 3 standard players that would be there because of the gambling nature that we've seen from VP in some of their matches so far. The worst thing you want to do is go in, kill the 2 players who you assumed to be holding and not expect more. You need to be on guard against VP.
I've seen players doing this a bit more frequently. They like jiggle smoke defensive B main. You get the shadows, so it's quite a safe way to do it.
It's not the type of fight you want to be taking at range with an MP9 at all, so we'll constrict the movements for now, but looking to boost over and take a fight towards back plat. Well, then, that's easy as you like for Mr. Wu.
Damn. That's a dream, and that's even better. Fame not ready for Robs on stairs, and the frags just come to them. What a luxury.
How do you spell formality again?
F-O-R-M-A-L-I-T-Y.
Oh, I thought it was spelled V-I-T-A-L-I-T-Y.
You geek. Yeah, fair. It does feel that way right now, which is crazy, because, I mean, we were just having an off-mic chat where I thought perhaps VP could, you know, there was legs to this being a competitive game. It just hasn't felt like that to start us off.
Well,
you want to do more spelling bee? I was quite enjoying that. Give me another one.
I almost fumbled.
You had it in front of you.
I almost fumbled. I was like, oh my god, how do I spell vitality again? Almost started going buzz, buzz. Should we go through Apex's history in Katowice?
I thought you did that, but...
Yeah, but not every time.
Okay, wait. So just let me see if I can remember the bits you told me already. He won one of the first ones with LD. Not one.
Win it.
Okay, it was a mistake.
It was in the playoffs with LDLC at EMS 1 Katowice 2014.
And it was still an EMS.
And then 2015, he was there with Titan at ESO 1 Katowice. And they came 13th to 16th.
That with Kelly. Kukli.
I can find the roster for you if you like.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. I remember he was playing with him for a while on Titan.
The official pronunciation, I do believe.
And that's also the team that Chad Birchall dropped 33 frags.
That was Colm, but it was Titan.
Yeah, was it 33 frags?
I think it was like 27.
That's solid.
So this event, they were in Group B with Envy, Penta, LGB.
Penta! Oh, wow, that's rung a bell. It's been a long time since we've had Penta in the Counter-Strike realm.
His roster was Kenny S, RPK, Existence, Apex, and Maniac.
Got a flash bong from Robs to get himself across. They start 3-8. Again, mid is just such a vacancy for VP. Rob's backing himself. How's he done that? He gets them both. What? Through the flames, eyes like a hawk. He gets them both. I mean, one and done is a good result considering the aggression. Never mind both and live. That's really, he's done more than he was worth there. What a gift that is for Vitality. Like, you just started the round and the CTs have given you a 2-man advantage. You could still run into some trouble. Icy cheats his AWP over. And no scout has investigated mid or A. So, oh, actually, wait. They're looking at mid. They're looking at mid.
Send Apex in, see what he finds. Oh, he's found an awful lot.
Hard fight for...
Guy. Apex is mad. He'd be real mad. He'd be very frustrated with that one. They will win the round because they've been able to find the path of least resistance onto the A site. They're not aware it's completely clear, though, are they? Worried about A main. They have been able to breach. The bomb will get planted. Mezzi has the flank, and VP have the save. So as I was saying, 2016.
Yeah.
It was part of Envy again, and
so Kato's just been a bit of a problem for him.
He came 11th to 12th.
Yo.
Then they didn't qualify in 2017. He was part of G2 at the time. In 2018, 9th to 12th with G2. In 2019, 9th to 11th with Vitality.
Interesting.
In 2020, 9th to 12th with Vitality. In 2021, it was online, so we don't really count that.
This is going to be his third playoff of Katowice over a career spanning the very first Katowice.
Which is strange because he is a major champion, multiple.
Yeah.
He's won a Cologne.
Yeah.
So he's a storied player, but for some reason, Katowice has eluded the man on your screen right now. And Vitality is an org, so Zaiwu as well, have had struggles in Katowice. And if they win this series, which I would say it's looking pretty good, they will get their highest placement ever guaranteed.
Damn. So, I mean, yeah, you know, you were kind of saying that this one means more to a newer roster, but how about to a older statesman?
Rops has won here before as well.
Mm-hmm.
FaZe and JKS.
I mean, just talking through Apex's accomplishments, it already makes it, you know, like he's nearly completed all of the Infinity Stones or whatever that guy had.
Yeah.
Your Cologne, your Major, just need a Kato, and then you can just click to retirement.
Oh, don't do that, Dan. We like you.
No, we like him. I'm just saying, you know, you kind of completed it, mate, at that point.
Well, that's what Skadoodle did. He won the Major and he went, oh, I've completed the game.
Yep. Counter-Strike completed.
Icy. What does hot water look like?
This, actually, and he's melting. He's going to be nothing more than vapor.
Ooh, support network.
Yeah, okay, Apex does well. Finds Fame. Important retake, but just as I start to get a little bit of a belief that VP had legs to this on the retake, Flammus and Flitter forced back. The frag's too good. It feels like Vitality in general have just got some very hard hitters.
A couple of years ago, if you had just said Zaiwu, that would have also
been
the
it.
Same purpose.
That would have been the sentence.
Things have changed, especially since they've gone international. That's French for international.
I'm intrigued.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I'm going somewhere.
Yeah, I'm listening.
So obviously, Zaiwu, if you were power ranking the individuals players
of all time,
no, in Vitality right now, like the 5 names.
Sure.
Of mechanical ability, we're just talking about who's the best at shooting the heads.
Sure.
Zaiwu #1.
Okay.
Now, I was wondering who takes the second spot. Is it as cut and dry as it's Rops, no question?
Rops would probably come in.
Surely that's #2.
I would think so, because if we're going before that, obviously Dupree, but if we're not, are we talking all time?
I was thinking current names just to make it easy, but you could...
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, it'd go Rops, then it'll go Flames.
Yeah, and then...
Then it'll go Mezzi, then it'll go Apex.
There's no conversation about Mezzi before Flames?
I just think the positions Mezzi plays that he doesn't get to put it on display as much as the other guy.
Fair.
He plays his role very well. I have a British passport as well.
Such a hater, man.
I'm not a hater. I'm half you.
Yeah.
Oh, something like that. They're going to push me main.
Let's see what happens. Icy's going to try his hand at testing Mezzi, but Mezzi's obviously the third best player. Vitality. Most of the time. Icy finds the opener. Rops has just pushed the A main smoke, claims it for himself. He's definitely not so risk-averse. He's being active, as always. He's got these nice aggressive moves and gambits he likes to try and play through.
Well, imagine if he just kept on walking. Imagine if he did a PR and just walked through a smoke.
Well, he is. He's just asked for a bit of utility to make it realistic. It is also a big indicator that Flamus needs to get his ass in gear. They're in through the flame. Not through the flames. Flamesy burnt to a crisp.
5 retaking through heaven. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Wow, spelling and addition. Oh, horrible for the start. Rops gets a double spray down, but ZywOo's empty-handed. Oh, he actually gets one from the grave. The flames were there to finish, but it's flick closing. It's a 10-2 half. Flamus doing his best to get the troops motivated. This was VP's pick, and they got 2 rounds on the defense. Things have been flowing nicely for Vitality as they are in pursuit of a semi-final, which would be the highest placing that Apex has ever seen at a Katowice. Despite having Major and Cologne trophies in the cabinet, Katowice has been a bit of a thorn in his side. This roster of 5 with Rops rejuvenating Team Vitality and the departure of big name Spinks.
You could say Oh.
Do you want to just move on, or?
Yeah.
Okay. We got ourselves a Focus, Flit and Fame going to be starting silent. A very slow T-pit stop.
It's a serious game, but the scoreline's 10-2. It's not as bad as the A stream, which is 11-1 on the same map. You've got Eternal Fire taking on FaZe over there. Go check that one out. Scrawny and Launder's bringing you all that action.
I don't even know who could be the 11. I'm going to find out right now.
I'll tell you who's not the one.
Oh.
Oh, she said, I tell you who is the one. And then Zyro activates the game. Unload Fury with the
Stop. Because when it's actually happening, I want them to think it's, well, I want them to know it's coming from the heart, man.
Yeah, but that's, you'd be doing that.
That's true. You can do that because you're not doing that.
I'd be going, oh, Zyro.
No, now you're doing that. Stop. Heart from the heart, Chad. Kind eyes, open heart.
Dun, 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 dun. They're crossing mid. He caught him.
Oh, and now Fame has a little bit of an
He heard two. He's coming two.
They know what's up. Electronic does too. Oh, good. Insta headshot, but he's unable to convert it. Ooh, damage as well from Zywoo's Julies is easy for Rops to collect. Icy and Flammers. So Flammers is piecing out. Icy, if you can live, that would be goated. That makes no sense, by the way, in a sentence, so we're just going to move on from
but you're keeping up with the Zuma lingo,
Yeah.
so you've absolutely
For real.
smashed it.
And now Flammers can actually come up clutch with the headshots. Just the one. Icy's the one that's going to paralyze, gets a three-piece.
What he said.
Yeah.
Well, that's going to cause the Team Vitality crash out.
Oh, you are tapped in. You get your broccoli haircut.
No one crashes out harder than me.
Yeah, actually, there was a recent clip.
Guys, we also do entertainment.
Yes.
I hope you're entertained.
Keeping it kayfabe. Whatever they say.
That's a wrestling term.
Is it?
Yeah.
Cool.
It would be the opposite. What I just did was not keeping it kayfabe.
Yeah. I didn't want to say anything, but...
Force by Vitality. Can they bounce back and stop VP from getting started? Icy won the clutch. They need the conversion.
Is Pog a boomer term now? I don't see many poggers. I said a pog to WhatsApp. I WhatsApped you a pog, and I felt really old.
Don't pog anymore.
No, no one's pogging. Used to be Zoomer lingo. Now they're all moved on. Greener pastures. Scrap.
Okay, nobody on A right now. Apex can get over there and address the problem. A lot of damage done to Fame, but the nerfed MP9 not getting the business. Mezzy.
Yeah, that's a great molly, and it's resulted in a swing he was forced into.
Really well
Good
timed.
to punish. Flames could be his next victim. He's staying nimble with that MP9, though. He knows very well how to utilize that weapon to the best of his ability. Apex spotted out on a main. So this is just going to be one of those freeze moments, VP.
As long as Vitality don't swing it, I still think there's a chance that they could waltz into the stack. Oh, never mind. They are trundling over towards Apex. Apex is going to need to get 2 kills to make this possible. It really shouldn't be possible, but the time is getting me worried. Apex is thinking it's not going to be the A finish either, but Dark's called clear.
Yeah, Apex can turn around, and he's got his work cut out for him here.
Oh, saving. Okay. Oh. That's not like Apex to take the path of least resistance. Zyro also scavenges an MP9, so that can be dropped or the Deagle into the next round, and they can have a second bite of this Force by Cherry Vitality. They know what type of lead that they're working with, but Virtus Pro will draw it one closer. That's to be 10-4. That's the scores on the doors. And we are just at the start of 2025, so you're taking a look at a roster that's come together like Virtus Pro. They have 15 officials. This is the 16th under their belt. So coming into the new year, they played Ancient, Dust 2, Inferno, Train, Mirage, and Anubis. And, well, as it was previously, their permaban was that of Nuke. For Vitality, Rops in for Sphinx. That was a long time coming. And they've played 11 maps. Dust 2, Inferno, Train, Nuke, Mirage, and Anubis. Leaving their permaban of Ancient. This is the 3rd time we're seeing Vitality head over to Anubis, and they're yet to get a victory on it. A 13-9 loss to Eternal Fire, one of the absolute best Anubis teams in the world. and 13-10 loss to FaZe. That was during yesterday's series. Now, I thought that Vitality were probably one of the better Anubis teams in the world in their previous roster. So I don't think it should take too long to really start piecing this one together for the current roster.
It's a good read of the situation from Vitality. Looks like they're going to have some conviction in this A commit. And not a single body kicking up a fuss.
I say that and I take a look at their recent Anubis history. It's a lot of red.
It is a lot of red.
They always struck me as one of those teams that always had a pretty good understanding for what was necessary on the map, but when you take a look at losses being to likes of Spirit, G2, Eternal Fire, other big names, all good Anubis teams. Whereas they're getting wins over, you know, your Bet Booms, your Cloud9s, your Complexities. That's going way back into last year. Well, they're going to get farmed on the way out of main. Icy goes down to Flames.
How many? 2 is crazy. Apex tries his hand at another. Wow, they are losing a lot more than they would have liked. Oh, God. Well, that second bite of the force bite Cherry Chad, it doesn't translate into, you know, a round, but it does translate into some economical damage that will keep VP humble.
Yeah, forcing full reinvestments for 4 out of the 5 players.
Sit down.
So that ain't too bad whatsoever. It's just a 5-round game, and look, this is a T-sided map. So for Virtus Pro, if they're able to turn it around, they're on the better side to do so. It's just such a steep mountain to climb.
Yeah, I mean, we're not talking 9-3-8-4, we're talking 10-2.
Yeah. And that's why that pistol round clutch from Icy means an awful lot more, as on an exchange of AWPers, ZywOo and Icy both exchanging shots, nobody hitting anything.
This is a forward position for an A anchor to be playing alone. Rob's backing his aim, and it's a dink exchange. It's just a Kalashnikov difference. Opening kill for VP. Icy, where did his health just go? Gets ordered down to 6.
Man advantage, but 2 players a stiff breeze from being bowled out of the server. Fame and Icy both very, very low. 17 points of health combined. It's the other 3, Flit, Electronic, and Flammus, who are going to have to make good on this conversion. And for the CTs, you're lacking information. You probably feel that you have to take a risk, and that's what they're doing, gravitating now towards middle, Flamesy and ZywOo.
It's a good call. There's like 3 members of Vitality that can take this fight. Flamesy swings in for 1. Icy, good cover, clears out camera. Bomb scooped up by Flammus, and the finish onto that wide open B bomb site seems likely.
Yeah, good rotation. So understanding the pieces on the board. From a mid brawl into a B plant. That should be the save from ZywOo and Apex, with the loss bonus now starting to accrue. Maxed on out into the next round of play. That's $3,400 that they'll be able to work with on top of what they already have.
Yeah, a prime example in that Rob's exchange to start, just as to how valuable an AK on the CT side is. You know, he wins that duel otherwise.
I think there's little nuances to play into something like this, because Apex was throwing a T-Stairs HE, I believe, at the same time as that fight went down. So what can happen is if you're seeing those type of nades, you can confuse that with being the A anchor playing passive on the site and throwing those harassment utility. Rob's trying to catch them off guard with an aggressive play. Gets deleted. And for Vitality, you're not worrying just yet. It does feel like a matter of time until one of your players has a 2 or 3K that's impactful to a round conversion, but they will start getting worried after this next rifle round. I think we might see a lot more saves if they keep getting out-positioned or losing openers, and in these scenarios where it doesn't make sense because you don't want to blow your finances completely. And with the runway that they have to close this game, you keep saving 2 to 3 guns with max loss bonus, you're going to be in a position to keep buying, which means that VP have the hardest possible way to bring this game back. But one of the positives is the firepower, and slowly but surely, names are standing up to be accounted for. Whether it's an opening kill that makes a more susceptible site, which then turns into a conversion like we saw, whether it's an IC 1v2 on the pistol. It's all going to count for VP as part of this comeback, and we heard from Fame in the pre-game interview that a match like this is important. You're able to tussle with a team like Vitality, then maybe when you step into the Spoda, you are truly starting to believe that this newly formed VP roster could have a deep run. Both teams able to make adjustments with the 30-second tactical timeout. I think you might see more reserved play from Rops this time. Just see if you can play out a standard round. Let them make the first move. No, he's aggressive again.
I was convinced that would cage him, but he's just gone straight back into aggression. Flames concedes the man advantage. He goes looking for trouble. Flit's quick on this. He's already occupied Dark, so block main. Zawu and Mezzi feeling some pressure here. Loss of Flames. And leaves them wanting. Oh, it's high pressure. Okay, they haven't got any immediate assistance either, so it's just going to be Zawu and Mezzi.
Alex pushing middle.
Ooh, Zawu catches the swing of Electronic, and he's just racked up a double. There's Mezzi's contribution. Icy left with a 1 versus 3 that he doesn't even get started. Well, there it is. Vitality have bucked the trend. It only took them, well, 5 rounds to get their first on the defensive board. And it's thanks to an impactful double or triple. Zawu with 2.
Rob's winning out this initial exchange over towards A main, and then Flames are getting traded back. I think Electronic didn't want to play out the mid-round, thought, look, let's collapse before they get a chance. But Apex and Rops were both walking straight through the guts of middle, so they were really going to be quick to assist that B bomb site, but Zawu makes it look easy, and just 2 more rounds required. We've seen Electronic opt for the MAC-10 when the finances do get low, so the in-game leader happy to take that sacrifice. And now Rops isn't aggressive at all.
He feels like he's kind of proven that he could be. To Fame, at least. That will slow him down. And, ooh, lovely like understanding of the angles there from Flammers.
Wild, because that boost was up. They looked like they were posted for if he had thrown the jump molly, and Zawu might have been able to catch the top of his head, but they dismount. Flammers is the one to draw blood.
Let's got another Molotov where that came from. That's nice team play. Aware that that's going to be necessary. Can also imply that there's 2 players coming in from that position.
As he's coming to help Flamesy both towards connector. They've just negated each other.
Bombs outside B. Zawu ready for the swing. Missed shot. Now they're in. Leg shot. Zawu unable to do it, but maybe Flames' turn for the multi-kill. He's already found 2. Icy. Ooh. Crosses safely. The smoke guising that plant. It's going to be a tough one to retake out of Con.
Robsos Flammers, this is the kill.
Yeah, this is the fight. And Flammers is going to keep going.
Oh! What happened there?
What? His movement, Robs couldn't track it. He's just like a quick crouch, uncrouch swing.
Looked like he stopped shooting.
It did look like that.
Obs, if we can catch that again from Rops' POV and about 25% speed, to be
exact. Work out what happened, yeah.
Because it looked like he stopped shooting. I wasn't looking at the ammo in his gun in that moment.
Well, I mean, I don't know if it's exclusively... Here we go.
Well, if we can get it from Rops' POV, not Flammers' POV, that'd be great.
Did look like he stopped shooting.
It did.
Yeah, I agree. Well, for VP, they feel this comeback is absolutely on now. Vitality buck the trend, get there first, and immediately VP respond with a round of their own. This gap is closing. 10-2 for those that missed it. But as a product of those saves, as Chad highlighted, with the loss bonus where it was, and where it is. So I was starting A, a chance, but missed shot, and frags are found. VP have kicked in.
I'm more to deal with.
Yeah, it's only Apex here, and he is scarpering. Tries to delay them with the incendiary. Does buy a little bit of time. Lurk smoke thrown out. Mezzi's been summoned. Pulls away from B. Apex, oh, that's ballsy. Electronic happy to punish. Shaping up nicely for another VP round. They're going to make this just a 3-round game now.
Alex, are we both allowed to take our eyes off the stream for a second?
Mm-hmm.
So I've gone to YouTube. And I've got it here.
Okay, sweet.
Here it comes. Look. 26 bullets. Start shooting. Just stop shooting.
He did. He only fired one bullet.
Or was he just trying to one-tap?
Maybe playing for the one-tap.
We can go back and have a look at it again. Here it is.
Very unusual.
Weird one.
Yeah. Are they saving these? It looks like Flit and Flammus are making a pretty strong case to take them away.
I think it's more important for them to do so, and they will. Wiping the board. Rops 3.4, Apex 3.8. So will you justify the purchase, or will you just go for something half in?
What's brutal about that is they started an extra body on A. They started like
and the pace change of VP as well. Like, so Fame, I would say, is getting the better of them over towards the A side of the map.
And Electronics calls as well. Like, that's an audacious pace change.
Especially, again, with what you're up against. Now, take note, Vitality have purchased. They have 1 M4 on Mezzy, MP9s on everybody else, a bit of U2 and Armor. But they've saved enough cash with the max loss bonus they can buy into the next round. Inferno up next. Oh, they're going to try this boost. This time just with the rifle. Icy likes to play outside B on some of the default rounds with the AWP at range, so should be good for this. He's just peered away.
Oh, Flammus. It's a great shot. And, well, your whereabouts are noted. Good awareness here from Icy. Flames somehow is still alive! He's gotten 3 with the MP9. This was a VP round. This was a putt. Right on the green. And Flames has somehow rectified the issue. With just an SMG, he leaves with 3. The bomb's not even under their hands. He could find it if he pushes T-spawn, which he is looking at. Fame's down in canals. Flit's pushed up doors. Yeah, this is falling into awkward territory, Chad.
Yeah, the time right now means they will need to get a hustle on to pick up this bomb. Now, do you grab it and head middle? The timing could work against Fame. Oh, and it does!
Oh,
Flame's got 4 in the round, just 1 more kill.
Flit has to be the hero, but with such little time and with Flames' position, he's just going to have to take some risks. Flames makes no secret that he's
Where do you go? Look at the time. Out the window to B?
That's the best play. Looking at the minimap, and he is going for it. Flames B main.
8,
time.
7.
Molly's temple. Can't get across. He got no time. Just about punching in the code. Flames just running at him, and the ace is taken. Superstar Flames. And Apex pipes up.
Mate, your individuals have set you up for these 2 rounds. As I with the AWP on B, and now Flames with a literal ace to get them their 12th round. The hang time on this. Flames showing you the MP9. Hey, it still might need a nerf or 2. Jumps up, hello.
Rough.
Flammus extinguished as Flamesy. Gives them what they were looking for. That was on a partial investment. And I'm sure that's exactly what VP were thinking after losing a round like that. The comeback was well and truly on.
He did it all. He did everything. I mean, every single decision he made, pushing T-spawn, running back to B main, running down the bomb plant. It was a combination of confidence and incredible intuition as to where the play needed to be made. Never mind just the mechanics of those first 3 with the MP9.
"22nd ace from stage 1 and stage 2. The Flamesy
seems
has
like an absurd amount.
22 aces.
2 aces.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
So
I swear we've gone some tournaments where there's like 3 aces in a group stage or something. Like crazy. That's a lot.
A heap of them. Gravity, Rain, Torji, Brawler, Nico, Flit, Zentaros, Woxic, Blitz, Donk, Magic's Device, Exercise PR.
Now it'd be quicker to tell us who hasn't got an ace.
Yeah, not a single player has 2 other than Jaber. Actually, Gravity got 1 during the play-in as well.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, damn. Someone make a frag movie with just the aces. Well, has this done enough to stunt Virtus Pro in the comeback?
Well, they're fully back pressed against it now. They can't concede another. 4 consecutive demanded of our T side. The CT start 3B. Mid is the open runway, and Electronic is investigating.
Well, no resistance provided. Burns on down. Taking that risk. Fame and Electronic both low. But space to work with. Now they sit and they park the bus.
Wow, they've done some significant chip damage Vitality this round. Look at Fame, Flit, and Electronic. That's all from nades.
Sound cues.
Oh, and frags. Apex nearly finishes off Flamus as well. Rops receives the first, but Flit trades. They know where they are. And Zywoo gets away with one. The smoke actually covers him, but there's a push from Flamus. Look at their health. They are in trouble. 21 points of health for the two remaining players combined. And they've got 3 full health members of Vitality looking to end this Anubis. Oh, and it's falling through the fingers of Flit, just Flamus. Fights heaven. Distracted by the multiple bodies out main, and there it is, Vitality, first step towards the semi-final. They take VP's map pick.
Anubis, let's go!
And they win an Anubis. Yeah, it hasn't always been so easy in recent times. Chad filled us in on that, but good to win an Anubis. You can see the smiles on their faces, and now we head to Vitality's turf.
Well, we had Anubis on the B stream, but also on the A stream, Eternal Fire picking it into FaZe. And well, Eternal Fire, they're on an 8-match win streak with this. They have not been losing it, and they dominated FaZe. And an unlikely candidate from the Eternal Fire team was the one putting up the numbers here. 34-year-old young superstar talent, Maja. This guy came in hitting harder than anyone else. I don't know what he had for breakfast today. I don't know what he did before this game, but he should keep on doing it because he was the man at the moment. You can talk about Zontaras, you can talk about Woxic, how well Joda's been playing, but Maja, if he puts up this performance, FaZe are going to have a really rough time. Obviously, we're going into the pick of FaZe coming up next. That's what I want to get you guys into because there's a hell of a lot of action to come your way, and the winner of this game will be going through to the Spodek. The loser is eliminated, so check it out.
Listen, dude, I said that, you know, they all have to kind of show us a better version of themselves.
Well,
we didn't really have to say Xanteras much at all on map
possible.
1. Elige and Frozen trying to join forces.
2v5.
Oh my god.
2v5.
Xanteras did what felt like enough, and now suddenly Wicadia 1v2.
Is this the new late round duo for FaZe Clan?
Both with 2 kills each. Gotta get that bomb back. Wicadia's gonna peek out, finds them in garage, or at least the one. Didn't actually see the second, now he has. And so they'll scoop bomb up. 20 seconds to spare here. Wicadia ready to let the Berettas rip. 2v5!
Extremely clean 2v5. Wow, what a statement from FaZe. That's okay. That's a very cool round between Elige and Frozen to think about. That they're able to pull this one off. Every fight, they're side by side.
But Launders, what did the 3K look like?
Yeah, true.
How did
Forgot
3 players just die? Oh, okay.
He just Elige stopped his jump, hit the ground, and Woxic tracked it down. I need to see that again.
Man.
Whoa.
It's not feeling real at the moment.
Whoa.
That one didn't connect. Kerrigan over towards ramp, trying to be traded out by Frozen. CT's peel away, 2 players get back. We saw them win the pistol on Anubis, and then an 11-round streak from Eternal Fire.
They're the most eco team at this event.
Dude. This one could still be pulled off. If you can win that 2v5 in the pistol, you can win this 2v5 right here. Brokey closes the door, looks to go join up with the Rain. Try to play open ramp. 2 to the right side. Broky's gonna have to do everything. Too much of an ask. From a pistol round loss that seemed unlosable to a forced buy victory from Eternal Fire, this CT side responds instantly. And all kicking off with a Woxic Scout wallbang headshot. Look at this.
Oh my God. What?
That's a kill, folks. I'm gonna just keep it real with you at home. You're not as good as him.
Just gotta walk that one off.
That and all the others. You know, that's kind of the state of FaZe right now. Like, Anubis fresh on their minds. You win the pistol, you recover. You know, any sentiment you build up with that 2v5 is just kind of stripped right from you. So they're going to try to charge out with some squeaky control, but vision for Wicadia. And over towards the ramp, Jota insta-dink on Brokey. That makes his job difficult to continue on with that majority of the utility on his belt. And the bomb. No over-panicking scramble from Eternal Fire in the face of what is this ramp commitment down into the B site. A post plant could look good for Eternal Fire. They're not even going to let that happen. Wicadia slides out from single door. I thought maybe they'd set up for the retake, but they just get disruptive instead. Frozen connecting with one. As Elige gets the kill, it's Elige to have to go for the bomb plant as well. Still surrounded, still desperate. That's the case. Oh, they'll find him in the flames. Frozen down to 17 HP. But he gets his hands on an AK-47, and he understands that this one's probably too far gone. He'll leave with that rifle. Eternal Fire, 2 rounds to the 1. Frozen's AK, a token of a chance in the follow-up.
It's a nice push out of Decon. I think the timing on that, even though they smoke it, it's Eternal Fire who have full control of the perimeter of the site, so that smoke really didn't mean much to allow for the plant to go down. They're lucky to get it in the end, and that's all they'll have to their name on that one. Frozen with the AK forward, strongest gun here for FaZe Clan. Coming in with one smoke on Rain. And another plan to go outside.
Nothing has happened for free outside yet. Nice shot out of Elige. It's going to put Xantares down for the time being. Good reaction from Woxic, snapping up to deal death to the pistols.
He's got the magnet right now.
And Wicadia's got the back turn to him. So Frozen emerging with that 1 AK, saved from the last round, tried to be put forth as the last piece of this 4th round. Instead, Eternal Fire win it for the 3-1 lead.
This is scarier than Anubis because, you know, we had the major carry on Anubis, but now we have Woxic and Xantares both having really strong rounds on the CT side. So that's going to be the worst case situation here for FaZe. Wicadia has an interview where he said, we don't really think of ourselves as underdogs no matter what the matchup. He said that before they took out G2 and was it Vitality? B2, G2, and Vitality, yeah. He said that before either of those games, I believe. So you know he was talking business.
Not immediately losing a player outside is actually a solid start for FaZe Clan. Kerrigan top silo, 2 players down beneath him, and Brokey sending utility out from spawn. So we'll see what the plan is, whether Elige is trying to be fighting for the secret stairs. Obviously that path to garage also open. Xantares waits out in main. Perfectly positioned to counter Rain's attack, but as he runs through the site, he loses 40 health. Frozen hears that damage being done. Him versus Wicadia goes the way of Eternal Fire. 5v3 comfortably established. The only thing that FaZe have going for them is this Elige Heaven Wrap, and even that is being watched.
They have so many resources to watch this.
Missed. Big crouch underneath. Elige to try to crack open the site. Okay, little weird on the ladder, and Jota's gonna win that duel. Sends a bullet up over the lip of the edge, and Brokey makes a sprint towards ramp, which is already being passively held. Jota keeping eyes near it, but not quite on it, which means the bomb is allowed to go downstairs, and Kerrigan catching a kill on Xantares is big. It puts him also down towards B, making a lot of sound in the process. That secret approach is one thing, but Jota still from ramp sees nothing. Kerrigan is trying to keep him alive in this. It's allowed Brokey to get off of sight. And if you put Brokey into a winnable round like this, it feels like he can always somehow come out with the clutch. It's a back turn from Wicadia. Easy pickup on that one.
No smoke.
Jota's gonna try to find that bomb. Oh, he's got the kit. Brokey comes running in, closing the door with the wall bang. It's good damage and a just one tap from Brokey. 1v2 made possible by the Kerrigan clawback out squeaky.
What's your name?
Lee.
Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd. You're champions!
Back with another Rising Stars, and I've got Flamesy with me here because we're going to be looking at your home country of Israel and see what talent's coming out. You got a lot of talented players already coming out from your country.
Yeah, I think most of the players that were like really talented are already in the tier 1 or like they have a name. People know them, like Neretz, Eviga, like this kind of stuff. And there is a few names, and I'm unsure how to form my opinion as well on that.
Okay.
But I think these 2 players I believe in.
2 players you believe in. All right, who we got first then?
The first one is Blue Phoenix. Blue Phoenix is also a great friend of mine, but I'm not that biased.
Of course not.
Yeah, but we're a small scene, so you have to know that we know everybody.
Okay.
And Blue Phoenix is actually in NIP Academy.
Oh, nice.
So already has like a name for himself, but I think Blue Phoenix is really good. He's really passionate. He works really hard, and you can appreciate people who work hard and they put effort in the game. I think one more thing about him that is really good is communicating, and he has like his own idea and images of the game, and I think it's very valuable for any team to just have a person that has ideas and able to communicate them out. So I believe
You think he can make the step up from the academy to a main team eventually?
Yeah, especially this main team. No, I'm joking, I'm joking.
Okay, yeah. That one makes sense. Okay, for our second one?
Second one is Salem, also a good friend of mine. And actually what I like about him is that he obviously is also very talkative. Like I feel like most of the Israeli players are very talkative and social.
Yeah, I wonder, you're definitely very talkative. All the content, all the videos.
So I think he's one of those, like he's a personality that is very social, talking a lot. And in the game, it also charms in because he has a lot of ideas. He has a lot of passion to the game. So he creates a lot of new stuff in the game. And he just talks these ideas out on a, if it's a Faceit Pug or I never played with both of them. I played with Blue Phoenix in a team at 2017, 2018. So
that's a long time ago.
Yeah, so I'm not sure how in a team this transfers, but I believe that both are very talkative and they have their ideas and they can initiate. And I think this is something that is required in CS. And the only thing that stops you in that regard is maybe like more courage in the stage games and this kind of stuff. But this gets a lot, like with time you get it. So
yeah, with time.
So these two, yeah.
Okay, and just tell me about the Israeli scene because a lot of the talent has come up already, but there's some undiscovered talent in there as well. You said it's a small scene, but you kind of know everyone around?
To be honest, there is a lot of players. There is my big brother Shushan. He plays really well.
Yeah, Faceit God.
But also like he plays really well. But he's also like he's very creative in the game. So he just go on a server for 3 hours and find something that is relevant for me to use. But
nice. So you get some hints from him.
It's my agent, And there is Zaxi, there is Mestal. There is a lot of players that are like in the scene that they're good enough in my opinion, but they just need like the ability to prove themselves.
Oh, the opportunity.
The opportunity. I think some it's like also the opportunity was given, and they haven't stepped up to the level yet.
Okay.
But it's in some sense it's something that they're good players and they need to build up with good personalities around them and this kind of stuff, because it's really key to know that I think all these players are very social, and if you enter them in a space that is not so open and so nice.
Yeah.
And not flowers and everything, but just talking and people that are willing to have a chat and talk about stuff outside of CS, then some of the personalities might they won't feel comfortable in the game as well. And I think this is the case with a lot of the players, and not only Israel players, but it's just something that I think the players that were given the opportunity and didn't achieve that level yet, they didn't show it up, then it's something with they just need to get used to the teammates and get along basically.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much for breaking this down for me, Flames. This is very interesting. Hopefully we'll see some more players come through, because already a lot of them have had some good success.
Hello and welcome back. We are at the second map of a series for the bye. You get to skip the quarterfinals. Both teams have locked themselves in for the playoffs of IEM Katowice 2025, and now it's a question of how deep do they start. This would be the highest placing that Apex has seen. A semi-final start in those playoffs would be already an achievement, an accolade, and they've already taken their opponent's pick.
Can I tell you another reason that you want to win this series? If you come out on top of this, you will, as you mentioned, be in the semi-final, but if you lose it, you will drop down to play the third place team from Group B, which will most likely be Team Spirit.
Oh, so this is actually a game for more than just that. It's a game to avoid Spirit in the playoffs.
Yes.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Priority number one, actually. If anything, that makes this even more important than VP can turn it on Inferno. What do you make of Inferno being a pick into VP? I thought Inferno, VP, historically, were friends.
Well, if you take a look at the recent history, it's just Team Vitality taking on Virtus.pro, the Blast Bounty, and Inferno being the pick of Vitality, and then win 13-6.
So in that case, picking it again makes a lot of sense.
Yes, however, VP have played it twice since then and picked up victories on it, so been working on their Inferno. Let's see if they can do better in this second map. We're starting on the CT side, Team Vitality on the attack.
Bears and honey. I see what you did there.
Well, both teams have bears.
Oh, bother.
But the polar bears, I don't think they get access to honey.
No, probably not.
They eat seals.
Yeah, if there's any left. We'll see if this seeding match, see if the climate changes here. Flip. That's a strong start. They're ready for the aim bit. What on earth just happened? That went south so quickly.
That's a 0 to 100 moment.
Yeah, and Electronics with low HP. So if that shot didn't connect, he doesn't really get another chance. He gets to spam the smoke and hope. Flamus, the same kind of options presented to him.
At least they're both responding as the bomb gets planted. So 40 seconds begins.
Flames down. Nice click from Mezzi. One bullet will do it. Can Electronic with 2 bullets left in the mag. Come up clutch. He needs 2 one-taps. He's not ready for the elevated position of Zywoo.
Okay, nice. Robin. Let's go 10! Woo!
4 Banana Boys, let's go 10?
Yeah.
Like, as in have 10 players in Banana?
I think so.
Good to see Apex in a good mood.
Yeah, he definitely is.
Yeah, so since Bounty, where VP lost 2-0.
Yes. Okay, nice.
Oh, that wasn't...
It wasn't Apex?
Was it Apex? Was it Flamesy then?
Must have been Flames. All right.
But since Bounty, which is where Vitality beat VP on Inferno and Train.
Yeah.
VP have played Inferno twice, once against Saw, once against G2.
Oh, okay.
So the G2 victory, quite a big one.
Yeah, definitely.
G2 eliminated.
That was, yeah, they sent them into the lower bracket.
Same as the Falcons and maybe FaZe.
Maybe.
Maybe. Flamus, they're right there. They're right there, and he spotted them now. Fortunate, but sees an awful lot pressed up on his position, so he has more than he ordered.
Oh, yeah. They've doubled everything.
And he's not going to be able to eat all this.
It's way too much.
He's going to be stuffed.
So we might just leave it. Not even try.
No, I think, he's going to take the order back.
Yeah, he's just
Look,
going to...
guys, too much for me. Actually, you know what? Because you made a mistake, we don't want any of it.
Would you like to come and pick it up, or shall I drop it off?
We're going to go to a different restaurant.
They're going to get to have another go. That's nice.
That is nice.
With 5 alive, you even kept saved 2 of your smokes, so,
So let's theory craft while we have time.
I'm in.
So, Mongols, if you're listening, please understand that I'm saying this from a place of full respect, but I would say that Na'Vi are the favorites over you.
They just beat Spirit.
Yes.
Yeah.
So if Na'Vi beat the Mongols, they will be in the semi-final on the other side of the bracket as, let's assume this keeps going in this direction, Vitality. So now we have got our semi-finals. One has Vitality on one side, one has Na'Vi on the other.
I can visualize it. I can see it. I'm with you so far.
Okay, so when, in this scenario, the Mongols lose, they will then shift to the side of the bracket of Vitality.
So they would be playing
the winner of FaZe Eternal Fire
in the quarterfinal.
So then winner of FaZe Eternal Fire, FaZe/Eternal Fire versus Mongols would then take on Vitality.
Interesting.
On the other side, assuming Spirit beat Gamer Legion, it'd be Spirit versus Virtus Pro, and winner of that into Na'Vi.
Ooh, I like that.
So we might get Spirit versus Na'Vi again.
Yeah, in a playoff bout.
Semi-final.
We all remember Katowice and Donk debut.
The Donkening.
The Donkening.
All right, well, second bite of the full cherry. You even got the stem on this one, Virtus Pro. Just tie a knot with your tongue. Vitality well aware that they are having to deal with the traps of the Force Buy. Apex selling a little something, something. CT smoke. Oh, okay, Flammus, this time a more aggressive stance.
Yeah, I mean, he's done a lot there.
He's denied space, so it's a little bit more prickly if they head back towards A.
Did you see that little, the 8 on the minimap has like a machine gun? Ooh. Oh, not anymore, they don't. They've just been neutralized. He's made that 5-7 solo A hold, a double kill. Vitality are in trouble. This actually, sure, a 10-second defuse, but this feels like Vitality got a lot of work to do.
Well, they can smoke off Moto, and then it's going to be about channeling a crossfire up the short side. Flammus through apartments. So with that AK, Mezzy with the Galil.
Mezzy's got a lot of work baiting in Apex as well. Wants to make sure he goes down first before Apex is discovered. Gets a kill, that's important. Flashed off, dead now. ZywOo's still alive though, only for a moment. Apex baited in. They're looking for him and now they find him. Headshot found, 10-second defuse as we discussed. Looks like it might just be enough. They're not sure. They're not sure.
It's close, it's close.
Yeah,
Right down
they
to
got it.
the
They got it. They got it.
Oh, the bomb exploded.
Dear. It was close.
It was damn close. Not enough time for the defuse. 3-0 for Vitality. Sure, they lose absolutely everything, but not the round.
And I'm sure you'll agree with me here, Chad, but for an in-game leader, that counts as a 1v3.
Oh, yeah.
That's a 1v3 from Apex right there.
Here it is in the replay. Oh.
Damn.
Yeah. Good attempt. It was always going to be tough, even with the man advantage. Flammus did a lot of work. You would have loved that one if you were VP. Regardless, the guns are out. Electronic holds on to the Galil. IC upgrades into an AWP. Working on the banana control is going to be Mezzy and ZywOo. Oh, and ahead of this, looking for the fight is Flit. Good for the first.
Fantastic start. ZywOo down empty-handed. You still want to fight for top banana control, but you've just been blocked, so 20 seconds going to shave off that clock. You can erect a boost. And it's going to work. That's cheeky. Spamming his AK as well, trying to kind of feign ignorance, just mask the potential boost. And Flip falls for it.
If they do head into A with an execute, Romps is currently up into Boiler and Halls. Flamesy, Mezzy, and Apex to be up the guts of middle. Long smokes to be deployed.
He flashes for them first. They take that first stage, have brackets under the Vitality rule. IC, he's actually searching for this, and
the pathing then was naughty.
That was really hard to hit, really hard. Like, I don't even want to be critical of the AWP there. That's just well played by Vitality. And it's falling through their fingers. Now Flammus has been spotted, and oh god, there's someone above him as well. All of the death POVs, at least IC and Flammus's, just felt unfair.
IC's was really unfair, because the first one jiggles, then the next guy swings, and you're like, ah. people aren't happy, Alex.
I can see.
Should we apologize to them?
Well, yeah.
Well, we're the voice.
We are.
And it's sorry that we missed the bomb explosion. Yeah. Alex and I told you it was happening.
We did.
Production even apologized.
He just apologized.
So we're sorry, guys.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You know, it's like
a collective we.
A collective we. We'd like to apologize.
We didn't mean to give you a less than ideal viewing experience. If anything, we always want to deliver the best viewing experience. We want you to be entertained.
I was entertained.
Just like Russell Crowe once said.
By that Vitality round. Still haven't seen Gladiator 2. Don't bother.
Do not bother. Here is my one recommendation for 2025 to all human beings. I'll not make a single other recommendation if all of you follow this.
All right.
Do not waste your time watching the abomination of a film, aka Gladiator 2, ruining the legacy and name of the original. It is terrible.
Like, that is every basic Ben's favorite movie. When you ask them, like, that's... I loved it.
The sequel is so bad. It's
I
so
loved
bad.
Gladiator. It was like a big part of my
The pacing terrible. It's terrible. It's terrible.
We should get like a Chad's movie review corner.
So bad.
Wow. Okay, that's extreme. I watched Nosferatu instead. Save my opinion on that. No, I won't actually. They've been blocked by smokes. It was a bit weird. It was just weird. Haven't watched any of that director's movies before. Maybe I'm not the target audience. But it was enjoyable at times.
Just like this game. Enjoyable at times.
Yeah.
Banana control and brackets control in a moment. Rops will confirm that. A cinch on the toes, but they've got the space. And Icy and Electronic on the fate of the smoke are looking for something, but Icy, unfortunately, doesn't catch any information, so we'll just have to back off.
Yeah, I mean, Electronic's going to have a chance, isn't he? It's just an MP9, so after that smoke fades, it's coming his way. Has he got anything to do here? Flame's not checking. He should be traded. Ooh, he nearly got two, you know. Rops brought down to 12 HP. A headshot was found. 3/4 smoke lands. And facilitates Rops to walk up. He's going to take some risks, isn't he, in the low HP? No one's on library yet, so he's timed Flit well.
Oh, my God.
No.
Oh! He's pipped the gap.
Oh, this is actually crazy.
He has pipped the...
Oh, no. Bullet inaccuracy.
Bomb's coming back as well.
That was dead on his
go away.
face.
15 seconds, Alex.
They're running into Icy. Icy misses his shot again into the boiler. Gets run down. It's in the second time. Time is the feature. Time is the discussion. Rops gets the headshot. Can he nade him off the bomb? He can't. It hits perfectly, but Zaiwu had the health. He weathers that. A 2v2 on the retake. It's a 2v1 on the retake. Rops is hitting every shot he takes, apart from the one on short. Fame can clutch. He has the kit, he has the time, and he has the positioning. Goes on this elevated angle. Zaiwu playing a full tuck. 8. Now the transfer, Zaiwu's given him nothing. He still has no idea where Zaiwu is. So well positioned by Zaiwu.
We have such a good information.
Yeah, so good. I mean, there was some things that could have been better.
Yeah, there was information. Certainly one slight little moment of where things got a little bit prickly, and it was about here. 10 seconds as that kill comes in. The sprint.
Rops saved him. Rops really did save him. And sure, you caught an amazing timing. Would have loved to have seen that jump scare for VP as he pipped that gap, but he still gets 2.
So good. We have such a good information.
Well, this is starting a lot like Anubis, isn't it?
It is. I'm having fun, though. I don't think VP are yet.
Or at all.
No.
There was a moment of on Anubis where the belief starts to creep in. Oh, maybe they are having fun. It's a video game. Of course it's fun. When you're winning.
Yeah, is it?
Maybe I'm playing a different Counter-Strike to everybody else.
Yeah. When I'm losing Counter-Strike, I'm having the opposite of fun.
Just go to server on my own and throw nades. All right, it's another gamble. Well, VP have to. They're on a half buy. Flamus, can you get 2 kills with the 5-7 again, please?
Do it again.
Please?
How about 2 nades and he still gets 1? Respect the Flamus 5-7, man. Oh, and he gets a Mac 10 as well. He's just not catching any breaks. Icy cheats back over. See if his 5-7 can do what Flamus has consistently been doing with his. Oh, Icy Yeah, they've just blocked B. Rob's picked off Flamus, and now they're just going to waltz into the site. They are going to tend to this with their half investment.
I hope they do the Brazilian Vitality.
Oh, that would be cool. To see Vitality do the Brazilian Vitality. On Inferno, I don't know what that would be.
Well, we learned that, I guess, the concept of... I don't know which part's the Brazilian part.
I think it's the running.
Are you sure but that would, I guess, based off like art, for example.
Old school Brazilian Counter-Strike.
It's like, the thing is, the way that, see, should I get technical?
Go on.
Because the way that the Brazilians came on the scene with Fallen & Co. was tactically.
That's true. Kaboom.
Whereas Vitality, based off of Apex and him being an entry fragger of old, likes to do a lot of these like walky, pacey.
Oh, I actually see what you're...
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do see what you're saying.
So the explosive part could be the Vitality, and the Brazilian part could be the, I don't know, maybe just the split. Like if they say we're doing the Brazilian...
By the way, someone might have not missed the game.
Oh, guys, if you weren't watching the Gamer Legion Astralis game, first of all, what were you doing?
Yeah.
But ZTR on the first rifle round against Astralis on the T side of Mirage called the Brazilian Vitality, which was 3 players run out top mid dry, 2 players run up A ramp dry. When they had full nades.
Yeah.
But that was the round. Sorry, so we've kind of brought you guys all up to speed now.
Yeah, everyone's on the same page now.
And if you're not, what's your excuse? All right, that was just a partial. This is a full with MP9s. So that's what happens when you retain them.
Both of those MP9s are banana, which is where Apex is headed. Oh, got to respect that, and chooses to do so.
Electronic with a flash at the ready.
Zaibu, he's had a rough shake of the stick on these banana fights. Goes down to Flip. Mezzy, an important trade. And we'll continue to try and fight and establish control for top banana. Apex is lending a hand.
Are they boost or they're going to try?
This is, I want to call this the G2, but I just see Nico here a lot. And Apex still gets his fame and now has info on Electronic. He's trapped behind the Flames. Apex knows this. They're going to double swing him, and Flames gets the necessary one. Now, no bomb, but Flames is still going to take that space. You can see it's parked there by the Vespa.
Oh, super deep smoke.
Ooh, yeah. You push through that? Are you brave enough?
Actually, I like this. So Rob's going to fortify space on A. Flames is going to pick up the bomb. Rob should try and push over to more arch side to make sure that when they rotate back, he can get a kill. And then Flames can run all the way through apartments. So they know the Icy is the AWP / rotating piece, and Flamus tends to be the anchor, but sector clear as they are running down Banana swiftly. Timing on this ain't bad.
Not bad at all. He's only just going to get the bomb across Balk before they arrive. So where do you plan? With Rob's position
has to be safe.
Site, yeah.
They're so quick, though, the response team.
Yeah. Flames acknowledging the possibility and actually catches Icy with a nade in his hands. He's had a rough game.
Timing not his friend.
No, not today. Oh, and the info as well. Who knows where they both are? Okay.
Oh!
They avoids the nade, at least lives on. The crossfire is still established, so they have to break this. And yeah, perfect cover from Robs. He knew what was up, and he can finish this off. 1 HP. Icy! Oh, the crosshair wasn't far off of the head of Robs.
Been a couple of tight ones for sure. Moments that maybe should have gone in favor of Virtus Pro. But some good trades in Banana, forcing the rotation. Robs gets the space. Flamesy rotates over, and Robin Cool, Katowice champion of past days, gets them another round on the board. 7-0. Par for the course has been hit with the T side of Inferno. Anything now?
Could someone musically talented do like a remix for Robin Cool?
Robin.
Yeah,
Robin Cool.
Robin Cool. I think that would be a banger, you know? Like, it would be a cool like intro for him when he walks out.
I see what you've done there. Which is based off Daddy.
Daddy Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wondered what it was actually from. Called, okay, yeah, Daddy Cool.
Now, we have been filling people in who are just joining us. So we'll do it again. Apex and Vitality. I wish for Icy to have some fortune in this game, because it's a tough one. He's just had some poor timing.
This is crazy. Robson Flames a 2-man mission, while Apex is like fighting B. Oh, a little throwback there.
They're everywhere.
They are all over the shop. And okay, knife out for Robs. Good important trade from Flames in this dynamic duo up arch.
Well, you know, Flames B and Flamus is A, so where do you want to finish? Apparently wherever you want. Flames might have this one. Ooh, the tree soaking up some bullets. Now they know the B site's empty.
Flames' just existence is going to be irritating for Flamus. Never mind, it's actually quite nice. Gets himself an upgrade.
Another good attempt on a retake.
Yeah, I mean, they've been...
Got to win one of them.
Eventually, right?
Smoke for the bomb. Diffuse kit in play. Here we go.
Smoke off the banana boys.
Oh, they might try and boost over.
And boost they shall. What's he working with? Zywoo got that sightline on their emergence. They might even be visible. Just the tip of the head of Fame spotted.
Just going to sit it.
He's just,
May as well.
He's just going to
May as well.
Smash and push. Flamus off the bomb. It's another vitality round. How?
Apex is talking about his flick on flit. Sick flick on flit. That's a tongue twister. Say that 10 times fast.
Sick flick on flit. No, I can't.
Yeah, that one.
Sick flick on flit. Sick flick on flit. Sick flick on bit. Oh, yeah, you got me.
But for Apex and Vitality, Katowice tends to be a bit of a curse. Playoffs, Apex has been coming here since 2014, only ever missed Katowice once in 2017, and this is his guaranteed third time in the playoff only. If they win this map right now, he will get to the semi-finals, the furthest that Apex and Vitality, that includes Zywoo too, have ever placed in a Katowice before. These are major champions. These are Cologne champions. Is Rops the talisman in Katowice?
Got to be fantastic joining such a trophy-ridden roster from one to the other.
Yeah, to be able to ping-pong between top teams, that's a luxury.
Close short setup. Rops, eyes locked, fixated on his crosshair as he looks to continue his streak of success on the openings. Top banana taken.
Rob's just containing and he pushes down mid. Flames has the bomb. Is Apex just going to walk in again?
Boost is a challenge. Never mind,
God.
not for him. Not for him at all. That's big from Flit. He's ready for more and it takes a third. Down and out of the round. Rops' patience rewarded onto Flamus and another one of these. Another 2 versus 2. VP have won all of them so far.
Flames knows he's under pressure. Rops is already up banana. CT smoke.
So you're either waiting the fade.
Doesn't have that long left.
Okay. Smoke banana, but Flames on sight. First orange.
Remember, it's back sight plan.
Second orange, excuse me. And Robs actually pushes through the smoke. Oh,
idiot.
Can't catch a break.
And another one! Whoa, Zuka, shut the fuck up!
He's feeling it.
What do we got? 1, 2, 3 rounds that come down to 1v1s. One that everybody died. And, well, the defuse didn't come in time. Well, another one, meaning another close clutch round, and telling them to shut the front door.
Yeah.
As it's cold in here, please shut the front door.
Nice! And another one! And another one! Whoa, Zuka, shut the fuck up!
He kind of did like the happy line. And another one. Oh, and another one. Oh, wow.
Oh! Flames, get another ace. You can have another one. Go for it, son. This is the 2 B defenders. You know it's the B defenders. Well, nothing's working for VP, so of course they're going to try something aggro, but Flames isn't meant to go bop, bop, bop.
I got my first taste of chatting it there. I got to O with you, and I enjoyed it.
It's fun.
I got to O with... You know, sometimes it's nice when you both O together.
I don't think that's my preferred method.
Me too. Me too. That's a real dream
It
scenario.
saves all the extra work.
Yeah, it's lovely.
Bop, bop, bop.
Scoop it up, bop. Boom.
Well, they're going to hunt, aren't they?
Flames could still get it, but he's left himself... no, I've changed my mind. I've just looked at the word.
Yeah, he could still get it if he teleported.
Yeah.
Hey, Flames, thanks for winning the round. Can you just stay with the bomb? We're going to go have the fun. You just make sure...
I'll tell you who's not having fun. It's Fame and Flip. This B duo. When they come their way, they get killed by Apex. And when they don't come their way, they're forced to save on the bomb site. And oh, Flames even goes down.
We're in the second tactical timeout called from Virtus Pro, and surely we get this in the replay. Here he is. Flames. A bip, a bop, and
a bang. That was too easy.
Wasn't it?
Too easy. I mean, it looks a little easier when you put it on slow-mo.
I do like it that Flamesy is now also getting into the trash talk. He would be a great candidate for it.
Yeah, of course he would. But also, I think he's young enough where like it could lead to some volatility. You know, where he
of his play.
Yeah, yeah. Like,
who would be the third in the team though? Because I can't see Rops doing it.
No, and I know it's not in Mezzi's.
Yeah, but if he had to, if he was pushed.
Oh yeah.
If he was pushed.
I'll tell you, there's very few things the Brits do well, but we do talk shit very well. That's something that we've. It's kind of in a
gift of the gab.
Yes, most definitely.
All right. Well, last map it was a 10-2 half.
Oops. Effective flashes, but Top Banana is theirs. Vitality, they seem to get it whenever they want it. I suppose that's what happens when you are fragging as well as you are. You see the kill distribution. And every time he rounds this corner, I haven't seen like an icy AWP B once, you know, like where they punish these swings out of Apex.
Saw a few icy orbs, but nothing that really landed.
No.
That round where he got run down on short was...
that was particularly difficult.
Tough one.
Robin cool. It's not going to be another Vitality round, is it, Chad? Because eventually it was a 10-2 half on the first map.
You know what's wild is the lion's share of opening kills have actually gone in the favor of VP.
I find that hard to believe. Some of them might be those like immediate trades, but you don't know.
There's another one.
Yeah, okay. Do they win this one? Maybe they do. Flamus finding Flames. More pressure applied to Apex, and it seems that 10-2 is a conversation I'll have in a minute because Zywoo is not done yet. I haven't had to say his name an awful lot, but now a 1 versus 4 becomes a 1 versus 2, and they're both on short side. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Look at the health. 2 more bullets could have very well been the clutch. Instead, VP get off of the starting blocks. Round 11.
Oh, well, that's not going to be 13-0'd. Maybe that's what Electronic had just said. The relief of that embarrassment removed, but still, you are getting ragdolled. It's like when Zywoo comes in, just goes, boop, and then the second one here is quite a swifty. But once more, the response time for VP was pretty good. It's not the first time we've said that, but it's the first time they've converted off the back of it. And because of the close nature of a lot of these rounds, there's a Galil. Make it 2 on the board. So the dents have been made. This is the first time any damage.
Oh, a lot of pressure from Flames. Just worms his way into Boiler through mid-smoke. Nice, he does take his AWP over to B, as I discussed. Not something I'd seen an awful lot of, but this time, oh, it's actually bore fruit. Mezzi down on the logs position.
Okay, well, they might be going into the halftime break with 2 rounds to their name. VP, it was tough on your own map choice of Anubis. It's going to get even harder on Inferno. Apex position is noted, and this only feels like a matter of time unless we do get a special one out of Zywoo with the bomb in a pretty miserable position through the arch, locked down by Fame. Still, no clear conviction for VP. They're not just swarming, they know that the Woo is still alive. Q's heard, bomb down now, Zywoo in a 1v5. First hit, but took a lot of damage. Flamus, he'll get the final kill. 10-2 on the half. Vitality just 3 rounds away from a semi-final spot in the Spodek.
Good evening. The battle between Vitality and VP continues. It's our second map, and it's a similar result at the half. Vitality have been certainly having little resistance over the first halves of both of our first and second maps.
What is it, 20-4 in the first halves?
Yeah.
So that should really fill you in on how this one is going for VP. Oh my giddy aunt, look at those odds.
I've never seen that number.
21.
21 to 1.
21 flat.
There's some VP fan right now who's still believing.
If you are that VP fan, let us know.
Yeah. Ooh, you're walking into the woo. And he gets nothing.
Is he dead too?
He should be. Ooh, caught on the corner. Gets one. That's not bad, is it? Still, the A site's open.
But they don't have to commit. Oh, the motor smoke comes down, they will.
Nice, isn't it? The smoke timing was perfect, just as Apex got to library.
Can we just talk about Flit's lurk for a second?
Yeah.
It's a curious one.
It is on a pistol. It is going to seal the round if things get a bit awkward on the retake here. Apex should be his first victim. Ooh.
Spotted him, didn't he?
I think so. Flamus has caught wind. I see. Clean first headshot, jumping dual Berettas. It's VP picking themselves up a third to start.
Flamus is still trying to have a good time.
Yeah, he's not going to listen to Apex telling him to shut up.
And again, obviously this is a seeding match, but there's still a lot of importance for rosters at the start of a season.
Oh, not only that, Chad, I think the extra avoiding Spirit in the quarters is a massive one. I think that's, like, it was already a big conversation regardless of that, but the fact that, you know, the world's best team of the last year was Na'Vi, apparently, but the team that ended the last year with a major win.
You also avoid Na'Vi as well.
Okay, so yeah, really a lot at stake for a seeding match.
Yeah, I think you'd want to take on a Na'Vi or a Spirit in the grand final if you're Vitality.
Yeah.
And it sounds like that the A-Stream game is an absolute barn burner. Scrawny and Launders are bringing down the house next door. Make sure you got that one on the telly. That's an elimination game. Well, actually, no, it's a progression game. Winner of that will be in the spot. Loser will have their dreams crushed. It's Joe to the newest addition to Eternal Fire, and Elige taking the place of Rops, who finds himself in the server with Vitality today. Right now, Vitality are one man down on their 4 spy, and they've gambled over towards A. Zywood, can he catch a timing on Flamus? Well, he's heard the steps. Gets this kill, which he does. Now we have a 3-on-3. Guns to be picked up. They know it's not going to be A. 50 seconds, soon to become 40 once the bomb gets planted. So AK, oh, might just be the save.
Yeah, about to ask.
It's just, the thing is, you'd love to see them give it a go.
Of course.
But again, if I'm Xtaz and I'm Matt, I'm very happy with this approach instead. It's like, we're not, we know we're owning them, but can we just take care of business?
Yeah,
we're not here to let this game get close or stressful. We're here to play rounds fundamentally sound.
If the objective of the next 15 or less rounds, 15? Well, I'm living in the past.
Well, you never know. You could be talking about overtime, maybe. Like, yeah.
You know, I don't know how I've just teleported back in time, but regardless, what I'm trying to say is
the number doesn't matter.
You need 3.
You need 3.
And having an AK and an MP9 and a Deagle makes it more likely to be one of those 3 next round.
That's true.
I did it.
And not only that, Zywu also has the sidearm of the Deag, so he can drop that across.
Okay, yeah. So 4 people get to equip something.
Yeah,
maybe even 5.
Maybe 5. Treat yourself.
Yeah, get a 5.7 in the mix.
Things have been going so well that I would let yourself buy a 5.7 or a PT50.
Yeah. Maybe a Flash.
Well,
it's one.
Flash might be a little bit far, don't you think?
Apex has treated himself to a Flash, Chad, so I'm gonna
Yeah, but
say I'm a genius.
Oh, we got to smoke as well.
Yeah, that's right. $850 he's invested into this. He really does believe in the Zywu.
So he got Kevin a Flash and someone dropped him a smoke. You know how I worked that one out? Kevlar 650. Flash 200.
Nerd.
Smoke couldn't have been part of that money.
It's funny. Were you good at maths? Or
I was terrible.
I used to just have Counter-Strike.
I used to just Counter-Strike. I used to sleep first period every day in economics.
You would deliberately sleep in.
Because I'd stab all night playing Counter-Strike. The teacher was like, "It's all right. You're unrolled from economics, but you can just chill in the class.
Okay. Wow.
Do homework for other classes."
Cool teacher.
I was like, "Yeah, okay."
Wow. Electronic was flying.
Hadouken. These nades going to do some damage. Bang! Scuttles on the head of Apex. Feeling like a bit of a crab in a river right now.
Because he's in the wrong place.
Scuttle Crab. Do you know League of Legends? You've worked on the broadcast.
An idiot.
They're going to go into the AK-47 in the hands of ZywOo.
Yeah, there's going to have to be a lot of work out of ZywOo here. Who's rocking his IMEV view. Ooh, good damage. Headshot through the wall.
Going alongside.
Mezzy.
Look at this pack roll, 4-1.
Oh, he's in the open and he doesn't find the head he was hoping for.
And they're going to wrap around. ZywOo's found a kill with the AK. It's mid to B. They want to avoid ZywOo. Apex off angle on the truck.
Oh, he has got the element of surprise for what in a second would be a lot in their campaign.
Flames still alive.
For an 11th, and Flames is still alive on Ruins.
Coming through.
Yeah, pushing behind them. They don't know about it. Oh, he's rushed it. Still hits the headshot. Controls the Deagle spam. IC Electronics disconnected. It's only IC on Nubox. He has to live. He does better than live. He frags. Finds Flames. Now the position of the second is noted. Rob's concerned about that. ZywOo focusing on IC towards the Nubox. Does clear it out. It's only IC. Can he have some redemption into our second half of Inferno? Give VP something to work with. Denied. ZywOo, Flames and Robs make the dream a reality of that 11th. That save certainly justified now.
Oof. That's just a naughty position from Apex, isn't it? On the mid to B, being able to get to that truck in time. You're never going to clear that. This is the electronic opener. ZywOo but catches Fame around the corner, then Apex tucked in. And he really disrupts things. 18 seconds as that duel goes down. Flamesy almost makes a mess of it, but Icy back of the side, pinned in, position noted. ZywOo ain't going to miss those.
Let's go!
And we saw Xtaz come over and call for the tactical timeout. So maybe wanting to take a little bit of pace out of things, discuss what the finances will look like after that round victory and get the job done. Because you win this one, it's only 1,900 loss bonus for VP going into what will likely be the final round of play. This is very important if Vitality want to get things done without any more concerns. They won the pistol, they got the conversion, but you came out on top of the double dip. 2 rounds away from the semi-finals. More prac time, more prep time. You avoid Spirit, likely. You avoid Na'Vi, definitely. Well, no, actually, hold on. They still have to play against Moguls. I'm getting ahead of myself. It could all go wrong.
Let's see if this one does. Rob's charging down middle. That deep CT smoke in mid. Pushing it. At least investigating. And he's going to be good awareness from IC. I mean, they know what that signifies. The fact that
what did he see?
He saw that smoke and he's seen what Robs likes to do around it. Punished and an early gift for Team VP. A gamble stack. Oh, Inferno, don't you love it? Oh, they heard me talking. They just realized they have ZywOo on the team, so if Flamus can do it.
Well, with the pace that VP are probably going to finish within this round, they could go back and forth between both sides 2 more times. All that happened this round was a deep smoke banana and a deep smoke mid. Rob's got spammed. You still have 5 smokes on VP, or at least you did. Surely you send someone in to feel it out, right?
Ooh.
Right?
Ooh.
Wrong.
Wrong.
Big wrong.
Flames just
they're committed to
double baiting Dark.
They're committed to B. They have to go B.
Ooh, they're going to try and bait Mezzy in. So Flames plays first, stays active, gets spotted, and then hopefully they overlook the second player. Oh, that's not ideal from Flames, but he has certainly drawn fire. Now up at Apex, maybe a spam. Blitz Diligent does go down. Double! Mezzy brings the heat. Does get shut down by Icy. Immediately looking like a VP round considering how disconnected ZywOo is. VP should have this one every day of the week.
Yeah, the risk by Flamus, it's actually going to pay dividends. Apex has dipped back onto the other side of the smoke, so this is signaling a save, but they're looking for damage. They're going to try and take down as many VP members either with the guns or the bomb as they can. So ZywOo over towards Logs. That's one of the pressure points you need to push to on the T side if you want to retain your guns.
Oh, their exit is going to be, it's going to have some bloodshed in it. Heading towards the ZywOo AK. Nice, they're out. First is good, the second is better. Only Icy prevails, and you can see, look at the VP finances. That's a really calculated and wise maneuver from Vitality. You could have gone for a limp 2v3 retake and maybe gotten one, or you make sure you prioritize the rebuy out of your opponent.
Full luck, like obviously educated based off of what it could mean, but fortunate there for Icy. Yeah, Flamesy has to get one. Obviously, he knows that he needs to fight to act as the bait. And because Vitality won the double dip, they had extra finances anyway, so they're able to get together a pretty juicy looking round themselves. Apex donates his M4, goes into an MP9. Banana control, quickly taken by Virtus Pro. 6-round gap, 11-5.
Look how proactive Electronic is playing right now. He wants to try and take this fight. He welcomes it. That's an unusual smoke to throw. Apex juggling his nades to ruins. They have pushed through Apex's block smoke. It was a HE that he's got 2 of.
They forced out the util on B very early within the piece.
Yeah.
This mid-porch setup is what the next port of call will be to get the brackets control. We've got Rops on the boost, a bit of a classic. ZywOo underneath with the AWP, and Mezzy was long side. He's just backed off. It's really on Rops and ZywOo.
Ooh, doesn't get anything, and neither does Rops. Good opening for VP.
Oh!
And that's a collateral. Fame on notice as well. ZywOo eats that flashbang. They have got Apex to provide support on this cross, and that's what the MP9 does best. Apex needs more. He's got Mezzy as well, puts another on the floor. Flit alone and no bomb. Just run into their demise. Vitality, an educated gamble on that A-bomb site.
13 seconds, no way Flit can get stuck into this, and the damage that they sustained in the previous with Icy being the only one staying alive, now it's loss bonus. That right there, 1,400.
1,400.
Yeah, you've got 1,400 for Electronic, 1,400 for Fame. 1.7 for Flammus, 2.3 for Icy.
That additional financial damage is really limiting VP's chances.
Well, they're constricted, and this is closed.
Important kills. Apex and Mezzy just wanted to highlight that both of them stepped up in a big wave to defend that A site. Where were you going? Sorry.
Oh, this is the writing on the wall, isn't it?
Yeah, right.
Like, just a flow of rounds right now that Vitality have been able to string together in their second half. Their map choice, it was 13-6 when they played in Bounty. Might be one better for Vitality this time round. A saved AK on Flit has been able to buy utility with the extra cash that he had left over, but no loss bonus for him. Everybody else just has to chip in. You've got a P250 and a HE for Fame. You've got Kevlar on everybody but Flit's the only one with head armor on the CT side.
Oh yeah, well that is the writing on the wall.
Bring up second mid fast for Virtus Pro. Could be set piece heavy.
Flit. Wow, only AK in the mix and he draws first blood. That's a really important frag. If you wanted to keep your team's hopes alive.
I'd be happy to do an apt pop now, knowing that's the pit anchor.
Good point. Rops and Apex are going to be tasked with defending that. And he's well aware. Blocks it.
Actually, I tell a lie. Rops is the pit anchor. Mezzy's the A rotating rifler. Either way, one of the A pieces removed. But they've gambled again. 4 players to defend. The only 4 remaining for 13 rounds.
And they're in the right place. They're even going to get a boost over this smoke. It's,
Careful with that.
Oh, we heard that. What? Hits a shot. I don't know how. It's all on Electronic. A P250 and the semi-finals are his. Highest placing he's ever seen at Katowice, all the way back to 2014 and Apex in the semis. That's got to feel good. Rops, perhaps the cure to the curse. Joins this roster, takes control, an extra day to prep, and a big smile on the face of Rops. That's got to feel good for Vitality.
Things working pretty on within this edition, only replacing one player of Spinks. It's more plug and play. Sure, there's some positional changes, but it has freed up Flames to play a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more rotating. You bring in someone as class and as accomplished as Rops to an already strong team. That is a dumpstering against Virtus Pro. 13-8, 13-5. 2-0. And this flow at IEM Katowice for stage 2. They've toppled 3D Max, they've toppled FaZe, and they've toppled VP to lock in the semi-finals. The Spodek was already theirs, but they're one step closer to lifting that trophy.
One of the few elusive trophies for Apex, but we're going to tune in with the newest member of Vitality. Banks has got Robs.
I've got a very happy Robs with me here as they make it through to the semi-finals in a very convincing fashion. Just how happy does that make you feel?
I mean, it's insanely great. I think, you know, this is one of the things we talked about. Starting strong in Katowice, and I think we've done it so far. And today as well. I mean, we had really good starts, and that really helped us win this game.
Now, looking at this, right, it is your first event with Vitality in terms of a big event. And obviously, you guys are still going through some kind of learning and growing pains of it all. How much do you feel you are developing just throughout the tournament so far?
I mean, I'm learning new things every day. I think I'm still adjusting to the comms because it's tough to, because they talk a lot, you know. Okay. I think it's more chaotic at times than FaZe. Yeah. So I think I'm getting used to the comms. That's one thing. But obviously there's strats which I think we've kind of fixed most of the strats. I think previous tournament in Blast, we were calling stuff which I wasn't aware of in the game. So like, you know, okay. but that can happen when you join a team. So yes, but by now we've had a lot of talks. We've had a lot of just making sure everyone knows everything, including me. So I think yeah, over time it's been going well.
And do you feel like well adjusted to being in the new team now? Do you feel like it's just like, okay, this is business as usual. I'm at our new home. It's all good.
Of course. I mean, the chemistry, as I've been mentioning for a long time now, it's been going great from the first moments, and I'm enjoying the boys. And I think inside the server, outside the server, they are really good humans, and in the server, they're fucking good players as well. So
it's very nice to see you. Congratulations on making it to the semis. I'm going to check with one other man as well. Zyro, come here a second, please. I need to ask you this one question. One question? Yeah. You got a new view model. Oh, yeah. What is this view model?
I'm used to play with it like back in the days before I joined Vitality. So I just good memories, you know, because we need to go find this tournament, so I need to bring back the old Zyro.
I love that the old Zyro is coming back with a new view model. We're going to go to the A stream because the game is still kicking on.
I'm a little surprised tried to play that as quick as they did.
Those upper hits are they're always going to be 50-50s. You get the first kill, you win the round. You don't get the first kill, it's a struggle all the way to the very end.
It's a horrifying thought to roll that dice in double OT with elimination. Oh, Woxic slides off the railing. He kind of loses the chance at the first fight that he wanted.
Still safe to get downstairs at the very least.
Kerrigan slips down the vents.
Yeah, not down the vent.
Woxic missed shot, no support at the moment.
The op is going to peek. Which side? Are they going to trust that flash?
Smoke now in front of them. I mean, that smoke in front of them. They turn back. Joda doesn't get one. Xantares trades him. And Woxic just has to keep holding that one side. And it's also bought just enough time for Wicadia to come join them. There are now two CTs breathing down their necks. Woxic gets blown out from his roost in the back of that site. And they still don't really know where Kerrigan's got off to. Easy pickup for Frozen. Wicadia, where are you going? And Frozen could just play along this wall. So be it. Kerrigan's going to find his. Finally. And it's a great squeeze from FaZe Clan. Whew. Just when it looked like they were going to get stuck between an op and two rifles, FaZe flood forward.
There's no moment where the communication is more difficult than that for FaZe. They have to decide if they're going to go back and fight the ramp or if they're going to go forward into the op.
Don't want to be that guy, but rush ramp could as well be a good thing, but maybe use something from the
Neo.
Could be a good thing.
Could be a good thing. That 16th round on the board looks real good.
How can you speak that calmly right now?
Hey, so guys,
maybe if you're thinking about it, I was thinking.
I don't mean to impose, but
a little ramp.
You know, we don't hear a lot from Neo, actually, so it's kind of nice that at a critical juncture in phases 2025 early on.
He's like, ramp could be a vibe. Kerrigan's like, yeah, let's do it.
Brokey's breaking blood vessels. Neo chill as ever. And we get tied up at 16 all. This game is so back and forth. Completely smoking off that op, but look at this close play. Nah, Rain lets his guard down.
Careful, man. Xantares. Ooh.
We haven't really seen him play that far out of main, to be honest, I kind of feel for Rain himself.
Yeah, but that's what you want to do. Round 33, you want to try to bring out new things. Xantares going out of his comfort zone.
Back to ramp,
Double ramp setup.
Nice shot out of Elige, but there's Joda still in position, struggling for most of this game. Santeres lines him up, and that's an edge, Eternal Fire.
That's 2 rounds here on CT side. And the one that phase 1 was kind of scary. Eternal Fire take to the T side now. I have no idea who's going to win this damn game, man. Santeres had 36 frags.
Hey guys, I didn't say ramp twice. Big moment from Joda. It's been a quiet game. It's not just one, but the double. Eternal Fire back to the T side. There is no knowing what is in store. Instant angled wall of smokes. Threat of a CT floating around there. We see that util come out from phase as well, so trying to create some ambiguity.
The protocols when they saw diagonal smokes from Eternal Fire were so nice because Santeres would expand out from mini, go big garage, catch for lurks, then they rotate secret, and have everything covered. But where they were weak for a second was upstairs. And sometimes Eternal Fire have done a lot, only to come back and hit upper. But last time they did this with Brokey staring inside the hut, he died and they still won the round. It's possible that FaZe are counting on a read here with less information outside, looking towards a tendency. And good teams always balance a bit of both because you can never have full information. Let's see if Eternal Fire turn it back to an upstairs hit.
There goes the last smoke. Brokey just gave that to Elige. He drops it at the minute mark.
They're going for it.
It opens up Elige to get behind Vent.
No Molly. No Molly
yeah,
and
there
Squeaky.
Is. Yeah, there is.
Oh, there is.
Madra and Santeres have 2.
Oh, no, but inside Squeaky right now to Molly opposite Vent.
Oh, you're right. It's going to come down in the wrong spots. Brokey again on the same line.
And Elige can just stand here.
Yep, he's fine to hold it. Brokey's going to get a second somehow. That Opera's still in the bomb site. Brokey with a third. Kerrigan swings. And the IGL locks in the line.
God damn.
No Molotov for Vent. You're right. They had them, but wrong positions.
No, I mean, that was just Wakati with a disgusting shot. But yeah, even with that kill, they don't take over upstairs because Brokey, he stands there like a cyclops inside of the HUD, doesn't move a muscle. And yeah, FaZe are totally right. It does end upper in the end. They're reading some of the grenades based on the tendencies. And again, like Kerrigan's going to be one of the best to do this. They make a call to counter Eternal Fire, definitely in their head on that one.
Kerrigan low for some reason, 70 health at the start of round 35. Eternal Fire back to the drawing board and playing outer this time around. A lot of numbers beyond that red box.
I was wondering if we're going to get a pop-off from whoever wins this game. I think we are now.
Hard-fought battle. That's for damn sure. Brokey doesn't pull the trigger.
Full cross, no one's down. Just Rain, excuse me. Man, they've done this pretty inconspicuously. And Brokey's rotation's not towards ramp now, so he can't support Rain as easily.
I mean, we saw them just commit to that A site.
How's Frozen going to peel away?
Oh, that is as clean as you could ask for from Rain.
To Santeres. Top fragger down, and he jumps up to Santeres' spot.
Frozen still over towards the ramp, is yet to come down just in case.
How can he leave?
He can't.
They can come. They can still enter ramp from Turnpike. So Rain needed to hit that shot, and he did.
Feels like he might still have to do even more. Madra, meanwhile, still just kind of slow playing upstairs. Rain, it's only that one. It's clean as can be, but activation from Madra out from lobby. Oh. It's an 18th round on the line, now man advantage. Alicia's gonna find Madra, that's big. That's big to keep Vent now open for the defense, and Joda tries to push off site. Costly move.
Wakadia's low.
Retake inbound. Woxic double flashes, Wakadia off angle, empty-handed, and FaZe Clan emphasize ramp. 3 players on this retake. Woxic peels the first one off for free.
That was clean.
Thinking about the Vent, but there's nobody there. Brokey's on the line. A missed shot, finally, and then hands busy on bomb.
He can close the door.
Closes the doors up in front, and now it's the rush. Brokey's gonna hit that. What? Are you kidding?
Are you serious?
On the bomb with time, another one from Brokey.
You're serious?
4th clutch of this map.
I'm actually dumbfounded. No.
12 HP.
It was a must-hit shot.
Don't hit my arm, bro.
Oh, he's really upset about something. I don't know what it would be.
Come on, Brookie, don't fucking care, bro. You don't say sorry, Brookie. For the fucking round, don't be sorry, man. You can't fucking say it. It's fine. As long as you win round, you can pay teammates. Let's go. This is fucking absolute cinema.
Bro.
Let's go.
Okay, I'd love to know exactly what happened there and how Brokey, so disgruntled, could manage to hit that shot in that moment when it had to for FaZe to have a chance in this game. And still managed to hold on to whatever small grudge he had going on, but he did it. And as Kerrigan said, it's absolute cinema. Stay focused. FaZe have secured themselves OT3.
Hollywood ain't got anything on this shit. Molotov over towards the secret stairs. Elige burned back. FaZe map point. Now here's the thing, back in the first overtime, Eternal Fire had their chance, and I tried to highlight that when it comes to FaZe, they don't get closed on. Xantares spinning around.
How'd they both get in there?
Supported by Joda, double back out of Frozen.
Both chopped down.
That is massive moment here from Frozen.
Oh.
Otherwise, 3v5. Elige walks in.
He thought he was doing something tricky, but now he's just opened the round back up for Eternal Fire. They'll turn towards ramp. There's no one here to stop him. And Frozen has a small moment where, they're trying to get him to drop vents.
Yeah, but does Brokey buy it? Because they're coming right back at this op, and it's both FaZe members on the door. Both of them here.
Oh, but they get the kill. Brokey,
another. A sixth clutch demanded of him. The pistol runs away, but Woxic in the corner. That element of surprise. I hope you bought tickets to this trilogy. Because your movie's not done yet.
He just came in main.
Bless FaZe and all their free refills. You feel hope and desperation. This double kill from Frozen. But the jump away, that panic, I mean, why would he expect Woxic to be in this corner?
No, you can't. You cannot. I mean, he could not win that last round either. This game should be over. Brokey winning that 5-7 duel on 1 health, there's no chance that happened in real life. We didn't just witness that. And now we're into another overtime. I can't believe the amount of rounds that have been this close. And Brokey has almost built up enough aura after all of these clutches that it felt like for a second he was just going to win again. That he was simply going to do it one more time. And if Eternal Fire could hear the agitation that was happening after that, they maybe could use that to their advantage.
Yeah, surely. They would love to know.
Because if FaZe aren't focused 100% right now, Eternal Fire will put this away. This is top level nuke. We've had every look and then every look twice.
So what page of the playbook do you flip to when we hit round 37?
Yeah, but these long rounds, and we know Major tendencies to go back to what we've seen multiple times. They do dress things up a lot, but they have to be wary of the fact that FaZe have really caught on. First layer exec upstairs, outside cross smokes, back to upstairs. Brokey was staring at them inside of the hut. This time it is to the ramp. This time they will go.
Brokey plays in front of the box.
He's staying committed.
His rotation's burnt, but he'll just still trudge through it.
That was absolutely worth it. 50 damage, you get a kill, you get away, and you smoked him out of following you.
If the intention was to end B, there is already a ton of defense down there. But as the fire burns out on Hell, you know there are options.
Yeah, and you know that Brokey's not up in heaven.
Rain playing main.
Is Joda gonna make the play?
Who is keeping eyes on heaven?
Right now, they're playing full
is?
passive here. Wait, this is a huge gap. Elige from top of Hut has to know this.
He just turned, but he's also responsible for holding back on Hut. It all boils down to the timing and the shot, and Jota doesn't waste a second. Now the main player can turn, but Jota's gonna take him down too. A gap in the defense in round 37.
Man, but this gap was so apparent. They had Brokey get that kill, fall off. I mean, anybody could have walked around at heaven by that point.
How could FaZe have prevented that?
They needed to be watching it from the top of hut, and then you have the player on the site play from the back of the site, spotting hut, right? Then the player from the back of the site isn't exposed to heaven. Alicia's watching heaven, but they got too calcified in their positions. They played patrolling between those two spots, but they didn't cover their one massive gap, the one that both teams knew about. And Jota, you could even see it. He was worried about taking that first peek, but he didn't overplay the situation at all. Took the kill when he saw it. It's not like when Rain got up there and he could line up 3. You had to know they're going to be watching this at some point.
And a 4v5 is what Eternal Fire faced.
Alicia's standing up there watching it, and there's someone below watching hut. They're both safe. But instead, they give themselves no chance to win.
Striking gold early here. Overtime 3 begins with an Eternal Fire T round win. If you are just tuning into this masterpiece, 9-3 CT sides. So offensive success, hard to come by.
Yeah, so really salient point.
Huge round to win early. In a map that may never end. Oh, great. Oh, wow. Frozen lines up those headshots. That was like collateral headshots. Oh, man.
And they eat a flash dropping in a mini. This round's a complete disaster for Eternal Fire.
Dude, evaporated. They tried to cross out her some cheesy taps of the A1S, and Eternal Fire go up in smoke.
That's why you got to put pressure on the cross. But it was while they were trying to boost right in between those two smokes, right? Oh.
No chance. Madger tries to throw a bit of a Hail Mary here, getting crazy down towards lower. 30-second 1v5. I don't think so,
So, FaZe avoid losing this round.
Whoa.
But still with one more to go on the T side for Eternal Fire, they can look past that. That's a situation that can happen when you smoke the cross. And again, they might have been trying to boost in between the two smokes outside, and that's exactly where the shots were getting peppered in. It was also Elige nading it open after some of the spams, so odds were stacked against Eternal Fire if they weren't going to simply get across to Secret. Double ramp setup. I can't say these have yielded too much. It feels like Eternal Fire have been super careful about how close they get.
And it also feels like FaZe haven't really pulled the full trigger on activating into lobby with those plays. Santeras.
That's a fast cross.
Brother, how did you get downstairs that quick?
Just instant transmission down there.
Quick hit of the teleport.
Oh, maybe this will be a chance for Brokey.
And they're coming at him.
Just giving himself some room in case they jump by.
Frozen's still here as well. And Frozen's playing lights out. Him and Brokey, 31 and 32 kills each.
We got some nades getting set up as Xanteris patrols all the usual locations, but with the doors closed, window should be unbroken, right? Inside of control.
Should be. Yeah, he's going to have to pop it. But
oh,
then
he does no Reigns here. He's just dead.
They tried to cover the sound. Oh, Frozen activates. They tried to cover the sound. He didn't hear it. Look, he's on his screen. He's on his screen.
He's on your screen.
They covered it with audio. Does that end up unraveling ramp? We won't even guess. It will. It will matter. Xanteris able to slip up, and then he catches the next one in transition.
They timed it perfectly.
They cover the audio, but they don't know about Rain.
He was here the entire time.
The stoic Norwegian sits in the darkness of the B site and awaits the hope of Eternal Fire. They're gonna go for that bomb plant. Rain's gonna catch him off. Xanteris trades. Oh my God, what more can he do? 3 kills already. Low health, 15 on the clock, and Kerrigan softened by the nade. Another blown away for 20.
No. They broke the glass upstairs at the same time as control side.
They blew up something. They had to have covered the audio. You saw Xanterras wait for it.
It actually worked. And I don't know if that's a resolution moment for Rain, but as we could see, Xanterras on his screen that whole time and how critical that was. He got up the ramp, took Brokey out from behind.
No way that happens. Round
I got
39.
I got no answers for you, bro. I've never seen anything like this.
And catches the guy coming out from hell.
And then he lives. He trades the bomb plant. He lives. He gets the first nade in.
Mo, double nade. They both had like sub 20 HP. Kerrigan's trying to hype himself up to swing that door and stop them.
If Kerrigan gets one clip off on his first peek, how do you even plan?
You don't.
How did Brokey hit that 5-7 shot?
I don't know. How are we 40 rounds deep? Back to the CT side here for Eternal Fire. Oh, and it's an opening kill for Elige. Now, Elige's success has come far and few between. First blood looks real good. A second, even better.
There's the impact that you want to see.
Then Wicadia tries to get in. You've got that close main threat making sound. Wicadia's pinned behind the vent, but Madger's looking to get his done. He's challenging in through hut, but I guess he didn't hear him.
Yeah,
Wicadia lets his guard down. Brokey turns in. That's the bomb. Dropped at the feet of Madger. He'll put the smoke out, and Joda's going to try to come and hold the A site, but Rain's behind him. There are layers.
Yeah, there are layers, but up in heaven, there's nothing to actually make Joda make noise. Now,
he turns.
Wait, he spotted that. Joda gets the kill. Madger's going to get another one too. Oh my God, the flank gets caught. Somehow they turn around. Now they have time to go back and get this.
Leading the charge, trying to get this one, but where? Do you go ramp? Do you hit lobby?
And Joda, he has made out like a bandit here. This kill in heaven, and now he's flanking lobby?
This round is featuring big moments from the two underperforming players of Elige and Joda.
He can walk into hut. I don't know how they're going to figure this timing out. And if he goes squeaky side, because they are still quiet, he doesn't even know that the bomb has crossed yet.
But if they try to plant...
Now they're going to make noise.
Yeah, the jig is up. Low health Elige. Hands busy with the bomb. Both players stuck out there. And his approach gets denied by Kerrigan. Whoa! All that movement. All those flanks. A million layers. And it's phased to tie at 20. I'm sorry, when is intermission?
You are not allowed to pee, sir.
Madger dropping bomb. I mean, the fact this.
I can't believe after Joda gets the kill, they come back to check that flank on that timing. Madger has that 2K lineup in the palm of his hand.
Unreal.
Xanterras has 40 kills.
Elige and Kerrigan combined for that one. Anybody's game.
Xanterras back to his usual spot, but this time, and like last time, not putting pressure on the cross, just waiting for his chance to catch
Walks
the
has
lurks.
done well from here. He's done really well from this angle, but they lose Xanterras.
Xanterras dies for the first time.
Frozen gets his. More damage even onto Wicadia. Frozen in with a double kill. And that is a wide open A site. They know it. Walks it up from the vent. Clips Kerrigan in the backdrop. Oh, the no scope through vent. But it's all for naught because your A defense faltered with nothing.
And they know that Joda's coming in from the ramp. 1v3 should be impossible here as FaZe figure out 2 win conditions. Take out Xanterras. Win inside of Mini.
Joda dead with nothing, and that is FaZe Clan 21.
Don't give Elige a whole game to get warmed up. Here we are in triple overtime. And the massive impact comes through.
Finally starting to break through.
Also, Woxic misses his shot in lower. Setup has everything covered for these 2 situations. Boom. But the kills coming down in each of these locations is what matters for FaZe.
Clean tracking from Frozen. Predicts it all. Triple kill from inside Squeaky. Anchors that position and sinks Eternal Fire's stomachs, as they will face another map point for FaZe Clan. Unable to close in the previous overtime, given another chance. And this time there are limitations. Yes. MP9 for Madger.
Yes. FaZe got to be foaming at the mouth. They can read the money here. 3 rounds into overtime. Zanteris understands he's got the responsibility of Atlas right now, the world on his shoulders.
Wow. Dangerous game here. Zanteris wants more.
Smoke.
Ooh, you saw something, but careful, bro. There's 3 guns that could just start firing back. This is a dangerous game for Zanteris to be playing, but Wikadia's over there towards main to help, and you've got Woxic with eyes above.
This is how we saw over top of the cross smokes last time. This time they might be crossing without them.
Oh, Zanteris dodging the threat of the red peak. Rain gets clipped on the cross, and it's a 3v5 from FaZe demanded. Everybody's dead.
Let's go again.
Frozen out from Squeaky had all of that impact.
Again.
I have lost track of overtimes.
Let's go again. 25 to win. 24 to get to OT number 4. And don't you dare make a guess as to who is going to lock this down. Zanteris stays alive after killing the clock on these smokes, gets his kills. Woxic on his perch, up again, another solid CT setup, just like last round, except no X-Factor kills out of FaZe, crushed on the cross. They try something new.
I thought he had signed up for a death sentence, trying to play around that smoke. OT4 begins. Fast one from Woxic, right into the action. Sits down Frozen, a flying Kerrigan. He gets his counterpart down. Joda loses the fight over towards that ramp.
That's a big
we've
find
still
for
got
Lord,
Zanteris, so at least a trade frag found.
3v3, but look who's faster, lower.
Yeah, they're gonna hit this quick. Smokes down around the site. What is that? Okay, off-angle plant for Elige. A little bit weird, bro.
They don't plant right away.
Woxic's gonna swing the door!
What a shot!
Just clipped
What a
him!
shot!
And then he goes right back as Elige is on the line, but just gets away with it. We've got pressure from the double door. We've also got the flank inbound. Then Wicadia strikes with an element of surprise, and Elige is on 8 as he finds him. Tracks him through that smoke, and hangs on to the side of the ramp room. You've got Brokey unknown to the CTs. And that element of unknowingness could cost Eternal Fire the first in OT4. A great double back, and Brokey denied by the best, terminating the hopes of FaZe at the start of this OT.
He went back to check.
Yes, he did.
Just in case he missed that minute timing. And it might have been Woxic actually coming out of decon that spotted him with the op. The first bad spray of the game. Can I just say, everything has been instant to the dome. This one moment makes this possible for FaZe, but that shot from Woxic is actually unreal.
I don't think Woxic saw him from the peak either, dude. I think that's Zanteris' presence of mind.
It was that shadow, Woxic spotting him, game sense, whatever the hell it is. Zanteris.
Kerrigan tries to kick that off outside, but Zanteris from the garage to the lower B close.
And his willingness to float and not play one-dimensional inside of Mini, to keep it dynamic, even in the thick of it, has been everything. Joda, what a clean peek.
At 19 and 30, they send Joda in for that entry. He delivers.
Nice
you
flash.
know Zanteris will. Turns that one back quick. And we haven't seen a sweep yet in any of these overtimes.
Feeding the beast.
Leaning back inside of garage. Kerrigan and Brokey to the 2 versus 5, trying to find open roads, but there are closures every direction. Dead ends for FaZe Clan as they try their way through round 44. Nothing! 23 to 21, Eternal Fire on the brink of the first sweep of an overtime half.
Absolutely shut down.
It's the final game of the day here on the B stream. We got Hugo and Harry ready to deliver a masterclass of this. How you doing, boys?
Doing pretty good, man. Last day of the groups and playoffs really taking shape in a cool way. I always like these games. I like the games for the semis or quarters. They're worth a hell of a lot. It's a BO3 that takes a lot. You know, you get to do it here in the Hall of Heroes instead of in front of the crowd in the SpotX. So, you know, I think it could be a golden opportunity for a team like the Mongols to make a bit of history, go all the way to the semifinals. Hugo?
Hugo. How you feeling, Hugo?
I'm pretty good, Harry. At the same time, Na'Vi just managed to take down Spirit inside of the group, so I actually think they're in a great position to make a run through this tournament. They ended last year a little bit shaky. Shanghai didn't look too good for Na'Vi, but coming in, taking down the big bad of Spirit, their biggest foe, and now going into a low-ish stakes matchup as far as Na'Vi are concerned, I think they're here for gold, Harry. I think they're here for the whole trophy.
I like what he said about Na'Vi. This makes me very happy,
you guys
course.
would. I feel like you're in cahoots, man. I'm going all in on Mongols for this one. Let's go.
Do you know why I would give you an angle with where Mongols can do this? Because Na'Vi have taken down Spirit and they're like, yeah, this is great, we've done it.
Yeah.
And now they could maybe take their foot off the gas a little bit, so that could be scary.
Yeah, like reminiscent to, I'm thinking, Furia in Rio back in the day. You think you've already done the hard part, but the real hard part's just coming up now. I know the Mongols hit pretty hard, so I think it's going to be a great match regardless. It's kind of the beauty of this BO3. It's not like you're going home if you lose it.
No.
So if it ends up being just a really sick match and then, the winner goes to semis, you're happy with it. If it ends up being a clown fiesta, we'll have a bit of fun.
And also on the Mongols angle, at the end of the day, they've only played 2 matches this year. They skipped the first event of the year. They're coming in. I'm sure they have a lot of things that they haven't shown yet that they've prepped over the break. So I think Mongols are, I think it's going to be a competitive game. Come on.
Oh, we're leading. We're changing things over. Well, I'm going to go catch up with some of the Na'Vi guys now. Ima's waiting for me in the corner. Na'Vi conquered their demons and they took down Spirit, but now they want to fight for a semi-final spot. But Ima, I just want to see, how good did it feel for you guys to finally take down Spirit, especially in the way you had to fight for it?
Obviously, it felt good, but I think the most important thing for us, especially that for me, Igor, and Justic, is that we qualify first time for Spotlight Arena. And I think this is the most important thing. And winning a Spirit, it was a good event, I would say. And probably it's not going to be the last time we face them, maybe in this tournament as well. So we need to be ready for that as well.
Oh, you're thinking you might face them again. How much do you feel the fact that you got this win over Spirit is going to just change the confidence level that you guys bring to the rest of this tournament? Do you think it can change the direction in a positive way?
Maybe it's going to be a confidence boost whenever we face them. So we will not play like a bit scared or don't overthink some situation and stuff like this. But overall, it's very good to beat the #1 team in the world right now and just to keep up the pace, let's say.
Now, you already spoke about being in the Spodek first time, but how important is it for you guys to try and grab that semi-final spot now as well? Give yourself some extra days to prepare and get ready.
I think it's it can go both ways. Like sometimes it's good to go from quarterfinals because you get the experience, but sometimes it's good to have like one more day to practice, let's say. And you never know what is better. Obviously, we had before this in 2024 that every time we are in quarters, we are winning the tournament. And whenever we're in the semis, we are struggling or something like this. But obviously, we want to take that semifinals spot because, like I said, we're gonna have one extra day to prepare and then to test the waters. Let's say with the arena, because we can go there to watch the teams and stuff like this. And yeah.
I'm looking forward to seeing it. Na'Vi are ready to try and grab that semi-final spot. Let's see if they can get it done. Hugo and Harry, take it away.
Oh yes, it's a big night indeed as we have semi-finals, quarterfinals on the line in this matchup. Loser going to quarters, winner going into those semis. And you can see Na'Vi already with their name on that trophy before back in 2020. Yeah, this is a pretty sick series, Hugo. Both these squads in good form. Na'Vi with a huge win over Spirit, a goal they've had in mind for a long while to get to this position. Now placing up against the Mongols, a team they don't face all that much. Almost a year since we've last had this matchup go down, and that's in spite of the Mongols having this meteoric rise across 2024.
Yeah, both these teams have improved massively since the last time they played. That was at the Copenhagen Major, and obviously a major where Na'Vi picked up a trophy and they were still under criticism. Post that, they've improved massively. I don't need to tell you that, but so have the Mongols. Coming in their first tournament of 2025, and they've only played 2 matches as well. They made quick work of their opponents, looked good while they've done it, and I'm very excited to see them against a red-hot Na'Vi who, as you say, just defeated Spirit, the big bad Spirit, the scary Spirit. They didn't do it in a playoff, but they did it in the next best place, which is to get to those quarters or maybe even semi-finals. Today will decide it. How deep do the Mongols go? They've already made history at IEM by getting into the playoffs. Now they look to go top 4 and skip an entire stage. Dare I say they're up for it, Harry? I think these games are always hard to call because the pressure is really off. That works in both ways, especially for the favorites who, don't feel like they have to win this game necessarily, and that hilariously makes them play better more often than not. But we just saw Vitality shred VP in the upper matchup for that semi-final. Can Na'Vi, as the favorite, do the same? Or is it going to be the Mongols turning heads today?
Yeah, this is our best test yet of the Mongols in 2025. The highest ranked team they will have faced this year. And so this is our eye test, just to see how far the Mongols can push this. Techno gonna fall first. Aggression into lower tunnels does not do him well. It's a rough way to start. The Mongols come in with an idea, and already they're left a man down. No info what's happening in mid. Na'Vi gonna pick up the pace. It's Ima joining up with Bit from that kill down in lower as they start to wrap this A site. Pressure's on for the Mongols. Too strong over here. And a rotate for Senzu that's a little ways away.
Mazinho, the bomb's not really for him. He's going to edge out and stop it in time on the last second. Bomb loose, 2v3 right now. Mazinho commits to fights, and JL cleans up the loss. It's a bit awkward. Mazinho could have hit out a few more seconds, but really tried CT, wasn't ready to trade. So Na'Vi, despite that bomb getting dropped, still land on their feet in the pistol. Got an explosive veto for this series as well. Mirage and Ancient, two very exciting maps for these teams. Two great maps to watch top-tier Counter-Strike on. Ancient has been, honestly, the best map in the last 12 months, I would say, alongside Nuke, which is our decider. And obviously, this is a map that, on Mirage, both teams have really made their name on, with Na'Vi being the best in the world on it for the longest time last year, and Mongols also having just so many upsets on Mirage in 2024.
Yeah, it's even been a backbone of the run to get here for the Mongols, right? It's appeared in both series they played to get to this position, and they have wins over both Liquid and Gamer Legion on this map. But Na'Vi are in a different weight class to those other teams. This conversion round is looking to come through, even though there's these Galils. Na'Vi successfully dodged them. They've got the B site. And so this 2-on-3, nothing's going to happen here for the Mongols outside of a save. So just going to hold on to these guns and try to run it back in the next. Is this a good desk height for you, by the way, Hugo? You just made me alter that. Is this appropriate now?
Yep.
Okay, good. Was a little high before.
Big eyes on someone like, I think, Senzu in this tournament. He was the guy who went absolutely missing in that playoff match at the end of the year against Maus. Obviously the top performer of this team for a while, and just disappeared in a playoff, in a major playoff, where Mongols, many thought they would make a glorious run out of nowhere. Already made history, wanted to make more. But yeah, the lights, the stage, the pressure of a major playoff, we've seen many break under it. And Senzu joins a long list.
Yeah, I think that's the cool thing about them already being guaranteed this spot in the playoffs is like, I want to see what lessons they drew from that, if they're going to do better this time around, because yeah, this is Katowice. This is a long-standing pinnacle tournament in Counter-Strike, one that hits just as hard as the majors.
Yeah, it's literally, it's the big three, the Cologne, the Kato, and the major. It doesn't matter who or where the major is run, you want the big three. And so, yeah, like pressure's not gonna, we already said why pressure won't really apply in this matchup anyway, but more so, oh dear, more so because players a lot of the time don't even think about the stakes of their games when they're in the studio or in a typical LAN environment. They just show up to play it, but you can't ignore the reality when thousands of people are in the crowd. So this might just feel like a normal day, a normal game, even if the stakes are fairly high. But once we hit the playoffs, that's when we really see who can deal with that pressure. Na'Vi have started this game really strong. They've cleaned up both anti-ecos and looking like they're disallowing the save in the third.
Just to echo your sentiment, though, about the big three, when I did that podcast with JL, he was very keen on talking about how his goal for the year is to win Cologne and Katowice. Those are the trophies he's hunting for. He wants the collection. I think his exact words were like, another major would be nice.
Yeah, he did.
But I want Cologne and Katowice. So Na'Vi certainly gunning for this. 3-0 start as the guns come out for the Mongols.
I mean, Na'Vi were within reach of a Cologne trophy last year, don't forget. Just slipping through their fingers. And a 3-1 against Vitality, but I think with them taking down Spirit in the group in the way they did it, in a really close matchup where Donk dropped 70+ kills over a BO3, that shows that Na'Vi are here to play this tournament. They come back into the year with some new ideas and some good form. Can they bring it into this qualifying match for the semi-finals, sending it out ramp in this buy round, nading the smoke? They see Mazinho hiding out. Alexi B does not let him get away with that. Ooh, one bullet, that's all it takes. Actually, a T nades the smoke. They killed Alexi. They just naded the smoke while he's planting for connector. Dear, oh dear, big mistake to give Senzu a way to stop that bomb. Still, it won't matter. Na'Vi make a massive error and they recover it really well. 4v2. There's no way back in.
Yeah, Senzu's already run away. And Techno's only here because he doesn't want to take the risk of walking back out of CT. He's kind of trapped on this little island out towards the spawn. Gonna wait till they leave.
I mean, slap on the wrist from Blade after that one. Don't know who did it. It was one of the stairs players. But I saw what you did.
Terrorists win. Nice boys, come on. Nice. Nice.
All is forgiven. 4-0 start.
Yeah, I think for a team like Na'Vi, who off the back of the break, you had the interview from Blade where he was saying how it feels like there's already a lot of ideas flowing more, right? Everyone's talking, the energy feels better. I think this was a team that got to the end of their tether a little bit, you know, after disappointment in Shanghai.
Ooh.
But imagine the vindication you feel showing up to this event and beating the big bad in Team Spirit. Makes you think all that work is paying off. Now this one started wrong for Na'Vi. They lose 2 players over in middle, but Bitter successfully cracked open this A site. 2 quick kills from the guy, and suddenly there's a route for this bomb. JL has to go back to get it, but he is Senzu on a fast backstab. As that's the flank dealt with. This is a 3v5 for Na'Vi, and you wouldn't know it. It's only Blitz left standing, and he is a long way from winning this round.
Bit of a messy game from Senzu so far. He got a chance to not re-peek that, running with a pistol, maybe in a head in the clouds moment. JL fired 1 shot, and he just swung back in like he wasn't there. Pistol out. Blitz now, he's got really good timing. He doesn't want this bomb to get planted. He's got no kit right now, so he just has to go for the kill instantly. Nade on default could be nice. It's not going to find a frag, though. He's got to finish this on his own. They swing together, and Na'Vi keep this one under wraps. A 3v5 after missing the window smoke and swinging dry out mid to give 2 kills away. Bit bails them out, and JL with that bomb secured puts Na'Vi in full control of this game. Yeah, you see, Senzu had a chance. He still jumped. Still a little bit lost right now from the eye test. Saw him look shaky on that B-bomb site a moment ago as well. But that is a good thing about the Mongols in the sense of anyone can save you. Anyone can step up. The depth of this team is incredible. So many young players with a lot of potential. So even with Senzu quiet, Mizinho's actually been having a really strong tournament. Let's see how Mongols fare. Let's see if Senzu can wake back up.
There's the opener for IMA, and right as they try to react to it, to go for that trade, wonderful covers on the AWP. Every move is just very in line for Na'Vi, and the few mistakes they've made, even when the Mongols capitalized initially, they've been able to dig themselves out of those holes. Thinking about that 3v5 in the round prior. And so no way in for the Mongols. Man, this is Na'Vi making a statement to open up 6-0 on their Mirage.
I know it's this is like almost Internet Explorer tier comment here, but okay, it still shocks me that Na'Vi are as good as they are with the players they have, and I don't mean that to be disrespectful, but I just think that the scouting was incredible to build this roster in the first place. Like, what these players were, the majority of these players were doing before joining Na'Vi, there was not high stocks on most of these guys. Sure, IMA came off the back of an incredible Paris major, but JL, it was quite the opposite. He was in the playoffs. He wasn't a statistical outlier. He wasn't a star on the team. Alexi was cast aside. Wonderful, young and unproven. And obviously, okay, yeah, Bit definitely was... We knew his floor was extremely high. Him and IMA were far more proven, but I still think it's incredible in such a short amount of time how quickly Na'Vi turned this team and Blade turned this team into a trophy contender. Considering this had Simple on the roster originally. Remember that, you know, end of 2023, Simple in Na'Vi over Wonderful, right before he departed. So, you know, whenever I watch them play and they're playing as fluid as they are on these T-sides, I'm always impressed. I always love to watch Na'Vi play T-sides. So big credit to Alexi and Blade, who obviously have had a lot of work.
The thing that I always think is the coolest there is, like, both Bit and IMA as well went through that stage prior to Copenhagen where they both looked pretty rough. And especially for IMA, there was like calls for his head early on.
Even post major win, like.
But no, he's done great things. I even spoke to JL a bit about that. And he said, yeah, obviously, you know, we all believed in the guy. We kept trying to put him in spaces to succeed, but suddenly he just got really good in his role. And JL said, I don't even know how he did this. But yeah, IMA coming into his own and being this powerhouse in some of these lurk spots where he can just open up rounds single-handedly has been a treat to watch.
Got a double up in this round.
Finally, something for the Mongols here. Now, they've had a couple of man advantages. 4-on-3 in this one, thanks to 910 Zorb. It is going to get equalized. There's IMA left to his own devices out in mid. Quick trade for JL.
Just
starts to try and make the play up through short, but bailed out by that 910 AWP. They get to keep fighting. There was info collected there for IMA in his dying breaths. He learned about Techno over on short and the 910 AWP. JL knows where both these players are, but an AWP shot to the leg.
Cross back, they don't know.
That's going to soften him up. JL used to be a great clutcher, then he took that AWP shot to the knee. Let's see how he goes. 1v2. Tucked in, and with the swing, Techno puts him down. Clutch denied, and the Mongols, it takes them 7 rounds, but finally they've broken through. Finally, they're on the board.
Yeah, good awareness from Techno that he could cross back. The call maybe was there that, you know, I'm off the angle. I saw him go bench, but I don't know he's still bench. And Techno is baiting it with footsteps, jumping around, forcing JL swing, who really just wants to isolate a 1v1 while he has it. little scary for Senzu again in apartments. He has the AWP, he gets his pick. He knew there was a second player on the kitchen side and can't get out in time. Na'Vi keeping the trades tight, but Mongols find their first round CT Mirage. Oh, break on the smoke, but look at the pace of Alexi just going out under, jumping through it, and finding a 5v4. Na'Vi explode out the ramp, going for this quick ace split. 910's holding his own. Mizzino dead under balcony, and not even damage to talk about. Good flash again. Na'Vi are ruthless right now. Alexi's back on cap for the close. Put him up. Na'Vi catching Mongols off guard. What a pace change. That's cool. Cooling from the front right there. 7-1 lead. And Mongols immediately broken.
Yeah, it's not building quickly into feeling like too good of a vibe in this first map for the Mongols. Having to contend now with that reset as you talk about. And in a game that's already spiraled drastically out of control here, they're running out of time to recover this first half. Na'Vi slow it right down after dealing them a sudden jarring pace switch in that last round. They take this next one far slower. They know there's limitations for the Mongols. They don't have a lot of util to rely on, to fall back on here. And so patience is a virtue, but 910 dealing with Ima on his own over in mid. Oh, all right, Alexi. He says, don't worry, boys, I've got the B site. The captain's opened it up. He catches them in midair. Alexi, maybe the star in Na'Vi after all. My God.
Dude, he's shooting like it. That previous round was impressive, but this one is just mechanically astounding. No way. He hits Techno on a jump. He holds the market for a second headshot. And again, there's no kit for the Mongols, so in reality, there's no hope. Gotta give it up. That's why they call him Alexi B. Yeah, come on, give us another. Okay.
Oh, clean stuff for Senzu.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to part ways with this gun, and so the 2 saves do get out of it for the Mongols, but, you know, that's nothing but a consolation prize here.
I can't believe that. That's... Let's check it from Alexi's POV. Oh! Dirt!
Even more despicable.
That's so quick. Okay. Well, now Na'Vi have another star. I think Mongols might be in trouble. 8-1 lead. They want those semi-finals.
And as we said coming into this is the toughest team the Mongols will have faced yet on their journey in Katowice.
Sure.
Thus far, it was pretty handy wins for the Mongols, beating back the likes of Liquid and Gamer Legion.
Liquid one was close.
Just think, you know, then you look at who Na'Vi have bested. The Spirit one standing out. The team that they wanted to beat. The team that have become the team to beat. And Na'Vi were able to quell them to get to this position.
The team they just couldn't beat for the longest time. All right, 910. He has been hitting. Connects his shot out ramp. Na'Vi with the mid-sized smoke have been nading this open when Mongols use it. Oh, Messino clears up bid as well on the ramp. He came over the stairs. Missed shot again, but it's fine. Mongols are throwing their players in, though. That's going to give Na'Vi a way back into this 3-on-5. They've done it before. They'll do it again. Oh, no!
Can't be another 3v5. Surely Imma. Low on ammo, got to get that reload off. Could get pressure, but Techno battles forward. 910's AWP strikes. Immer and Wonderful are both split up. Immer's still trying to work middle. Meanwhile, 910's been found. They know that Senzu was floating around over here at the catwalk. Immer seems so aware, and he's got him trapped in, unable to rotate. Senzu has to win this first fight. No idea where Immer's gotten to. Finally gets that spot off. Has to chase down this one kill in middle, but he won't be able to find it. Another 3v5 for Na'Vi.
And it's beautiful. Yeah, sure, a couple of missed shots for Senzu, and it allows him to run down Con and chase that under player, but just the way that Na'Vi are given the fight and come out every single time in A, Mazzino swinging in, Techno swinging in. Every single time, it's another frag for Na'Vi, doing it from every disadvantage, seemingly. I did not expect this game to be a stomp today. And it's going to get worse. Bit picks Techno on that quick cross, not quick enough. 910 has been relegated to CT many a round. Alongside Blitz, wants to fight for the mid-control. Jump spots, and with Ima this close, I'm very worried for Senzu again. He's going to move back, the bomb coming in. JL faking connect to control, making it still look like Na'Vi are defaulting. This will keep a lot of eyes in the wrong place. JL could just walk back if he wants. Meanwhile, this B hit is inevitable. Senzu tries to crawl back. Ima looks for this entry, and you just know he's got it. 5v3 the other way around now. Mongols looking for a hero. It won't be 910. They are just getting outclassed right now by a red-hot Na'Vi off the top of the year, looking to take one of those two titles that they hold so highly.
And there is something really, really cool about Na'Vi showing up to this Katowice after a sour ending to 2024 and then putting on a clinic on the map that was the backbone behind Na'Vi's success to start last year. Right? The idea that teams have started to figure them out a little bit on this map, that it would let them down in really crucial moments. I mean, you don't have to look much further than that Copenhagen Major than when the cracks started to show, right? They had a loss to Vitality there. It was one of the matches played in the Cologne Grand Finals. It got away from them there. It got away from them again in Rio, where they dropped it to Maus. And I think most importantly, then it comes full circle in Shanghai, in the game that could have had them carry on at the Major. It let them down versus Heroic, right? So when crunch time hit for Na'Vi, Mirage stopped being kind to them. And it seems like heading into 2025, they want this map back as a terrifying pillar of the Na'Vi map pool. This would be only successes for them on Mirage, and this would be one hell of a statement, right? It's not like this is versus the Mongols day one of the tournament. Both these teams already guaranteed playoffs. The Mongols also breezing their way through the groups. Oh, the timing.
Oh, it's perfect.
So to open with a scoreline like this is one hell of a feat for Na'Vi. Let's see if they can find an 11th. This one has not started off well. A man down in Immer.
Oh, he's running. Oh, they've heard it. Does it go both ways? I don't think so. Wonderful's now tracking Blitz, who doesn't realize he's a dead man walking, holding the middle, wondering where have they gone? They were never there.
Lexi was already getting room as well when they hear that player having pushed all the way through top middle. He knows this B site is going to be a little emptier. At most, he's expecting one man here, already dropping into the site. Will he be ready for Techno, who conceals himself for now, but footsteps made, gets Alexi's eyes on. And bomb's recommitted back to A. Alexi's selling one hell of a fake. The bomb out in the A site, and Senzu's left in the clutch. He falls for Alexi's trap, hook, line, and sinker. And now is to try and win this 1v3. No control over middle, no control over A. And surely no hope for Senzu as JL cuts him down. Na'Vi, that is a statement first half. Damn, you'd think Na'Vi want to go to the semi-finals or something with how they're playing right now. 11-1 runaway first half from Na'Vi on their map pick. Alexi calling rings around the Mongols and then shooting them in the head as well. Some great moments from Alexi B in that first half. This one might be over shockingly fast.
Yeah.
The Mongols have not made even a dent in this Na'Vi squad.
No one could even get warm. No one could even get a reliable round here for the Mongols. Na'Vi are in championship form, it feels like, after taking down Spirit in the group stage and now locking in a playoff appearance. They want to go as deep as they can. Quick split into the A site. Bit back on stairs, hitting his headshots as he often does, but he's getting hounded down. The Glock eventually whittles him out of the round. Mongols 3v3 as Techno goes a little bit too far, dare I say. It's bought Na'Vi room.
It's a shame because they have this nade on blitz, right? Could have looked to push back Alexi in the spawn. They could have triple swung this. Instead now, they're both just dedicated to the angle, and that's going to leave 9-10 responsible for this creep up the site. They win their fights in a CT though, and so the Mongols will turn this one around. Might have lost players early, might have been 4v5 down as they hit that site, but they break through.
Sure, Mongols, pistol. It's a long way back, though, so I want to keep talking about Na'Vi because I feel like there's still things unsaid in that first half. One thing that excites me is not just the fact that Na'Vi took down Spirit after a great game from Donk & Co. I think it's even cooler that Na'Vi, if they win this series today and they go semi-finals and also Spirit win their series, which they should against Gamer Legion, we're going to get these guys on the same side of the bracket. Na'Vi will have to prove it again in the playoffs, presuming Spirit meet them in the semis. See if they can do it on the stage. So I think that's a really cool story for Na'Vi that they wouldn't have to beat them once, but twice potentially in order to take this trophy. Because I think it's a very open trophy right now. I think Na'Vi and Spirit are obviously the teams you could rely on maybe more so, given they haven't made changes coming into the new year.
Okay, don't worry, we're fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It's right. Yeah, it's fine. But, you know, uncertainty, I guess you could say, on the other side with Eternal Fire, unproven at winning tournaments, and also Vitality with a new roster who have played really, really well, but also have a new piece in this team. So, you on paper, even though they're actually, you know, Spirit aren't even qualified yet, it's Na'Vi and Spirit as favorites for me. It's hard to bet against them, Harry.
Getting ahead of it nice and early, but I think Spirit Gamer Legion is going to be deceptively close. I think Spirit struggle the most in matchups where they are like mega heavy favorites.
Okay.
So really, just you know, hear me out.
I'm not on the anti-Gamer Legion, but I'm
just saying.
I'm questioning that. I'm questioning that one a little bit.
I still think Spirit are going to win.
Okay, then
then
it's kind of free for you, isn't it?
I think it's going to be way closer than anyone expects.
Sure. Check
back in when I'm right.
All right.
Anyway, here we are. Bit of a posturing over towards the A side bit
from you.
Quick, no.
Sorry.
Quick work made, Mazzinho.
Yes.
And a 5v4 for Na'Vi. I mean, they know that winning this round essentially wins them the map. So a lot riding on it for Na'Vi. There would be no threat, no worries of any sort of comeback. Don't need to dig deep. You could put a stop to it very, very quickly and make that statement you were looking to make on the opening map of the series, showing the Mongols that Mirage is firmly the Na'Vi map.
Out they go, up con, out ramp. Wonderful swings with a high flash, and he's going to find that opening kill. This one is dead on arrival for the Mongols. They don't even get out ramp. Bit comes for the kill, and Na'Vi finishes strong, 12-3. As they shut Mongols out of Mirage. It's Na'Vi's map pick. It's Ancient up next. It's a map Na'Vi had troubles on. They were eliminated back in Shanghai against that heroic old roster on Ancient. So, hoping for more fight from the Mongols more than anything, but Na'Vi have played a flawless game so far. Couple of rifles out middle. Do find an opening kill. Can it escape though? JL keeps the pressure on. they're out behind the box. And the tap, he doesn't know, so he'll give it up. Don't need to force this kill. 4v4, some damage done. Lots of util still available for Na'Vi. Force Mongols to commit into a bomb site. They realize they're not getting any more mid kills, and so they regroup. Blitz is going to be super late here, lurking out middle. Maybe he can keep some eyes on, which would allow them to 3v1 on Alexi. But Harry, with the game Alexi's had, with some of the shots he's been connecting, I wouldn't count the captain out on the B side to close this map.
Now he's in a power position, and now he's even got JL to help him out. As JL takes the attention away, it makes life that much easier for Alexi. Na'Vi looking to start off this run into the semi-finals with a statement win. Mirage, a map that started letting them down, went from a home map to a nightmare, starts 2025 in great form for Na'Vi. They are now one map win away from those semi-finals.
Over Spirit. I didn't think they were ever going to get a lead in this match. So, nothing to lose. Fine-tuned by the man on your screen, Ash, who's kind of riding a wave of, the next couple coaches to really have their stocks rise from 24 to 25. Already got the big dogs on
campus. That bucket with Cyclone,
Yeah, Cyclone. I'd put Saw in there. Saw, I think, still a step forward, but the first of that pack.
Agreed.
They're trying to play catch up with guys like Hallie and Blade. And you know who else I'd put in that pack alongside Ash and Saw?
Who?
I'd put Mara from the Mongols.
Mara, oh yeah, good shout. Yeah, go look at the roster history for the Mongols. People are complaining about not enough Swedish talents. Look how many Mongolian talents that Mara has found.
This is what I was looking for. Off of a delay, straight into the swing. Zontix hits a laser headshot. And now Gamer Legion can do all the posturing and positioning and utility that they want to, but they're already down 5v4.
And I think the key is you don't find the talents and then they make your team good. You find the talents and then make them good. Donk, if you got interviews from Donk saying he thanks his academy team coach for teaching him CS, then you've got a really good support structure in your organization. And there are some teams that have that, and they seem to be able to produce and scout all of these different players. But they all have that in common.
Yeah, it's two of the best teams of 2024, and Na'Vi and Spirit are both teams that can say that.
Yes. Ooh. Blade we have footage of Blade going to help out the Na'Vi junior team. Monesi was still playing on it. And, now, actually,
Recovering.
From the 5v4, okay, to the 3v3.
PR, but, steps made in camera. ZTR, of course, going to call that bomb back to get ready A.
ZTR just wants to go in on this.
Molotov
Shiro.
on bricks, but Shiro's standing kind of in it. Oh, it didn't pop!
Oh, he hit that.
Turned with barely health left. Slenzop shot misses, but he's able to push that into the bomb site. Fake plant once, climb up, and the rotate behind him on main. Shiro chasing Ghost,
now
but
there's no time.
Drops the bomb in front. The Molly didn't land bricks?
Slend could not even afford to go up there, actually. Like, he didn't have time to do that. If he had got Shiro right on that moment, I guess, but, it was better just to delay, sit under heaven, I think wait for his teammate to come and cover, but...
Where the hell did that Molotov go?
I'm not sure.
Had a dud fuse. Cloth too short.
Wow.
5 health, man. 5 health makes a world of difference.
He didn't even miss. That was just so fast.
The flick past and adjustment. So still 4 versus 5 that got really sketchy there for a Spirit. If anything, that should be a reminder that just because man advantage doesn't mean you can start to slip up. Gamer Legion have caught them on a day where they look a little more human.
Couple mollies now for Gamer Legion. Very slow pace to this game here, but usually it's worked out in terms of getting the bad fight for Spirit that they want. And on that last round, Shiro should have been a dead man walking as well. So we'll see if they can continue to conjure up those opportunities. It feels very similar to, I think, the second rifle of the game here. PR ends up just putting pressure on while the attack actually goes towards the A site.
2 CTs in there. Made not quite where they wanted it.
They've really snuck up E-Box, but if they're going to walk by Zontic...
Low health Zontic's underneath. Oh, yeah, he jumps up, gets dropped. We get that scramble back out of Shiro. Spots another one moving over to the fountain. And Donk does the cleanup on the other half of the map, so Shiro can take his time if he wants to. He's got a flanking chopper coming. He's got Donk to support from CT spawn in a few moments. And it's another one where Gamer Legion are working with sub 10 seconds. Easy flank and easy stoppage. 3 players up for Spirit. Just starting to envelop Gamer Legion as they tried to break through.
Yeah, it's a lot of control there on the map for Spirit. You can see Gamer Legion got away with their plan in terms of keeping people alive and bringing it down to the later seconds, and they even get some kills to make this possible, but Shiro's been a problem for them. And the flanks are timely. Wow, so many timeouts being used this game.
So Ash reach for that playbook, flip through the pages. Obviously map pick of Gamer Legion. Take some notes, try to keep it fine-tuned, because these sorts of chances are far and few between. Fortunately for the money starts to bottom out a bit, so we'll get AK for Rez, who is having a great game. Right up there with Towson, 2 highest players for Gamer Legion. You may not always need him to kind of lead in the fragging, but it would be nice in a map like this when the pressure could start to sink in, because there's no pressure until you get it competitive, right? Once this game is close, you know, that conversation creeps into the back of your mind as if, like, wait, we can really do this?
They just keep sticking to the game plan, one foot in front of the other. So, like, again, early rounds, it's not as if they're getting picked off and then bringing the rounds close. They're mostly getting the map control they're looking for. And it's in its own right impressive to be able to win in the last 20 seconds versus a team like Spirit without getting picked off, with getting map control, getting some lurks in place. So, see if they can create some more opportunities. Even if they've only got the one gun here for Rez. This 8 split is looking pretty fierce. I mean, Chopper's not even close to mid yet.
That util's going to dislodge anybody. Opera stays in on the angle. Shiro trying to now move into camera. Oh, second for Shiro. Under pressure from the Tech-9. And now they've got the double that they need to open up the site. Chopper could slide out. Gonna catch them off guard. Ooh, long player. And then the Heaven guy's got the gun.
Oh, PR takes matters into his own hands.
Dude, the split comes through, and it's not even the AK of Rez. He's one of the victims of Shiro.
They do that with almost nothing, man. 1 AK.
Gamer Legion are genuinely making something of this half. Not supposed to win rounds like that versus Spirit, especially from a 3v5 position.
Yeah, that was, it's interesting because Spirit are really not giving a lot of attention to mid, and Gamer Legion are using it a lot. Like Spirit are we're very lured about the late round B play.
Terrorists win.
slow. Yeah?
Here it is, double entry from PR.
Oh, and Zontic's died. I was like, Shiro got those 2 kills and he had a teammate with him.
Hands on an AK and wraps it up quick. Calls have been good. Nice slow play. Now he's gonna bare some teeth here. Oh, he's getting frustrated, making me burn my timeouts on CT's side.
Yeah, and I think, you know, one of these things is that you're going to hold grenades a long time versus a team like Gamer Legion right now because they're just playing it so slow every round. But then it is hard to pull out those aggressive CT options late into the round because it's just like, unless you're going to go find out where the full flank is. But right now, Gamer Legion's game plan is holding on to B until the final seconds as they're taking it at the same time. So I think Spirit are having trouble figuring out what is the best CT aggressive option.
Rez flashed in. Love that. Wow. ZTR, dude, employing his pieces properly. Shiro gets turned back with 16 health. Not the first time we've seen Rez with impact out middle. You just mentioned it. It's been a portion of the map that Spirit have kind of let go.
Yeah, this time Chopper tries to meet him and smoke it.
Gonna get picked up as those players from stairs peel away. Oh man, this is just gonna feed Magic's 2 Rez, isn't it? 2 CTs go back, but the timing's gonna cost them the sight. Rez already in. They thought that they had a chance to double back and draw Rez out of this one, but all he does is open that door wide for the taking. A little bit of smoke spam coming out from Donk.
5 alive right now for Gamer Legion.
And about to take a lead. This retake cannot be attempted. Team Spirit gonna need these guns in the next round. Gamer Legion with a 6th.
You could just tell Spirit are ready to get out of this half. Playing CT side, having to sit around and wait for these plays to come, and then still can't stop them.
Donk is just squirming in his high chair. T-side's coming, and I expect a very significant change to the tempo, but you know, we'll also see, because individually speaking, Gamer Legion giving Spirit something to think about. Rez, PR, and Towson showing them how it's done. Gamer Legion 6-5 on a T-side of Anubis. It's not every day that this early on in your young careers do you get a chance to play versus the world's #1 for a spot in a legendary arena like the Spodek. So I say...
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Now, the Mongols are one hell of an exciting team, and they've been putting up great performances. I've got Mazzinho with me here to do Rising Stars. Now, you are already very young and a star. You are so good at the game, and you're the beast headshot machine from Mongolia.
Yeah.
But I wanted to ask you about some other players from Mongolia and just who you think is next to be a star. So who did you pick first for me?
I think Mixer.
Okay.
Yeah, he's good. He's like... His gaming his gaming is just good.
Yeah. How old is he?
I think he's 21 or 22.
Okay. And you want to see him find success? You think he can go?
I want to him find success. I think he can really success at the moment.
Very nice. All right, and then for second?
Cobra, yeah.
Cobra, okay.
They both in one team.
Nice.
I think they both play very good and very skillful, mechanic. Yeah.
Yeah.
They know volume. Yeah.
Do you play against them a lot? Do you play with them at all?
Yeah, I play with them. Not really much play against, but play with them. Yeah. Just
Nice.
face it, pack. Yeah.
Nice. So just some
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah,
But you
have
see
fun.
the skill inside these players.
Yeah.
Nice. And then the final one.
Final one is Masha 2K. Yeah.
Ooh, Master 2K. He didn't want to go for 4K.
No, 2K. He only killed 2.
Only 2. Only 2. 2 still good.
Yeah, 2 still good.
What do you like about this guy?
This guy is just my friend.
He's your friend. Okay.
Yeah, he's good. His aim is really good. Yeah.
He's same age as you?
No.
Younger, older?
Way old.
Oh, way older.
Yeah.
Way older. But he can still be a rising
Yeah,
star.
he can be still rising star.
Now tell me this. Is there a lot of people playing Counter-Strike in Mongolia?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I think so, yeah.
And do you think that there can be another Mongolian team that can do what you have done?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's a really positive sign. Well, these guys are already rocking it for Mongolia. I'd like to see some more players having success with it as well. Maziniev, thank you very much, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Semi-finals in the Spodek between Na'Vi and Mongols as we enter map 2 of this series. It's Ancient, Mongols map pick that they need to pick up after getting absolutely massacred on Mirage. There was no competition, there was no question. Even Alexi B was showing off his individual prowess, as now the Mongols need to focus up and start shooting back in this series. Although they'll be relegated to quarters, still a playoff appearance for this Mongolian roster, but going into the playoffs with a bit of a shaky finish. Not where they want to be. On the flip side, Na'Vi. Beautiful Counter-Strike right now.
Yeah, I mean, they were in full control of that opening map, right? Mirage dominantly going their way. Ancient now. Mongols map pick in this series. I want to see them start strong. This has been a good map to the Mongols, but it's far from weak for Na'Vi, and they're going to learn that the hard way. Wonderful. Farms with the dual Berettas. 3 kills deep already, but screw it. Shoot for the stars. Go for 5. 9-10 getting charged down. And those dual Berettas hit hard wherever the Mongols roam. Pistol round secured. JL looks happy with that. He didn't even have to really lift a finger.
That is a brutal beginning for Wonderful to just slaughter them like that. Dry swing into cave does the Mongols no favors.
Nothing quite hits, like an 8 bullets, dualies 3K. All right.
What's up? Mongols feeling desperate. I don't really love these calls, but they gotta go for the quick B pop. They can catch Na'Vi off guard, that's for sure. Back to the site, Alexi farms with JL and Bit by his side. There is no question here for Na'Vi on the ante. Oh dear.
I think, you know, if you're a Mongols fan, there's still in the event that Na'Vi keep up appearances and run away with this series, there's still an angle where you could be happy with this. The Mongols going into quarters, I think, for this squad, getting as much experience as possible, as much time to adjust to the stage is a good thing.
They definitely need more matches there.
But for the time being, it's still Na'Vi in full control of the game. An eco round now for the Mongols means it's going to read 3-0 before that rifle round comes in.
Are they playing Hot Potato? Blitz has got Armor Glock. They've got a couple of Deagles, so... What's so funny?
Yeah, nothing. You just
Hot Potato.
You sounded like you were doing your Stewie Griffin voice, but you weren't, obviously.
Ooh, Blitz. He's got the armor. Wonderful.
Oh God. Oh dear.
Oh.
Yeah, there's no room to live there.
Oh my God.
A follow-up from Blitz.
The armor worked.
That one M4 put to work straight away. First domino fell, but the Mongols now looking to knock them all down. Imma makes a play out in a default, gets in behind the site and whittles away at this post plant into a 3-on-3 now. Curious about the boost. Imma ready for it. Is this going to be an ace from Imma? It's feeling like it. Imma with all 5. Oh yeah,
Yes, farming up against these pistols and securing that round, stopping it from spiraling out of control at the opener of Ancient.
He makes it look so easy. Mongols just hiding in plain sight, hiding in their corners, trying not to give away that round after Techno swings from Brokey. And Ema just hunts them down. You cannot escape this guy. Final bullet tap puts Na'Vi up clean 3-0. I like the run boost as well. Oh, he got hit by the nade, so he actually didn't make it. Slowed them down. It's a little claustrophobic in middle, but that Molly and Cubby didn't spread enough. Na'Vi get to fight together, and Blitz comes out late alone with no flashbang, no chance. JL wallbanging Techno. It just doesn't feel fair today to play against this Na'Vi. This feels like peak Na'Vi back again, getting away with absolutely everything. Retake B now, but they're aware that the Mongols could be up the ramp, and they will deal with them easily. Just like that.
I mean, one of the things we said coming into this series was how these teams, even though they both went on the rise over the course of 2024, there weren't matchups between them outside of one game. Like, these guys only played each other the one time. And why I think that's important is that actually, like, I think this is a bit of a nightmare matchup for the Mongols. They share a very similar map pool.
Sure.
As should already be evident by the first two maps played here. When you look back at the Mongols in 2024, their two most played maps were Ancient and Mirage. Two of the most consistent for Na'Vi were Mirage and Ancient. And so, yeah, I think there is a high degree of crossover here between these two squads. And so it's one that maybe the Mongols, at the tail end of this series, I think, thank goodness, we never seem to match up against this team.
Pop does catch a kill. You take the 1-for-1 with how this game is going right now. Na'Vi are multi-killing their way to every round. Going up on the long side. Oh, through the smoke. Alexi's got to call that. They're not putting pressure on him. They want to fight the CT players, but there's just so many more. Blitz, nice shot. Senzu follows up, and even though Alexi gets a wallbang, unless Wonderful's given a kill, I don't think they win this round. Mongols back out. It's on Alexi right now. Good post-plant for Mongols, not over peaking. Oh my god, but Alexi pre-fires that kill. No way the captain's going to do it again. Final bullet out of ammo, and he's stuck on the site. 9-10. Oh, gives it. It's still okay. It's still okay. I'm getting terrified right now with how well Alexi's playing. But no time for this. Dude, Alexi is... Dude, if he played like this every day, this team would have 5 stars.
Wouldn't have to be a leader anymore.
Look at this.
Could just swan into top squads and be like, listen, I'm the big man.
Oh, if he hit that. Just the headshot. He got a couple of body shots in the final mag, but... Shane Wonderful's already backing out. Could have bailed him out if he was playing a little bit closer. So Mongols do get it done with a B pop. They catch JL alone in the bomb site. That's maybe what they were looking for on the second round by smoking that molly late and just sending it up ramp. I think you can do that a couple times. We need to see something consistent for the Mongols. We need to see mid control actually get away in their default, because you can't just B pop your way to a win. Nice grenades in middle, actually forced Na'Vi back. They're going to go through or decides against it. No one on elbow for Alexi to find here. Mongols just make sure that Na'Vi aren't getting up to any tricks. Going for the late mid clear. Nice grenade for Alexi. Tanks the molly just to get that HE in on good timing. Break on the smoke gives Bit a 1-for-1. Are they going to clear this corner? Techno does, but Alexi falls in with the frag. Orp on the B site as well. Mongols cool it off, 40 seconds. They want to lay up and execute before they go. This might mean Mizzino has to push through the smoke, but he still gets the kill off of it. Orp is now trapped as they come up the ramp and the cave. Wonderful's got to hit something. He disappears back through the smoke, and JL's got cover as he pushes ramp. There are layers to this B defense right now.
He sneaks through my smoke.
And a couple of tricks for the Mongols will still not get them in this game.
No, far from it. This has been a Na'Vi show, Na'Vi only. I mean, this is what the Na'Vi squad hits like when everyone's at 100%.
I'm on it. Nice! Nice! Well played, bro.
God, it can't be too ultra dominant maps, can it?
You'd hope not, just for
into the semis
sake.
for a Na'Vi that just beat Spirit? Damn! What are they trying to do?
Win.
All right, that's a huge pickup to get, but Wonderful Zorp still floating around here, going to thin the herd as these pistols work their way in. Last time we saw one of these A plays, Wonderful fell early. Imma clutched up with an ace. This time it's Imma dead first. And a 3v3. As Mongols battle their way into this, they're going to come out with a bomb plot. Now Alexi is on a big flank all the way through main. But it will take a while to come through because he wants to go quietly.
But they're staying in the site. That's perfect for Alexi. The sooner he's there, the better. He's taking it so long. Do you think they're in main? He's holding for repeats. His team are just going to get the kills in the site as Mongols realize they can't sit still forever. They push forward. Alexi's flank now unneeded. They're going to get on the defuse. Full 10 seconds stick. The A1S connects a kill, but they're going to get the defuse. Actually with the kit, pardon me. Wonderful on it. And Na'Vi simply done. Does feel like Mongols aren't hitting like they usually do. Aren't shooting as sharp today.
And if that's how it's going to be, all the more reason for Na'Vi to reach out and grab that semi-final spot. Oh, it was looking like finally something had gone their way, but the util helps out, and Alexi is just farming, bro. Leave him alone. 9-3 from the captain as he aggresses down the ramp and shoots the Mongols in the back. All right, Mizzino. That's a big kill. Does deal with Wonderful. Imma's donning that AWP though, tucked in over towards Brokey, and no spot for Mizzino as he's smoked off. Gonna try and play through it. Low HP on Imma, so a chance, but he nails the shot on that AWP, putting it to work. Apparently everyone can step up, everyone can deliver, everyone can AWP, Alexi can lurk. It doesn't matter, they're doing it all.
Seeing some frustration there even for Mizzino. He just runs through, gets shot because his smoke hasn't actually fully bloomed. Just looks a bit pissed.
And Na'Vi have said, what if we weren't jacks of all trades? What if we were masters of everything? As everyone is excelling right now for Na'Vi, Mongols just can't get any purchase on this game. Oh, what's happening over on the other stream, Hugo, with your little wry smile?
I just looked at the other stream, Harry. Gamer Legion are destroying Team Spirit.
That's good. I mean,
before this event,
I did say coming into that game, I think it would be closer than everyone expected.
Before this event,
yeah,
I called Gamer Legion to playoffs, Harry. I didn't know. To be fair,
did you do it live on air or was
no? But I had witnesses. There were witnesses, multiple witnesses.
Bro, no one cares.
All right.
No, a couple of guys.
I didn't think there would be Spirit, man. Let's be honest with this one.
Well, they still probably won't. That's harsh reality.
Na'Vi have been there before.
T-side Anubis.
Yeah, okay. We'll give them time. That's an interesting game going on, though.
But my God, that series will be close. Mark my words.
From one walloping to another.
Meanwhile, in our game, 7-1 for Na'Vi, and they destroyed them on the first map.
What have we got here for the Mongols? Again, looking for this B-bomb site. Oh, Alexi squeezes it. And he gets the kill, tries to fake the reload. Cheeky guy right now, feeling very confident. And for good reason. Senzu can't adjust before JL nails the headshot. And right now, Mongols 2v5. No escaping. I say that, Blitz hits a banger. But this is where there's actually no escaping. Quick switch one more time.
When your B players are 18 and 5, it means your opponent is having a really bad time on Ancient.
Yeah.
I hear some typing. I wonder if it was the Mongols saying, "Are we live?" question.
Maybe it's Na'Vi saying, "Are we live?"
9-10.
8-1.
You've got 15 seconds, bro. You gotta die. You know it, I know it, Na'Vi know it, and they'll be kind enough to give it to you as well. JL and Alexi together on that final kill as this runaway half continues.
Very nice of Na'Vi, honestly. They could have just run away. They could have trolled a little bit, you know, made him save his armor tech 9. That would have been annoying. But no funny business for Na'Vi. All serious. Focused faces. 8-1. A slamming on CT side.
I love that, like, Na'Vi just never. They don't want to troll.
No.
They have missed the mid smoke. All right, which is like, you know,
that's fine. Hasn't changed anything. They've seen they're out mid. I like the pace change for Mongols, but it's only because Na'Vi allow it. They've been taking mid with 3 in many of these gun rounds. They go 3B this time. Can barely blame him. And Ima's tucked in red. He's going to get flashed for a peek. Sees nothing. 9-10 is tucked close in the cubby. Don't know where this is going to go here for the Mongols. They're looking for a kill. They go for the fight in mid, and Ima stops them. He's even got jump spots available, so 9-10 has to catch him off guard. Bit of damage. Ima backs up into a setup with JL. And Mongols are just getting it whittled away right now. Bit in the perfect bait position on A. Alexi B, after 3 rounds on the other side of the cave, has swapped sides to keep him guessing. Kind of no getting into this, I feel, with Bit having support. Not that he'll need it. Oh, here's that step.
there's only one guy actually walking through. Oh, Donut. JL, just a clean tap to get rid of Mizinho, though. And even though 9-10 is in a position to try and control these rotates, it's Alexi's backstab that really seals the deal on that. Rotates now open. Alexi will get found. The Mongols looking for their second round on this T side. JL barrels on through, teed up by Wonderful's flashbang. And Blitz at least gets the spot, knows it's the AWP left up in this 1v1. Wonderful's going to go hunting, trying to close the gap. Takes the shot out, does Blitz, and that is a thing of beauty. Not the most risk-averse way he could have won that clutch, but he wins it nonetheless.
The in-game leader clutch right there. Hits a flash, baits the shot, re-swings on a blind, and empty Wonderful. A bit of an explosive round there for the Mongols. Everyone having to get involved. There's been no one hero of this series. Even getting the 5 rounds they have across the 2 maps has been quite difficult.
The rounds are just so fast.
Yeah.
You would think the Mongols are speed running this game with how the rounds are playing out.
I don't know how that lands there.
Now, if anyone was up there manning the information desk at the B site, they'd be in for a really bad angle.
Considering it's Na'Vi smoke as well, I really don't know how it lands there. Where were they aiming for? Where could that possibly be coming from? Spawn, I guess. Fake execute.
Like missed insta doors or something.
Fake execute on A. Let's see if Na'Vi panic here. We haven't had much tomfoolery in this game, Harry. Well, it's not the best fake the world has ever seen. But as they get blocked, Na'Vi regroup back on Triple B, and Alexi again in this yet-to-be-seen cave corner. Even putting his silencer in the wall so it doesn't poke through. And they're not being quiet about this one, are they? They're coming in. He knows it. JL ready to just steal this kill away. He'll get the trade instead. Now they've got to A-split.
To do that, they've got to get past Wonderful Zorb. He is his second in the future, of course, so he knew. Shoot there. Backstab in. Mazinho will find him. And they managed to get past that wonderful AWP. JL on the rotate over. I mean, if you're Na'Vi, on how you've been playing alone, you have every reason to want to attempt this 2v3. But if they go for it and they come up short, they do have nothing in the next round. Oh, that's going to entice you. JL, up to his usual bullshit, gets one through the smoke, and that's going to get the ball rolling on this 2-on-3.
The bit have Kit, or maybe Wonderful, because they're on the clock right now.
Looking desperately for this next man, but nothing offered up. Mongols play it tucked, and back to the drawing board for Na'Vi.
I like to say, you know, they actually gave it a go after they got the kill. They got in the site. They realized, like, okay, Mongols aren't going to throw this round away. And so the chance that we're going to get it with no kit right now is pretty low. And let's just back out, play that last gun round. If they were given kills, would have been a different story. But Mongols play it tight in a post plant. And that comes down really to the fact that Mongols don't respect the CT incendiary, because why the hell would you? It sucks. They just run through it. 40 damage onto Techno, and you see Wonderful gets that kill in Donut, and he just turns around like, yeah, they wouldn't push this. Oh, they will. Oh, they did. So Mongols looking for 4.
Oh my god. Look at where Ymir is. All the way down in mid. He's got Bit holding onto the heavens. He might get crunched here as the bottom mid smoke's naded open. Ymir fed to Techno. Open is secured. The Mongols break through that mid setup. Oh. Alexi's not been finding his usual success over in Cave in the last few rounds either. He's going to start to leave now as Mazinho. Oh my god, JL. Bro, have you just deleted the smokes or something? How do you keep doing it? Now Wonderful wins his fight over in main. Oh dear. The Mongols, this was a 5v3. Or, well, 4v3. But now they're just on the hopes of 9-10 and Techno to bring themselves back into this round. They're getting flanked in the bottom of mid. Wonderful committed to the push in through main. He is right behind them. Timing's going to be everything here. They could get into the red room in time. It's not looking likely though, and there's the backstab. Wonderful. Perfect timing. This is all left on Techno in this 1v3 clutch.
Yeah, he hasn't actually been seen. Even though they can predict this, they can presume it. He's waiting for a kill to come his way, and it will not. Alexi gets the spot, and Techno now must run the board back into this A site. He could stick it instantly for CT spawn, but Na'Vi will keep the pressure on, running him down together for the donut as they shut down the half in style. 9-3 for Na'Vi. Those semi-finals feel inevitable unless the Mongols can come back.
Na'Vi are just a few rounds away from locking in semi-finals in the Spodek. There is no one hero for Na'Vi, rather a bunch of brawlers here, as everyone is pulling their weight for this Na'Vi squad. There is not a weak link in sight for the Mongols. This is a series where it feels like they've never truly got going. Mirage went by in the blink of an eye, and Ancient isn't too different. Just 3 rounds found in that first half for the Mongolian squad.
Na'Vi just trying to end this as a unit. The 4B rush, 5 players coming in. They get blocked. That cancels the play. They go back through cave instead. Not being too quiet about it. The second flash will send them in. The Julies up close proved to be a bigger task. Techno with 2. Bomb is loose in the cubby. It's an awkward drop as Blitz connects another shot. Feels like Mongols might have something to say in this series after all. Unless Ima, but none.
It's a very long way back into this game. They're at least further ahead than they were on Mirage when they won the pistol. It was much the same, right? They got 11-1 in that first half there on the opening map of this series. Win the pistol, win the conversion, and then promptly lost that first rifle round, thus losing the game. They at least have a bit of room to breathe here. Albi will just take an eco with a focus on getting those guns out fast as possible. Couple of Deagles purchased up here. Ooh. So let's see if they're able to find anything. That boost in mid is cancelled out promptly. Mazinho and Blitz don't like it. They get rid of it. For Na'Vi, the focus is on this next round. Right, CT's just spamming smokes today.
Getting away with it. Simply done.
It's cool for me that starting off this year, you know, talking about the Mongols a little, because we've been very focused on Na'Vi with how much they've been
winning.
Yeah, kind of just destroying them. One of the things that's nice for the Mongols is this isn't like, as we said coming into the series, it's not like you lose this, you're going home, you're already in the playoffs. Loser of this goes to quarters, winners to semis. Huge for the Mongols. It was Katowice back in 23 where you kind of started taking note of this squad and what they were capable of. And we had changes, a period of flux, guys in and out of the roster. But back then, they were but games away from making it to playoffs. Now they're in a position where even losing this series does not define that fact, right? They've already done the legwork to lock it in, and that's a testament to how much this Mongols team has grown over the years.
Absolutely. Stage experience is the next step. It's the next goal for this squad. Getting to play against the best teams in the world in front of a crowd. And well, they're going to have their chance this weekend.
I think that's also one thing that was good about the Shanghai major for a lot of teams, right? Having the crowd in a stage early, getting to play a bunch of games. It was kind of like a very unique, almost boot camp-esque experience for those teams that need that exposure to stage play. So now we see if the Mongols have learned some lessons. That'll be coming up in a few days in those playoffs when we get to the spot egg. For now, we ease into a 3-on-4.
This is a huge play for Blitz, because even if he dies, it's just going to get info. And at this point in the round, they may be 4v3, but Na'Vi are so good at winning these man-down rounds that Mongols need the info badly. They're so scared there's a gap that Mazinho's actually refilled the A site. And so there's a chance to 2v2 into B right now. Na'Vi walking the walk. It's Senzo at long who can win the round. He only gets a single kill. Can they stop the plot? That's the goal right now for Techno. Keeping the pressure on behind the site with another frag. The wallbang connects and Alexi B cleaned up. That is patiently played for Techno. He doesn't overdo it. Lets that spam come in to set him up for success. And so there was a moment of worry, but averted by the Mongols as they try and pull a huge comeback in this game. In this series, there's not really been much to believe in for the Mongols, just being down so far after that first half of Mirage. But they've got a bit more breathing room here on Ancient, their map pick.
I mean, the fact this is closed up from a 3-round game, or to a 3-round game rather.
Oh dear, Blitz wasn't ready. Wait. Yeah, they got him. Clean.
We'll get him eventually. Everyone stopped shooting at him, thinking they'd done enough.
Oh no.
Now Bit very quickly looks to turn up the stakes on this one, push into the red room, walk in the smoke. Mazzinho double kill, but 910's found on the AWP in the meantime.
I can't believe he would go through that smoke, right? That's such a crazy play. It's a 1 AK in the round, and you just walked through, especially when his teammate got a double in A main. He didn't even need your help there. Like, seeing some really just ludicrous decisions for the Mongols in this series, especially in Mirage. Just high-risk plays that don't feel necessary. And now we're in a 2v2. Techno is still favored here, forcing the peek onto Alexi and dropping the bomb in cave. Bit, not known to be an AWPer, Harry. Oh my god. Ooh.
Ollie nearly does the work for him. He's going to go further forward, go looking for this hunt on the player rotating over. It's a good move from Bit, and he's got the info, knows that Mazzinho's up close. That info doesn't go both ways. Mazzinho trapped in here and now fed to the AWP means Bit can put that gun away, pull out the rifle, and look to pick this up in the clutch. It started with him in middle on that AK, finding the AWP. Oh. He can't finish the round. Techno holds on. The Mongols deny Bit on his way to that clutch.
One bullet would have done it for Bit. That's his whole thing. That's his whole thing. And he can't find a single shot to win the round after just a beautiful display from the pistol to the AK to the AWP, back to the rifle, and it's Techno at 28 health to win the round for the Mongols, keeping this comeback alive. 4 rounds straight on the CT side. Maybe there is still hope.
I mean, this has given us a little look to the other side, right? This is what might have happened on Mirage if Na'Vi didn't win that crushing first rifle round played out. This time the Mongols didn't give it up.
He's living.
So they're able to offer up resistance here. Blitz, they think he's mollied in middle. As a result, this position should go unchecked, uncleared by Na'Vi.
And they were going to fight, but he's made the call. Guys, they don't know I'm here. You need to tuck in right now and let me play first. You can bait, you can spam the smoke, but me being in this corner is a shock to Na'Vi. I'm worried. They just left mid. Do they re-molly it, thinking there is a timing?
They only left for a second, but it did exist. And that might get Blitz checked.
I think he's good. I think he's going to get at least a kill, but you know how good Na'Vi are at trades. Does he hold his shot and let one pass? He'll let them all go. Blitz, 2 frags. There's the third. Beautiful play. A miss molly cost Na'Vi this entire round.
It's the way the molly missed. It wasn't super obvious.
It looked good.
Pixels off. And even though they find Blitz here, 2v5 as it begins, low HP on Bit, JL looking worse for wear. This is going to be another Mongols round ready to go. And it's all teed up by Blitz with the heads-up play down in middle, recognizes the chance he's given when that molly misses its mark. Just this save. Blitz decided the outcome of the round a long time ago. Mongols aren't going to hunt. They will respect this. They'll let 2 guns get out of it for Na'Vi. But your cup's not exactly running over with ideas here if you're the Na'Vi squad. They're going to be able to get another buy around this. It's got a lot of limitations if they do so.
Not even, really. I actually think this is a really good buy for Na'Vi. They're not going to have an AWP, but they will have full util on, like... They'll have a couple of sets of util. You can do a pop, you can do a mid-take. You're going to be struggling in a long round, but I mean, for one guy gets a Galil, he gets full nades. It's actually a decent buy for Na'Vi off of the save. So that's not an excuse for Na'Vi right now. They need to break into this T side. We talked about the troubles they had maybe last year towards the end of the year on Mirage. I think those troubles also appeared on Ancient. It was a map they were eliminated from in Shanghai by Heroic. And that was off the back of them struggling with some late round situations on T side Ancient. Doing the B fakes into donut hits. So can Na'Vi make this game work? Give Bit back the AK. What are we thinking here?
Wrestling for the mid controller, Na'Vi. Mongols didn't play it. More passive over middle, so no chance of finding the opener there. They hear Techno firing off back in the cave. 2 players still floating around cave side. Wonder if they want to try and pressure him. He's dropped in a second smoke now just to keep them away from this control. But Na'Vi are grouping over towards this B site. Imma's going to be left lurking out in middle, while the rest of the gang wait on lane. Mongols don't like these long creeping silences. They were getting ready to make a bit of a move here, but Techno's been spotted. Bailed out by that smoke. He's been allowed to escape, but Mazinho was fed to Alexi to allow for Techno to get out of there, and his life was not worth much. Dead immediately on that rotate in. It's 9-10 Zorb, keeping Na'Vi at bay, not letting them in for now, but his Bit, whirlwind of death up through the ramp. It's just Senzu. Back's turn, they never spotted him make it over to long. Could have something going here for Senzu, but now he's been seen, he's been spotted. And his options maybe start to dry up. Na'Vi have crossfires to play. First kill found for Senzu. Knows that Bit is in behind default. It's just JL covers this cross. That smoke going in over a ramp keeps JL out of the picture. Senzu knows that Bit is feeling pressure. It was the right play, the right moves, but not enough to get past Bit. Clean stuff from him to make that happen. Na'Vi finally break this CT streak of the Mongols.
A wide swing for Bit. It's such a risk, but he knows he can't just sit there forever. Senzu could be closing in with that smoke down, and it's so wide that Senzu can't even react. Huge round out of Bit, despite 9-10 double on the ramp. And Na'Vi find their first on the T side. It took them 5 in a row to get in this game again. And now Mongols are believing once more, so...
Well, look, last time on Mirage, Mongols won the pistol, won the conversion, lost that rifle round, money was broken, game was over. Similar thing could happen here. They are all in with 10 rounds for Na'Vi. If they fall down in this round, they are force buying to the end of the game.
Yeah. But at least they have that extra buy. The luxury not afforded on Na'Vi's map pick. And a big ask put forth for the Mongols. Techno doesn't realize they're already there. Alexi doesn't punish. Smoke is ready. And on that spot, it goes out, but it's the AK as Alexi baits with a MAC-10. A rifle crouches in his place. We're talking about a shotgun on the B bomb site, or Na'Vi maybe making it to the semis. Senzu has no support right now. Mizuno is running that back line. But it's only fake steps as Na'Vi recommit with an exec. How do you win this, Senzu? There's North of the line. He is a headshot. Gone instantly. It might even be a save, but Na'Vi won't allow it. They find every kill.
Oh, Mongols still look like they want to attempt this, but 2v5, Mizinho trapped, and now 9-10 filtering in last, held by the wonderful AWP. They keep throwing themselves in. But it's such a disadvantage when they've lost so much. There was nothing to gain from attempting that. Na'Vi break the money of the Mongols this late in the game. It might have been 5 rounds in a row. A couple of crucial moments in there for the Mongols. But this comeback was resting on winning that force buy round. Without it, for the remainder of regulation, it's going to be these sorts of buys for the Mongols. Unless they're able to pick up a win with the pistols, Ancient might come falling down.
Na'Vi just swing out mid. They know the buy is weaker. Range game is their goal. IEM up on heaven immediately.
Even this is a bit of a sauce put on it from Alexi, assuming that with a weaker buy, risks have to be taken. They've shown a lot of presence over towards B in these last few rounds. They are expecting blitz, aggressive in main. That is exactly what Na'Vi were positioned for in this round.
It's a terrifying peek, and they're actually going to fake it as well. It's getting really weird. JL rushed down for the pistol. The bomb was actually going back to B. It now has to commit into this fake that feels blatant for Na'Vi as they commit through the smoke. Alexi resets. That's a sexy shot for Senzu. Can he put the team on his back? The young star with a rifle retrieved in a 2v2 at Na'Vi go quiet. This is a weird round all of a sudden. Flank contained. Wonderful. Hoping for a pick. And one player of Mongols tasked with holding either bomb site. There's no kit, so for the amount of room they're giving away right now, if Na'Vi risk it to get the plant, I mean, they have to at 15 seconds. This could go very well for them.
You need Wonderful on the line with that AWP. You need him there now. He's got to hit this shot, and he will deliver it. Plant can't get denied anymore. And Na'Vi, with seconds to spare, get that bomb planted. They cook in this 2v2. It's just Techno. Late out through the spawn, having to rotate all the way back over from this B site. That's going to waste precious time that Techno does not have.
Smoke sticks his best option, but Alexi even has a nade for that smoke, so this one just feels done before it begins, and Wonderful makes it so. Beautiful round of the AWP as Na'Vi goes slow, they go steady, they go to the semis. One round decides it.
I mean, that's the shot that defines the round, isn't it, right? Like, Senzu barreling out through Donut, looking to deny the plant. If Wonderful misses there, that is the Mongols right back in this game, but he does not falter. Over in mid, Imma collects, Blitz runs it down into these smokes, and now they're getting split through the heavens as well. Mongols just don't know where to look. Mirage might have been incredibly one-sided. Ancient feels more bitter for the Mongols because this comeback was happening. They did win those 5 rounds in a row. They were closing the gap, and there's still room for them to have their second win very late in the game. They're hoping for OT, but they have traded these kills out in middle. Taking a 4-on-3. Wonderful going to start walking into this B site. Senzu, that's nearly awkward on the jump back. It's taking space out on A in the meantime, and now the alarm bells are going off for the Mongols. They do not know where to place these remaining players. They're going to split the defense. It's one kill has shuffled around every single CT player. There was a 3-man hold at this B site, and now it is Techno there alone as 910 and Senzu both peel off.
Na'Vi, the masters of the mid-round, again find the gap. Wonderful creeps into the site, and Senzu doesn't know they're already up the ramp. He could still catch this AWP if JL lazily walks in. Util gives away the aim of the game. 20 seconds, and a shot in the right place can go a long way. It's even a team kill to do it, and Na'Vi still may be fine, but Techno creeps out back of the site to surprise Bit. Bomb goes down, it's planted. Wonderful poise for the clutch, and Techno keeps the pressure on. Mongols will live to fight at least one more round as Na'Vi crept upon by young Techno through the cave. This game's got some turns to it.
Hey, this has made things a lot more interesting. Blade just wants this over and done with. They are but 5 kills away from locking in a semi-final appearance. He knows the value of what they've just handed to the Mongols here. They had them right where they wanted them. That was the easiest round you were going to win to send yourselves into the semis. Broke buys from the Mongols, managed to break through. And so now you've got rifles to contend with down the rest of this game if you're Na'Vi. They're also on the edge of being reset themselves. It's a great timing on the timeout there from Blade. This is one of 2 remaining chances to end this in regulation for Na'Vi.
Very aggressive Mongols. They always play the same, winning or losing. They keep the pressure on, but will it come at a cost? 2, 3 kills in middle, just like that. And the Mongols dream crushing, crumbling in front of our very eyes. Quarterfinals may be as far as they get, unless 910's got a clutch in his pocket. Na'Vi is splintered right now, split up as one player enters the B site. The bomb is nowhere to be seen, but 910 has to go above and beyond to even be in this conversation.
They've heard the tag, the bomb's leaving. Oh no, they're trying to tee up. Wonderful for this fight onto the 910 AWP. He still has this 1v1 in B, and back turn, wonderful. Plays that perfectly. Na'Vi, a masterclass in this series that sends them to the semi-finals. Domination on their map pick and Mirage. The pressure creeps up by the time Ancient rolls around, and they still manage to walk it over the line. JL said, coming into this event, his goal for this year was to win Kato and Cologne. He wants that alongside the major. Well, they're now but a BO3 away from those finals in the Spodek.
Yeah, and 5 years on from the organization of Na'Vi picking up the trophy in an empty Spodek. Now this Na'Vi team get to have a shot for it straight into the semis against tens of thousands of adoring fans. I think this is a Na'Vi that are coming into 2025 looking lights out, looking ready to take trophies, and the Mongols will have to try their hand a stage before.
Yeah, they're going to be starting back in the quarters, but we said for this team, it's about leveling up on those big stages. So extra games to play in the Spodek. Needs more chance to develop for the Mongols. A little flat in this series, sure, but by playoff time, that'll all change.
Na'Vi grabbed their spot in the Spodek and all the way through to the semi-finals. And it's your first time here, so going all the way to the semi straight off the bat feels pretty good, right?
Yes and no. I mean, we did semifinals in the studio, so I don't think it counts as much. If you win your first quarter game and then go to semifinals, then it's different.
Okay.
But I'm really happy getting to Spodek. We failed last time, but hard.
Yeah, it was a very different Na'Vi all the way back then, right? But a lot can change in a year. Now, you said, right, you want to win a Clone, you want to win a Kato, you had the major already. Does it feel like there's a change between where we saw you towards the end of last year, now coming into this year? Can you notice that difference already?
Oh, yeah, there's a huge change. I mean, I don't want to sound in the wrong way, but now it feels like we actually want to win. And I don't know, it feels like different people on the server trying to connect to one idea and actually playing for each other. I think the mental reset was great. And I'm really happy, actually. I'm really enjoying playing CS right now.
And that's what you're supposed to do, right? It's not just about the winning that's good, but it's enjoying this process of it all. Do you feel like you guys are maybe then way too burned out towards the end of last year?
Yeah. True. Really. No, I'm not, there's no excuses, but I don't know. When you're in a burnout, you don't really notice what's going wrong, why you're not playing as well. But now that you're out of burnout and you had some time to rest, it feels like a completely different game. It doesn't feel like a job anymore. It feels like, fuck yeah, we get to play Counter-Strike.
In terms of what you're telling me, though, about all this, is there a difference in tool in like the strategy or just the game plan you guys have had? Or does it feel more like a mental team change?
I feel like it's a mental team change. We're still doing the same amount of work, maybe even more right now. Yeah, but we gotta avoid burnout because no matter how...
you gotta balance it.
Rest is important, but... Yeah, job's not done. Semi-finals. I hope we're getting Spirit. I don't care.
Wow. You want them again on an arena?
Yeah. It doesn't. A studio game doesn't count. We lost them in a final in front of an arena. We lost so many times to them. I've lost count. So now I want to meet them. Semi-final, grand final. I don't care. Give me Spirit.
So what would the dream run be then? All the way to the grand final, meet Spirit and beat him there to get the trophy?
Yeah, that's probably the dream run. I don't care who we face along the way, but I hope we beat Spirit in the final. But I think we can only meet them in the semis.
Yeah, it could be on the other side. Yeah, that could be. Well, either way, there's still a good way to face them. But just for you to know, they might be losing to Game Legion, so your dream run might not happen. They already dropped the first map.
No.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, bro.
I thought they were winning. When we started this game, I thought they were winning.
Yeah, the Anubis turned into Game Legion's favor. So what do you say then if you don't get a face Spirit?
Then it's fucked. I'm sorry for the bad language, but no, really, I want to get the revenge on Spirit. Even though we won on a student, it was a really close game. I want to face them in an arena. And even if we lose, good for them. But there's something inside of me that needs that win.
I like how competitive you are of it. I like the mood and energy I'm getting for you. Anything you want to say to all the fans out there? There's no mask, but you still were buffed up, so you're still pretty good.
I don't know how buffed I was, but pretty buff. Yeah, Milota meile. Linkjeme. Limia mi
I don't know what he just said, but I'm going to agree with him anyway. Congratulations, man. Thank you very much. And that is it for us here when it comes to the B stream. And I'll just say this. We tried to give you something different when it came to the B stream, right? More games, more content. We had some new ideas in there. The whole team behind on the B stream trying to give you as much of what you wanted. I hope everyone has enjoyed it because this was the B stream, the best stream, and the bank stream. But I'm done for Katowice. There's no more. Enjoy the games. There's still Game Legion going on against Spirit right now. The playoffs is going to be wicked. This event is so much history, so much legacy. So I'm done.
This ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it. Like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity. Soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or flight, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite, dynamite. Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I'll fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I'll shove it. I rise above it. Fight or flight, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light.
Rafa really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight though. 3 seconds left. Last 2 rounds of action's got to start it well for ESC. And this is a massive move for Zest, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. Astralis win.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Navi!
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!